Our forefathers just a mere century ago would see us today as gods. But yet, in all our abundance, we didn't expect a single global event could divide the world. Perhaps our instinct to survive finally turned us against each other. As politicians consolidated their powers, the elites counted upon their wealth for salvation, retreating as if in preparation for what's to come. In the absence of leadership, we turned to anarchists for a change. But instead, we burned our world to the ground. We wanted to start over, but all we did was choose one dictator over another. Nations, heritages, cities we once knew fell before our eyes. The rise of anarchy swept through the world, one continent at a time. Smaller nations were left in ruins. Still, others survived. Behind the quiet walls, they contemplated their future. Soon after, a new unity was formed. From the ashes of the ruins, they rise, those who seek to restore order. The GSF intends to bring peace, good old-fashioned means of might and fortitude. Rebuilding broken worlds with heart for the people. Punishing those who seek to harm the innocent. The elites of the old world, returning from their exile, developed far ingenious means, rejuvenating the world with science and innovation. Cold and efficient, both in combat and principle, and when necessary, blood is often replaced with steel. But make no mistake, the distrust of the past still haunts both divides. In this new frontier, only one will prevail. The victor will shape the world as they see fit. The question is, who do you fight for?
Why
Sad.
not?
Wait, where got an entire team? There's only one.
There's two. Baby Nova and Baby Robo Tree.
No, then don't put Baby Nova. No, Nova is good enough already. That is. But what's Baby Man doing inside?
I don't know, he's probably just here to watch.
No, you cannot. Later he convey information. How?
I could just tell him to get out.
Yeah, can you nicely tell him to get out because they might be conveying some stuff to them behind the background.
Alright.
Opponent's coach is also not there. Actually, putting the starting intro is quite a good call. Okay, we are live now. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Moose, we are live.
Oh, hello!
Yeah, so we are on day 2 now of the Summer Invitational. So we are going to be watching the final 3 teams, right? Going for the grand prize. So let's look at the bracket round, Rico. Okay, so right now is going to be the match between Vita Gaming and Caitlyn. This is going to be the semifinals, and then we will take a break for like a couple of hours, depending on what time they finish, whether they go to round 2 or round 3, round 4, round 5, who knows? And then we will do the grand finals later on today. So with me here today we have Baby Moose again, who will be co-casting. Baby Moose, how's things there?
Hello! Pretty nice. It's about 9 o'clock here, nice and dark.
Okay. So I mean, so you won't be joining us for the finals later, right?
No. That's at
Okay,
3 in
so
the morning.
Yeah, so H-Bomb will be co-casting with us. H-Bomb, another amazing member of the community. So for your information, this is a summer invitational where we actually engage some of the people to do some promo for us during the Steam summer sale, and then we pick them up together for an extra $500 prize pool mini tournament. So 5 teams are now battling for the winner takes all prize pool, right? And also on top of that, the finalists will actually get a banner of their choice to immortalize their presence in the game. Pretty cool, right?
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Yeah. So I think the teams are now getting ready. We're about to hop into the finals. So let me check. Are the teams ready? No, they are not ready. Are they in the chat yet? Okay, they are in the chat ready. So I'm gonna check if they're prepared. So is the map ban done? Let me see. Is the map ban done? So we are in the process of getting the map now.
Else is left?
Was Academy banned?
Isn't Sunday Malls the last map?
Express.
What are they banning there? Rika? Oh. I can't understand what you're saying.
Sunday Mall and Central are left. Banning
Uh,
Central.
Let's ban Central. Yeah.
Playing with. So sometimes some of the map might favor certain factions because they have a certain play style. And after they know which faction they're getting, they might be going for the map they want. So I think they're still looking at the map. So let me take a look. Yeah, all right. So what's the map that we're going for? Sunday Mall. Okay, so the first map will be between Caitlin's team will be playing as Exeron, whereas Winter Gaming's team will be playing as a GSF. So this was a coin flip, right, Rico? Yeah, so both team wanted the GSF faction, and they got a coin flip. So Caitlin actually got the Exeron team, and Winter Gaming is playing GSF. So let's take a look. Let's hop in right into the game. Is the team ready? So for your information, Winter Gaming and Caitlin is actually both StarCraft 2 streamers, very prominent StarCraft 2 streamer, and Winter Gaming streams other games as well, variety stuff. I think Caitlin streams variety as well. So check them out on twitch.tv/Winter Gaming, twitch.tv/Caitlin, exactly as the name shows. So we will be seeing which among of these StarCraft players will come up on top. What do you think, Baby Moose? Who are you rooting for?
Well, I'm not allowed to root for a certain team, so I'm just gonna say let's hope it's a good game and everyone has fun playing.
Yeah, so this is more of a community thing. They're all new players, right? So the exciting thing is that we want to see how the new players are forming their team, how they are actually, I would say they might come out with not to say they come out with new strategy. It's like we might be seeing different plays because they might not be aware of some of the high level plays. So they are practicing by themselves. They do have coaches, by the way, right? Thunderbolt, one of the championship winner for the Zenzo Eternals, actually coaching the Winter Gaming team, whereas Babyman is coaching the Caitlin's team. So are we prepared now? Are we ready to go? So the map's all set up. We got Sunday Mall, Crossing Academy, Downtown, and Central has been banned. Rico, who chose the last ban? Can you choose the last ban? Okay, so they have picked for Sunday Mall. So ready to go. All right, Team Caitlin. All right, Team Caitlin. All right, starting the match.
Alright. Okay, so Sunday Mall. My bets are GSF is going Armor Division, Axrom's going Robotics.
Ha! Yeah, I wouldn't expect any less. Except yesterday, we didn't expect them to go for stealth 3 rounds, right? Did you expect 3 rounds of stealth?
No, I was not expecting 3 rounds. Or, I mean, after the 3rd round, I guess I was like, they're probably just gonna play stealth again. But we'll see if there's any changes this time around.
Yeah, I think it depends on whether that's the first, whether that's your whether that's your main faction. If it's not your main faction, then you will try to go for something safe. If it's your main faction, you'll be like, yeah, I'm pretty good at this. I'm gonna go with something fancy. All right, there we go. We see a robotics here. So, yeah, most likely it's gonna be armor. No, it's infantry.
Infantry. Interesting.
Oh, that's ballsy. So infantry division would mean I'm expecting a forward barracks, but we shall see, because this is a pretty big map for infantry, and robotics can actually drop iron guards across the map. Well, they can drop QRF across the map as well. So
yeah, with the QRF as well, could probably be at least a soft counter if it's played right.
yeah.
But we'll see.
The chat says, AZ Lokman says, go Winter. We have a Winter supporter right now in the chat, and support for your favorite team, root for them. Remember the chat with us on discord.gg/ammoboxstudios. Ladies and gentlemen, for those viewers for first time, this is an FPS RTS game. Eximius is a Frontline. It is a team-based 5 vs 5 highly strategic shooter where one of the players actually play it as a commander in the RTS mode. So both team coordinates are very high level play and execute strategies that will take, interesting team coordination. So the teams are still starting up. It seems that they're taking some time. I think they're discussing their strategy and stuff. Somebody is still not readied up yet, but it's fine. We'll give them all the time they need. The maximum they have is
like on someone forgot to ready up.
possibly they have 1.5 minutes anyway.
Baby Nova forgot ready up. I'm gonna bet on that one.
Baby Nova.
Yeah, Baby Nova forget it. Probably forgot to ready up. Don't worry.
Alright. So, but it seems that, okay, so a bit of a team breakdown, right? So Winter Gaming's team has a bit of a planet side experience, whereas on Canadian side, I'm not too sure. I know that some of the members were from planet side, and Winter Gaming himself does play a lot of planet side. Pretty good FPS player as well, but he will be playing as the commander today. So Winter Gaming goes as Delta and commander in Caitlin's team. Caitlin will be commanding. Obviously, the StarCraft player commands. Very, very cliche.
Yeah.
Okay, let's look at the team split. We are seeing Mirage and Frost going straight for the A point, Dagger and Venom going straight for the B and C. So ladies and gentlemen, this map, if you're unfamiliar with it, it's a very interesting map because it's one of the maps that doesn't have 3 lanes. So you have 2 points here, 2 victory points here, B and C, right? And you can choose to double down on this lane, go for both. But the other point is so near to their base. Or you can split up your force, right? Hold one here and hold one to the far corner of the A, which is happening right now. Frost and Mirage is battling Castle. Castle went down. Who is playing Castle? Castle split by Florencio. Just went down on A point, so they've got A already. We've got Hydro, Hammer, and Anchor. Doubling down on B and C. The entire starting force is here, so Dagger might be having a bad day. Dagger just went down. Dagger is split by Snapco.
Yeah. Very bad day.
Yep, he's gonna have a bad day. So, but however, we're seeing them skipping through their points. They just went straight for the kill. Yeah, it's not capped yet. So Venom here, who's played by Venom? Venom is played by AS Zinta. So Venom is now getting shot at. They are actually in C point.
Venom on the retreat, but getting chased by Hydro as well.
Oh, down.
Down.
Yeah. So Anchor is now taking C. It looks like they are doubling down on B and C, right? And they are just leaving A open. So the thing is that if you try to defend A and this highway here, we call it the highway of death here, you might be splitting your force a bit too, a bit
just
too.
look at the back of A real quick. Frost and Mirage are having a fun time going for the back door.
Yep, Castle is down again. This is the second time Castle went down because he was in A the entire time. I think it's a 2v1 here, not very fair fight, but that's how it is. Oh, Mirage might be taking the cap before he drops. Is Mirage able to do it?
Geez. I believe so. Yeah, there it goes. Oh man.
Yeah, Mirage and Frost is the dangerous thing here. They're too highly experienced, and we have Anchor, Hammer, and Hydro now going at C. They do have B, however, the points is starting to tick down on Caitlin's team. Yeah, so they could potentially win the game by just holding these 2 points, but there's quite an amount of resources over there as well, including nearer to their supply. So they have to really think whether they want to are they going for this doubling down or how?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Frost and Mirage going around back to hit the B point from the back of A later, or play game.
Yep. Anchor, Hydro, and Hammer right now. very, very near to their base. A few more, I think 10 or 20 more meters, they're going to get fired upon by the base defenses. We've got Venom here trying to take him down. Venom is being played by who? Venom is being played. Okay, right.
Ace and fire.
So it seems that Venom is assigned to this point, whereas Castle is assigned to the point. Three of them. Hydra is just escaping the Eagle Strike. Mirage is going for the center point. They're getting all their supplies. They will be trying to get... Oh, okay, let's look at their base opening as well. They're going for that full eco build, 4 power plants. What about the Exron site? They've gone for Fabricator already, 2 power plants.
And double
Looks like
mill
they-
as well.
Right. 3 power plants already. They have 1 locked down. Third power plant is that Fabricator is now coming out in a short while. We love seeing it getting 3D printed over here, right? Oh, I'm not sharing my feed with you, Moose. Apologies for that.
No problem.
So okay, I'm just opening it up now. So we have Mirage, Dagger, and Frost holding A really firmly. I don't see them changing anytime soon. However, they are reinforcing this position right now. What have we over here? They're locking their points? Oh, this is nasty. They're locking the resources near their
very
points.
unfortunate.
Are they locking this
Well, it looks
energy?
like
Oh, you have locked
Ansar is
this.
doing the same thing over on the A side as well.
Oh no, what's going on? They're gonna be better lock it. Oh no, Hydro secured it. Okay, so looks like, let's count the lock, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They've got 6 lock point versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4.
Ansar's 4.
4 lock point, yeah. Hey, no, wait. Excellent. Oh, correct. Let's go. So we have 4 over 6. The economy is going to be benefiting Winter Gaming's team. We're 1 to 2 over 90 here, 38 to 27. Yes, the economy is favoring to the Exodon right now. We are seeing are we seeing tier 2 coming down now? We have seen communications tower. It's pretty fast. Is he going for the scan? I think he might be going for a
Most
scan.
likely.
Yeah. He's
Winter
trying to
Gaming is a very prolific StarCraft 2 player, and I'm pretty sure he plays a lot of Terran, so I'm sure that scan feels right at home for him.
Yeah, scouting your opponent is very important for GSF, right? Because you don't actually know what faction they're going for. It's easy to guess for the GSF side. You can check whether the armory's health indicates their fortification, whether the Marines' weapon sound indicate their infantry.
Infantry?
Yeah, we're seeing
Neither
Venom
in
getting
their
taken
armor.
down. So Mirage and Dagger, it seems that have shifted over to Seaside, I think. Dagger is flanking them from the back. It's not very good, but they do have an armory here. He's just exposed his position with the bombardment. Mirage might be taken down now if Mirage and Dagger needs to go straight for the kill. However, Hammer seems to be busy.
Yeah, Mirage is stuck in a 2v1 right now with Dagger too far away to assist.
Yeah.
We'll see if he can clutch it or not.
Oh, Anchor has been busy. Why is Anchor not helping? Anchor needs to help. He needs to go for the rescue.
Looks like he's
Oh,
gonna try
he
and
missed the
finish
kill.
it.
He needs to rescue.
Oh!
He needs to rescue. Oh, what is he doing?
Nope. Not in time.
Not in
So
time,
they
but it's
traded
fine.
1 for 1 there.
Yeah. I think that's actually a trade that favoring to their side because they're actually nearer to their base. They should be winning this engagement. But however, they do have A, right? So yeah, this is what I mean just now. If you spread your forces too thin, you might start to suffer from this. Castle is played by Florencio, is harassing A now. He's keeping Frost in bay. Oh, he's firing at the mule. It's a good option.
Snipe it away. Mirage gets a snipe onto Anchor now.
Yep.
So looks like B is finally going back to Team
Frost
C.
is coming from behind him.
C, sorry.
Oh, 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot of shockwave. There goes Castle.
Frost with a nice play. Dropping Florencio in a 1-for-1. I don't even know if Frost took any damage there.
Yeah. Oh, they're pounding C really hard. Kalin's team just swapped C back. Venom is now fighting the Ace drone here. What's going on here? The garbage area. Oh, there we go. The Ace drone is doing so much damage. And a lot of people don't know that Ace drone actually does an explosion right at the end when they run out of ammo. So you do not want the drones to come near you. It's really distracting. Frost is now going for the harass with the supply points. Let's see. Oh, he's got a Mazer. I guess he will be taking it down. Yep, there goes it.
Yeah, that's typical Robo Tree for you. Exclusively going for the rear points of the map.
Okay, this is very interesting. They have gotten all 3 points of the supplies. They need to do something with the supplies, otherwise they do not have the supply income. They're on +8 right now. If this gets taken off, they're on +2. Castle has to make something happen over here. I believe Castle is being assigned to A at this point of time.
However, Frost is just giving Castle one heck of a time. But we'll see if the Marines at least clean up for Frost.
Oh no, the Marines just retreated. Oh, they need to send someone else
More
here
Marines
because
on their way. If Frost is
Frost
careless, he can get killed. And it seems that way.
oh, the
Although
flinch
the
just
scout
basically
takes
took
flight.
him out. There's one more Marines here. I think Frost will be making it out alive. Let's take a look at C. Hammer, Hydro, Anchor is now hammering at C. We have Dagger, Mirage defending here. We have a ton of scouts.
And Venom's on his way as well. So it looks like a nice 3v3 team fight going on just outside of the C point. Do keep in mind that the Winter Gaming team has held that center power for a long period of time now, and they have probably twice as much potential energy than Team Caitlyn.
Right.
Expect to see some endgame tech real soon. Venom and Mirage using the double Aegis abilities working well together.
This is a very close fight here now. It's 3v2 here, but I think the position will now probably side to the Exoron side because they do have a bunch of scouts as well. If these scouts run in, they're going to be in trouble. However, Hydro do have a flank position from the back of this building here. It just took down a mill here. Hydro could go in for the flank right now. Does he want to do it? I think that this is where team comms are very important. They have to do it soon because the shields are very tough to fight. They do have grenade launcher, however, his hacking is going for the hack. Is one of them being hacked? No, it's not. Oh,
Yeah. They shut down the shields temporarily.
Yep, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Can immediately recharge any destroyed shields.
Wow, this is actually interesting fight. Oh, the armory got taken down. That's so critical. They cannot refill now. Who is Dagger? It's amazing. Snapco just launched.
All of GSF's staying power for that fight now.
Oh, and we have artillery just messing everything up. Mirage has been taken down. Venom might be taken down as I'm very close.
Well. Venom in a dangerous spot right now. He's trying to reinforce on top of that.
Wow.
But
Wow. Are they doubling down? Holy shit. Caitlyn's team is doubling down. They're bringing in all the Iron Guards to continue to push for the area. Okay. They've taken a lot of damage. So, did they go for the revive? Oh, yeah, they did. They did. So, none of them actually went down. Okay, it looks like Dagger is leaving now to go for AA. Has been retaken by the Elite Marines.
Frost has captured the GSF Naturals power.
Oh! Wow. This Frost is doing a massive harassment over here. He needs to be shut down now. Otherwise, he's going to do a lot of damage on their side if they've taken the natural.
Yeah.
But the energy income is still on 30 to
He doesn't
32.
see Frost. Just outside of A. Yeah, there he goes again.
Yeah, Frost just taking down Castle again.
Frost using the Orion suit's invisibility. I don't know if Florencio knows to just look for the silhouette in the distance.
Yeah. Wow. All the mules. Poor mules.
Oh, no,
Suffered at the hand of
animal
GSF.
cruelty going on right there.
Wow. That's a massive scout
Venom
push in
going
A.
down. Venom being executed by Rhino. Mirage and Hydro dueling while Anchor comes up behind. We'll see if the Iron Guards are going to defend Mirage or if they're just
Yeah,
going to let Mirage die for free.
He needs to move in now. Oh, he's got shot. Elite Marines got shot.
Yeah.
Oh, Frost just got taken down by the Elite Marines. Do not mess with the Elite Marines. The Elite Marines has just showed their domination. However, Dagger might be coming here for the rescue. No, he will not. He'll be running away. So let's take a look at here. Oh, we're seeing an Iron Guard drop right behind the enemy lines. Is Hammer aware of this? Oh, this is bad. It's gonna be a slaughter.
All those Marines.
Oh,
just
this is
disappearing now.
massacre. Oh, they have a Echelon, however. Wow, what a massacre. So we see a QRF drop and then we see a counterplay on an Iron Guard drop, right? And this is like a tit for tat over there.
Yeah.
Hydro Anchor and Hammer just taken C. However, the Iron Guard will not be capping here. They do have a Echelon, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the Echelon is just hammering away. Look at the damage. The Echelon might be able to
Yeah,
finish
yeah,
off all the
Echelon
iron
was
guts.
just about to get a quad kill. That's 1, 2, 2 iron guards down,
Yeah, down.
and
Iron guts just been
down
wiped
all.
up. Yeah, you have to micro damage. Oh, that's just overkill!
Oh. That's a waste of 1200 munitions.
Yeah, supplies, bro.
And just friendly fired an engineer as well. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, that is overkill. Oh, you're gonna hit the Marines as well. The Marines is like, I did not sign up for this.
Yeah.
I did not die in honor in the hands of Exeron, but by my own commander.
Yep.
Mirage just went down here. We are seeing a small push here that I just missed. Hydro now. The drone might be able to take it down.
Be down by the drones. Maybe?
Hydro. Oh, Hydro.
Goes to the revive on Mirage.
Hydro has a
Maybe goes to
reinforcement
the
coming
revive
up
on
with the
Dagger.
Marines. I think they might be able to take him off.
They're
Mirage
just
is down
taking
again. He has just
turns
been
reviving each other
revived.
as they keep getting down. Oh no.
Hydro is going in for the kill. Oh, both of them are down. They do have a
Hydra
lot of
supported
scouts
by a
reinforcing
massive
here.
goon squad as well.
Yeah. So this is a scout versus marine with an officer. I think the scouts should regroup. Otherwise,
AXR now has Templars on the field, however.
oh,
so-
wow, that's pretty fast. And it's got 38 scouts. What is going on? It's a lot of units.
Alright, let's hope that
Wow.
Caitlyn can take some of the map back with all those units.
Yeah, Kaylin is doing really good with the macro, right? It's a lot of wow, this is a lot of scouts in the field.
Venom going for the back cap on B?
Oh wow,
Unless he's just sitting outside the barracks.
is he
farming
gonna do it?
kills
Is
on
he gonna do
Marines.
it? Hammer might come in here and hammer him. Pun intended.
And we're only seeing nails right now. Finding Venom.
Yeah, he's down.
Venom goes down.
Oh, these scouts might get taken out because there's so many Marines here. And let's take a look at the Marines, right? So the Marines are 950 hit points. We are looking at a full upgrade. Is there full upgrade? No, final upgrade is not in yet.
That's the level 2 upgrade
Yep.
for the Marines. I believe they get a little over 1,000 for their tier 3.
Yep. I think they do have the Marine combat armor as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, Marine combat armor actually allows them to reduce the bullet damage by 33%. If the commander has them in tier 3, it's really powerful. It will kick it up significantly a notch when fighting against units like scouts.
Oh yeah.
Anchor
Basically
Castle now
turns
having a
each
lot of
individual Marine as
trouble.
the effective HP of an officer, so very
Yeah.
difficult to kill.
Wow, they have 2 of the officers here with the elite marines and they're still not able to dislodge this whole A, which is a lot of scouts and it's very dangerous. These scouts, if they run in at you, they could easily kill you. What is he doing? Oh, he's going for the CPC. Alright. Oh, artillery. Yeah, that's not good.
Oh.
Gotta retreat those scouts, but they've got a lot of money to replace those forces, right? And I think ultimately, if they keep going with scout rush, they could still hold A very well. But Phalanx might be able to stop all this this whole goon squad from rushing in. I think depends on what they're doing. Let me see. Oh, he's got a turret coming up. Interesting play. Let's look at the Templars. Are they going for a lot of Templars? Only 1 Templars.
So far, only 1 Templar has been built.
Yeah, Arena Gaming is now retaking the A, and this will be the last victory point. Caitlyn's team might fall to that. Let's take a look.
Gear drop coming in as well.
Okay, we've got 4 rooks. We've got 4 rooks coming down here. I think they're regenerating. This means they're on level 3 armor. Wow. They need to move these iron guards. Actually, these iron guards are all fully upgraded. They could easily wipe out all this threat here.
Yeah, right click them in and it's a free wipe.
Yep.
B point's almost more or less completely cleared except for the 1 Phalanx and the handful of Marines.
Yeah. It seems that they could actually move in and finish this off, but they need to do it quick before they start before the points start ticking down, before they start taking too much damage. The rooks are all almost down already. It's 1,700 health points. Oh, we're seeing a targeted strike calling down on Crawler. 1 hit and 65 hit points left. Yep, they're moving in. They're moving in. The Iron Guards are now moving in. They do have the Phalanx here doing a lot of damage. Mirage needs to quickly clear off the Phalanx. He's got a shockwave firing. Field support is now moving in.
Those field supports are armed with shotguns, so if they get real close, they can practically three-shot an officer.
Very dangerous. Oh, the artillery is going to be coming down here. Watch my bet. $20. Artillery be coming down here. There we go.
There it is.
Okay, this is a good call. The Hyperion is now going for the field support. Is it landing hits? It's not landing a hit. Yep, it is. It is. It's landing some hits.
Not enough hits to.
Not enough hits to clear off one. The Rook, however, did manage to clear off all the field supports over here. Phalanx is still doing a lot of damage. They need to go for the. Oh, okay. He just put down a Maelstrom here. This is going to prevent them from moving in, not the other way around. This is counterproductive.
Yeah. Shuts down Team K or the AXR team's Rooks.
Yeah, Anchor and Castle just dislodged A as well. Could actually play the turrets more aggressively when he's moving in. Okay, we'll have to see what is their tier 3 reinforcements plan. Oh, they do have all 3 points being held, and this might not go well for them because they might not have time to use their tier 3 reinforcements. Oh, but however, they're clearing up. They should be able to get this. Okay, that's nice drop. They cleared up. They need to dislodge A as well, but A is being held by Anchor and Castle. I don't think they can do anything with A, but however, C and B is open.
Yeah, completely open. One officer can literally just run in.
They need to run in
for a cap for free.
Correct, they need to run in because I think sometimes the officers are not aware of the victory point, which is not good. However, the Marines are going down to reinforce B. I don't think they can do anything with it. But the tier 3 reinforcement is now marching out. Do they have time for it? They did not drop it immediately. That's the thing. They should. Oh, they're going for the cause, but they might not have time to play with it.
Yeah, it might be too little, too late. And now there's a massive Marine push just moving to defend B.
Yeah.
As well as the Echelon squad with its mortar setup.
Yeah, I think one of the things the officer needs to understand is that at a certain time where they feel that they have advantage, they need to buy time. And one thing they can do with buy time is just going in and uncap it, you know what I mean? Uncap it, throw some mines there, it makes a lot of difference. Ouch! That's a lot of artillery. We've got Iron Claws now marching right into C. Oh no, it's got 12 more points. I don't think they're able to do anything now. Oh, Dagger is now going for A. Will he be able to make it?
We shall
2 Marines.
See.
No, they're just a few seconds late.
I don't know, maybe if that one elite Marine doesn't stop him.
Why is he not capping right away? He has to cap right away. He has to know the urgency.
It's GG. Too little,
Yeah,
too late.
this is the urgency. Yeah, he should have gone straight for the cap. I mean, if he dies, he dies. You know what? Because if he doesn't die, he could have buy his team some. Yep, so this is GG for round 1. Winter Gaming takes the first round. I think it's actually a pretty close match. I mean, the point looks like they win by a huge margin, right? But what I think is that if they're able to flip at the last second, they could really make a difference. Really make a difference because all the forces are now coming up. You know, they are on the tier 3 reinforcements. They also have Iron Guard cores in the field. They have Templars in the field. They have all the advanced Iron Guards, and they have fully upgraded their armor. I think it was one of those things where they, you know, the main force never actually got to the fight.
There was just nothing. I feel like they could have been much more aggressive. Just all the AXR, or I mean all the officers in general, if they were much more aggressive, then they probably could have gotten a lot more just victories, maybe even more points, you know, things like that. For example, RoboTreat's harassment at the start of the game was very
it was very
effective in my
point on.
personal opinion. And then if that were to say move to C point while the fighting was happening, that would have been game changing.
Yeah.
However, both teams played very well.
Yeah,
They,
definitely,
tried-
definitely. Both teams play well. We'll be taking a 5 minutes break and then we will come. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back right now for the semifinals, match 2 of the semifinals. Sorry, of the day 2 of Summer Invitational. So, Baby Moose, you're there.
Yes, I am.
All right, so Baby Man will be here to record some of the teams for their for their own viewing. But Baby Man will be coaching the Caitlin's team, and Thunder will be coaching the Winter Gaming's team, right? So what is the second map? So let's take a look at the map ban again. Let me take a look. All right, we got it up here. So what would be the map ban for, Rico?
Ooh, I wouldn't mind
All right,
seeing
so it's
Academy
it's
match.
Central Academy. I'm gonna guess Central is happening, but I'd like to see Academy. I'd like to ban Academy for some reason. So map ban is still going on. I think 5 minutes, maybe a bit too short for this, because they need time to think. They need time to reel back from the battle.
Let's think harder. The harder you think, the less time you need.
Do they want more time for break? Maybe like 5-10 minutes. 10 minutes actually works. I don't know.
I don't know. I think 5 minutes is fine as long as adds a little bit of hurry, makes them make tough choices, a lot more memorable for them.
Yeah. Okay, so let's take a look. So Express is banned, Crossing is banned, Downtown is banned. So the last decision goes to which team? Caitlin's team, right? Oh, Winter's team. Okay. I see. All right, so Team Caitlin will be playing as GSF this round. They have opted for the faction swap, yes?
Buy a cloak.
Well, that one's a little different.
I'm like, to run what?
Rico, could you repeat? Oh,
Wait.
good
Second
pick.
ban.
Either one. Yeah. Apparent. Yeah. That they banned downtown. Is that correct, Rico? They already did that. Okay.
So if I ban one more, then the last map is the one we're playing.
Take out
Correct.
2 tanks.
Okay, wait. I didn't hear.
It's your
Especially with this
Central
race.
or Academy.
Okay, Florencio, shut up for a sec.
Oh, go.
Okay,
Cent-
explain the situation.
Rico.
Okay. All right, I ban Academy. We're playing Central.
Not a bad pick. Not a bad pick.
All right, Florencio, go.
Yeah.
All the scouts there holding down A, which they managed to hold for a little while, but they did not reinforce that point. I think it could have made a lot more difference if they start sending the entire forces there. Yeah, I think if they would have bought time a little bit more, they could have definitely make a lot of difference with the forces that already. I think they were overpopped right at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Have you gotten the map selected? Central. We're seeing a lot of Central in this invitational. I think. Wait, let me see. Is the base correct?
I believe so.
Yep. That's correct. That's correct. Okay, so we will be playing on Central. Ready? No. All right.
Trying to
Who's
kidnap
Jimmy?
Jimmy as oh no. I think oh no.
These guys are memeing too much. And now with the memes, we want battles.
I want all of the above, I'll have you know. Memes and battles.
Memes and battles for today. All right, so we are now back. I think the teams are getting prepared. Central, we give them a little bit more time until both teams are ready. I guess the coaches are now talking to them, telling them what they could do to improve next round. Okay, let's go. All right, so poof. All right, so poof. I'm guessing GSF is definitely going for infantry, probably. It's a very close quarter map. Exeron should probably be going for robotics. I think we'll be probably be seeing a monopoly of the entire robotics. You know, entire match being played by robotics division.
Robotics are just so good on this map. There's no.
But yesterday we saw how stealth really dominated. Remember, I'm quite surprised they actually went for it. But we shall see. So both teams are setting up. My bets is on infantry and robotics. That will be a rematch, right?
It'll be a rematch, but the teams are swapped, I believe. Because Team Caitlyn will be the GSF team this time around, is it not?
Yeah, correct. It will be a rematch, but there will be a... Okay, it's not exactly a rematch, right? It's a flip. The tables have flipped.
Alright, infantry and robotics.
We're seeing infantry robotics going down. Teams are still setting up. Central! Will we be seeing a lot of energy rest?
Ready up again, of course.
Somebody... They might be discussing their strategies though, because...
No. I get it's just David over forgot to ready up. That's all it is.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
They do normally have intense discussion in the setup lobby because they're still trying to figure out what to do with this map. I don't know how much lead time they have before the actual map is announced. Maybe about 5 minutes. So this is one of the maps where the base to base distance is actually very near, and because the energy point is so near to the victory point, so normally whoever that holds B is going to harass the enemy's energy, right? And because of that, we're going to be expecting to see a lot of defense going on over here at the energy side and the other side as well. Yep, so the match just started. We're seeing now the teams are moving out. We have the engineers going out to cap. Are we seeing anything in the production queue? We're seeing the power reactor going down first with the Winter Gaming's team. Okay, and we are actually seeing them going straight for... Frost is going for B with Anchor. Who is Anchor? Anchor is Mancy Crush, and then we're seeing Dagger and Mirage just turn over back to B. Anchor might not have a good time here. You see Castle going straight for C. Actually a good call. Do have a couple of Marines coming down here. Oh, Anchor has just been taken down. Yep, Hydro and Hammer now shifting down to B. There's 3 officers here. However, Frost has been taken down. Hammer might go down for the kill. Oh, Hammer and Hydro just went down. Excellent play by Team Caitlyn, and they have not capped yet. They have not capped, so they're still bleeding down with A and C being lost. Venom is now going for Castle. Will Venom be able to take down Castle? Castle still has the high ground. So this is Spec Ops. No, Spec Ops versus Marksman? No, the XM13 versus Marksman.
Yeah, Marksman is a EMR, so it's very
yeah,
good
this
at
is a very
long
close range for
medium
Marksman.
but Not very good for CQC because it's only a semi-auto weapon and it really relies on those headshots.
Yeah, but this is a very long drawn out battle, and Venom did manage to take down Castle.
I'm still
Mirage
having
is
a
now
hard time
going
hitting
straight
the,
for the
downed
energy.
opponent.
This is what I mean, right? They will harass the energy, and you know what is the best part? The energy hasn't even been taken down. Oh, the scout just countered the harassment. Just take back the energy. He's not being able to lock. I take your energy, you take my energy back. Mirage just go for the swap. Hydro and Anchor now going straight for Mirage. I think they want the energy point back. Knock knock. Hydro is going for the kill.
Over.
Yep, Mirage just went down. Our scouts, however, being hidden here, will be taking down the supplies as well. He doesn't want the enemy to have it. As I have predicted, they will be hovering around their natural to kind of harass whenever it's possible.
Oh yeah. Trying to harass for as long as possible and do as much damage as possible as well.
Yeah. This is a 4v1 over here, and Dagger survives. Amazing play by Dagger. Dagger is Snapco. So Snapco is really showing a lot of survival skill over here. We have 4 officers now going straight for one person, but the one person has buying time. But however, they do lose more than half the map. So the resources now actually favors Winter Gaming, still 76 to 52. 27 to 14. Mirage needs to be able to do something here. He's dropping supply bombs at Armory. Yeah, he's dropping the demolition explosive pack, sorry, at the Armory. You should be able to go for the lock right now. Both teams are still trying to get a foothold of the economy right now. So Frost and Dagger is holding C. Castle just get taken down. Hydro Hammer and Anchor looks like they're up to no good here. They're all suiting up. They might be going straight for B later on. Who owns B though? One single scout. Okay, it looks like the battle is very quiet. It feels like the calm before the storm.
Oh yeah. Well, all three of the 4 AXR officers are all suiting up together just outside of B point, looking like they're getting ready for a very big push.
Yep, indeed. So let's see what's going on here. We have Aegis, one Aegis. Oh, triple Aegis! Triple Aegis! This is going to be interesting. Let's see all the charge going up.
And everyone's missed so far. There we go. 1 of 3 successful field charges.
We shall see.
I don't think they
Wait.
realize that.
Am I hearing a Mazer? I'm hearing all 4 officers of them are here. What are they doing? Are they going for the base kill? I think they might be going for the base kill. What do you think? They might be going here for the base kill, right?
I don't know about a base kill. I think they're all just trying to full send it to C.
Is it though? But what's 4 officers doing at C? But they are not using this opportunity to cap it back. This is like a bit of a wasted opportunity here. Like, you're so near, why don't you cap it? You know, let them bleed down their points while you're at it. Mirage has taken
they
A
have
now.
4 officers, so they should just full send it.
Yeah.
You know, they should almost guaranteed have the numbers advantage.
Correct. C is definitely going down. However, this is not a very wise move. So the Frost needs to be less trigger happy and, you know, do the objective. He's actually just behind. He's overtaken it. I'm not sure what is he trying to do. It's like harass less, you know, help the team to win the game. Yep, he's going for
now
this.
Frost is going for objective cap instead of exclusively.
Yeah, he's going for it. But however,
power bashing.
C is going to flip pretty soon. I don't see how C can come back from this. Is Venom able to hold down 4 officers? He's being tasked with an impossible task.
Venom has support of Dagger as well, so unless
we got
they
B.
all just run straight. Okay, there we go.
He's gone.
They finally
So-
ran up the stairs on him.
So take a look. He's got B. He could have had it for another 1 extra minute, but it looks like yep, they got a full 11 seconds before C is being taken down. So I think at this point, bleeding down the enemy points is much more important because the whole map is clear. There's not much fighting going on, and you wouldn't want to be like patrolling around.
And
Yeah.
currently, neither the commander has really built too much in the way of units.
Yeah, they're not
The
doing a lot.
GSF team only has 6 of their 200 pop cap being used, and the
Yeah.
XR team only has 25.
We're gonna be
out of
seeing an
200,
Iron Guard drop
so-
coming down anytime soon, I believe. Yep, there we go. Is this an Iron Guard drop or is this a reinforcement? No, this is a reinforcement. We should be seeing an Iron Guard drop soon now because we have 1 research module down. We have a 2nd research module being built as well. What is Castle doing? Oh, he's going for the...
Uh,
No, he's
He's
taking
going for
out...
the cash point, perhaps?
Castle is going for the. Castle is going for the turrets.
Ah. I mean, currently there's only Delta.
Oh, he's taking down the turret!
Oh, there
Castle
he
is
goes.
taking down the turret! But he may not have the ammo to do it because he's already spent all the ammo destroying the armory. Well, we got half the health gone. Venom might come down to shut him down.
Yeah,
Yep,
there they
Venom's
go.
coming to shut him down. What does he have here?
He's gonna walk up right behind Castle.
Yep, he's gonna walk up behind Castle. So let's look at some fight. Oh, I missed out on the biggest fight here. 3 of the officers just engaged 2 of them. There's Iron Guards near on the way to save them. Mirage is coming back for the flank, but the turret's gonna be doing a lot of damage to him. What is Frost doing? Oh, Frost is still going for the mules. Okay, I think I know Frost's role is probably an anti-eco guy. He's going for all its economy. Yeah, he's a master backcapper going on here. As we can see, last round he dig all the way into their base, denying them of their energy point. Oh, we're seeing an Iron Guard drop coming down on Venom right now. You better run. Oh, he knows. He knows.
Yep.
It's a
Top
big.
PH Jones is a distraction and
Yep,
just runs
yep.
away.
So we're seeing Caitlyn's team now bleeding away at Winter's team. We have 3 points all being capped right now. Scouts are taking A right now. C is open, but they do not have anything here. Venom is now picking off the Iron Guards one by one. We have seen one Iron Guard about to go down with 2 more shots. 1 more shot. There you go. 1 is down. Castle is now going back to C. Castle needs to reach there before the Iron Guards go down. A is being retaken. C might get retaken as well. However, Venom and Mirage has just arrived. Frost has just arrived as well. Okay, so Castle is is not gonna have a good day. 3v1. B is completely open for the duration of the game. I think commanders need to be aware of kind of have some idea of the, where the resistance are.
Yeah.
Otherwise, just send an engineer there just to scout, just in case it's open
Yeah.
and cap it back.
I mean, engineers are like, what, 400 cash?
300 is even
Scouts,
cheaper than that,
So there's
right?
no excuse not to just throw 1 there every,
Yeah.
every 1 minute. Just
I guess it's
point
about
the scout, throw a scout over, take a look.
Yeah, this is about experience, right? So you have 2 officers here going now. They will be flipping over B, so now they have only C. They will stop the bleeding right now. Winter Gaming is why is 3 officer going for a single supply points?
Maybe they just like to be in each other's arms.
Yep, indeed. It helps them to survive better, but if they're going for the energy, it's definitely worth it. But let's see. I think supply is not that critical for robotics, but very critical
Getting
for like
exalted.
stealth. Oh, Mirage has taken Castle
is
down. They'll be going for that
Looks like
energy.
they're likely going to be going for that power point again.
Yeah, the energy. He's going for the energy. This Mirage has the tools to crack open this mule. Let's find out. Yes, he has a Sedam, but unfortunately he's getting repaired by the repair drone. That is a very, very fast reaction from Winter Gaming. He sees it coming and he dropped the repair drone right away. B is being held by Anchor. We're not seeing a lot of big fights from the units. Mostly it's the officer fight.
It looks like the
do,
GSF
however,
commander has started spending most of, or at least increasing their pop cap now. They have about 30 units on the field.
Oh wow, Hydro and Hammer just got taken down by who? Oh, Frost! Frost just took down both of them. Oh, they're going to be taking down the energy as well. Winter Gaming might be losing this energy point. What is Mirage doing? You have a Sedam, right? I think he's out of ammo. Yeah, a bit out of ammo. Castle is coming here for the defense. However, he's probably going to be overwhelmed. There's elite marines and 2 officers. Nope, he's going down. He has to be.
Castle had a bad day.
Yeah, this is the overwhelming odds here. So, okay, we're seeing
And
Venom
there's a-
and a Phalanx coming down straight to B. He will be clamping this point down. Wow, Anchor still survives. Okay, so Caitlyn will be clamping this down. You're trying to cap with the field support. Field support does not cap. He's got 2. She's got actually 2 weapon crew here. So many units.
And the infantry 1 weapon team is about 5 units.
Yep. Oh, that is correct. So that's 10. Oh, they've got Templars here already, but we shall see what the Templars is going to do. The Templars might not do so well alone. They might need some... I mean, against an APC maybe, but against a swarm of infantry, hard to say. You've got QRF as well.
Templars do pretty well if they can get really close to their opponents.
Yeah, but they need to get pretty close to the opponent. But however, it's so expensive. Yeah, the Templars are now ripping apart their units. They have to go with one Aegis. Templars will do really well with a single Aegis. Oh, the Templars are now ripping apart the Elite Marines.
Yeah. And don't forget the Templars also have the self-revive, so if they die once, they just go in and down state and self-revive about 5 seconds later.
Yeah. Wow, he's going straight for the tier 3 units. He's starting to spam Templars. Templars are very expensive. It's 1,200. No wonder he's saving the cash. So right now, Winter Gaming is spending all his credits on the Templars, and it looks like his energy is now down to 283. Oh, you do not want to do this. If the Phalanx are set up, he's going to have a very tough time. Yes, the Phalanx are set up. But they will not be able to do this. There's a lot of units here. I mean, Templars are generally very good, but not in this particular situation. Unless he comes together with one of the...
Templars were down.
Yeah, he has to be here with one of the officers. What are the officers doing though? Yeah, I don't think that's a very good call, but he might have a plan. He might see something that we don't. Wow, the Templars is picking on all the Marines. Yeah, some of these Templars are missing because the units are in cover. Units are in cover actually has a somewhat like an evasion bonus. So yeah, they're missing all the shots. However, Castle will be here. Castle, he has a Aegis suit. Yeah, they're both teams are in cover. They are now. This is like a bit of a standoff going on here. So what is the GSF team up to? Whoa, there's a lot of units. Are they all going to C? B and C is currently being held by Caitlin's team. Winter Gaming is at 220 points and they're ticking down. So let's look at the economy. We are at 124 to 70 favoring GSF's side. They have a lot of units as well. What are the Iron Guards doing? Are the Iron Guards coming? Oh, the Iron Guards are all here. Might have overinvested in A a little bit, but this may kind of free them up to hammer down on B. We are seeing a Scarab Mine being pushed down. Artillery is being called down. It's going to be here. This is going to be very painful. All this light infantry might get wiped up. Wow, wow. Needs to get out.
There's the artillery strike completely downing almost every single Templar in that.
Wow, the artillery is doing a lot of damage. He has the credit to replace this, but he might not have the energy to replace this. Templars are very expensive in terms of energy, but Templars going for the flank. He's coming to the back. The Phalanx are now set up to target that direction. This is actually a good call. He's going for the flank. Do we have an officer here? We have Anchor here.
Only 2 officers are down.
Yeah, just grab the camera.
One left on that E push.
Yep. Oh, they're reinforcing here. Dagger is coming in, bringing together his squad of units. Where's the Iron Guards? The Iron Guards are not coming in. Yes, that is a good heal. The Iron Guards is brute forcing this. This is gonna happen. It is happening. The Iron Guard needs to move in. The Iron Guards needs to not stop.
Yeah,
Anchor
that
is
one
being taken down by
Phalanx
Mirage.
shut them all down.
Mirage.
They just stand still.
Mirage, yeah, Mirage is getting taken down as well. Oh wow, it's hard to imagine what's gonna happen. I thought the Iron Guard's gonna come in and flip everything, but the Iron Guard stopped right in front of the Phalanx. So B might still be held on continuously by Caitlin's team. Yeah, there's one Iron Guard here.
Mirage is heartbroken. Dagger was literally a quarter second away from.
Yeah, I saw over here, right? It was like, help me, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, the heartbreak.
Yeah, Chariot. Chariot. These units are assigned to Chariot, but they didn't force move to here. So yeah, whenever they stop, it might run back to the squad leader. So they are trying. They have luck in A. I don't think it's gonna happen. A has a lot of units, but we do have an officer here. No, this is not an officer.
Oh, looks like there's an Iron Guard drop coming in at C as well.
Oh, is it?
However,
Let's take a look at Hydro.
It's still owned by XR right now, so I think they just reinforced.
Oh wow,
the point.
wow. Winter Gaming might just flip this over. So Templar is now getting taken down. Yeah. Will the Templar make it? So Templars have this self-revive mechanics. If they don't get taken down, somebody needs to finish them off. Yeah, one is down. Yep. Oh, one make it. This one will come back alive. I think she will go, I'll be back. Nope. They just left her alone. She'll be back. Yep, this got back up. One of the Templars just got back up. Oh, down again. Need to group all these Templars together. You seeing a bombardment coming down from Anchor? Oh, Anchor just got shot down from the sky. Jet's engine still whirring away there. Castle is going. Castle is hitting them with a base. I think one of the error here is that they do not have a lot of AGs to go with their Templars, and it might be. Oh, this is interesting. Winter Gaming's team just flipped all 3 points.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I
All
absolutely
right,
did
so
not
this
expect
might
that.
be a comeback.
Yeah, I absolutely did not expect that. And he has 3 Iron Guards here guarding the point, and B has got taken as well. So what's their plan? What's their plan over here? They lost all their main force in the middle. The units are. I feel that they're caught out of position. I don't even know where's the front line anymore. Like this is a. I don't know, they're being surrounded. You know, you have units at the back, you have units in front, you're so close to the base. What is this about? Are they going for A? Are they going for B? Or are they still going for the harass? They're bleeding points. Yeah, Frost is still going for the
Make up
harass.
their mind and start capping some points. or
Yeah.
else they're gonna lose the game.
This is not deathmatch. They're just doing for targets to hunt, and they're not really going for a specific point. But oh well. You might have a point that I'm not aware
It's
of.
like Ross might be going to A now, but there's quite a handful of Iron Guards there.
Yeah, he's got taken down. Dagger is not sure whether it's going for B, whether it's going for C. Frost
So
might not
those
make
Iron
it.
Guards are being microed as well.
Yep.
If Ross isn't careful, he can be killed very easily.
Yeah, this is an FPS versus RTS now. We do have Elite Marine coming in to help him. The Iron Guards, however, might win this, might lose. I'm
Hydra's
not
coming
sure.
to secure the kill on Frost
Oh, the
now.
Marines is now taking cover behind here, firing at the Iron Guard. Oh, Hydro is going in for the kill. Yep. Who is Hydro? Hydro is blinked by Rhino MK2. Have they capped this, or are they just going to sit on this? Okay, he's capping his. A little
Iron
too
Guards
late
don't
though.
come again.
A little too late. They're bleeding points. They need to. I think the FPS. These officers need to keep their eyes on the victory
right
points a
now.
bit. Yep.
Iron Guard dropped his payment and turned the fight around on the GSM forces.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I think A will continue to be held by Winter Gaming for a while. You need to look at the points. They're bleeding out.
Yeah.
See, once again, they're fighting like all these off victory point things. They're not exactly fighting for the victory point. They're just here for the kills. Okay, Frost is going for it. Is he going for it, or is he gonna harass? Yeah, he's gonna harass. He's not going for a victory point once again. No, he's going for the flank. Yeah, he's going for the flank. You need to cap like right away now. Yep, they're capping now. They're capping now. C is just being flipped by Castle once again. Wow, good call. Castle is just
Castle's
holding on.
is fighting one field support right now. We'll
It's a
see who
little
wins this fight.
showdown here between the field support and Castle. Field support is like, I want your head.
Yeah.
Hydro is coming in to back up him. This is 2 officers versus 1 hero field support. Will we be seeing this shotgun action prevail? No, we will not.
No.
Okay, A is being neutralized. We do have B being capped. But this is down to a very close match. It's 100 to 149 right now. I think we will be seeing A continuously being held by A should. Yeah, A should hold on. A should hold on.
Oh, officer versus officer fight over at C. 2 officers, 2 officers.
Dagger and
Castle,
Mirage or Hydro.
versus
If they
Mirage
take
and
C,
Dagger.
it might be over Winter Gaming right now. Whoa, Eagle Strike just went down. He's just taking them down. Are they capping or are they still fighting? Go for the cap.
Yeah, now they're going.
No, it's not going for the cap. Dagger is not going for the cap as well. Look at this.
Are they just trying to assert their dominance or something?
See, this is the problem. They're not actually looking at it. They don't really feel the points, you know. They are like, you know, finish the game. Wow, that's such a waste.
Yeah.
Wow, that's such a waste. Such a waste.
Now B is being bombarded.
Yeah, if they cannot clear B, the irony is that they have C, but they are getting it. Winter Gaming is taking down the point on them and they don't have C. Unless they want to go for that 100 point. I don't know what kind of power play they're doing here. Oh no, Team Caitlyn. You have gotten B for so long. Now Hammer and Castle is gonna... Oh. Now he's getting Elite Marine to do the cap. Now this is a good move. You use the Elite Marine for the cap. Even if you uncap it, it's good enough.
Castle just dropped it.
So 2 to 1. We will be seeing a tank coming down here. Will the tank be used? Yep, we're seeing a tank and a Guardian Trooper coming down here. Venom is still holding on to A. The points are ticking down on Winter Gaming. Now it's 96 to 96. Very, very close fight. Oh! Hydro is coming in for A, but we have Winter and 2 field support. No, 2 phalanx crew here. Venom is very careful. This is a good play. Venom needs to be careful. He needs to send his unit in. Use the charge in command.
Yeah, just throw the units in there. Oh no.
Oh no, he got taken down.
Let's hope the Marines push in and at least carry the fight.
Oh, Hydro just got taken down by a single Elite Marine. Ah, that's a good one.
Those 8 scars on Flash are insane. They do a lot of damage.
Okay, we have an artillery coming down. It's going to be here because it's 3 in 1 victory point. This is a very dangerous position to be in because it's a very close quarter place. Oh, Anchor, Hammer, half the health is gone.
Huge fight on A coming in as well. The entirety of the tier 3 reinforcements from AXR is heading straight to A.
Yeah, but we've got 2. Oh, we've got it set up on anti-cannon mode as well. Why?
Oh, yeah,
oh, they're scared. They're scared. The units are taking cover here. They're like, no, I don't want to die. Both of them are taking cover in the same place. Oh, there was a mortar.
Oh man.
Ouch.
4K.
Oh wow, Caitlyn's team is coming in really strong for this. It's 96 to 56 now. They might even take B. Knights are coming in now. The Knights might be able to kill at least one of them, I think. Oh, he flew away! Amazing play from Dagger. Dagger just ran away from Knight. Otherwise, he could be taken down with 2 more cannon shots to the face. Not really to the face, more like to the back of the head. Oh, we have the Phalanx now just holding really on. Oh, 3 of them now. You will not be able to do it. The splash basically taking down Hydro's holding. They need to hold B and C at the same time. Do they have time for it? And you have an M33 coming down here for the pressure, just slowing them down a little bit more. Castle, however, is not deterred. It's like, forget the tank. I'm going. He's going for C. No. 2, 1. GG. Caitlyn just take round 2. We will be seeing a round 3 now with a score of 1-1. This is a very, very exciting, one of the best matches I'm seeing in the Invitational. What do you think, Moose?
Yeah, so far this is probably like one of the closest fights we've seen in a while.
Yeah.
Looks like these are at least fairly evenly matched. Caitlyn's team really stepped up their game from the last one. They seem to be playing a lot better, a lot more coordinated, and they know exactly what they want to do now.
Yep. This is an amazing play. I absolutely enjoy this. So we will be taking a either 5 or 10 minutes break, but they will be in the match. We have just decided to give them a little bit more time to break. But I think Rico will check with them if they want a 5 or 10 minutes break. We are probably going to go into break now, but we will update the countdown as it needed, and we will do the map ban after this. Okay, so we'll see you in maybe 5-10 minutes time. Rico, just go ahead and put a 5 minutes break. If they want 10, just give them an extra. Hey, we're back on round 3. Moose, you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we're back on round 3 of this Eximius Summer Invitational 2021. This is a round 3 of semifinals, match 2 between Winter Gaming and Kitlin. So this match will determine who will be moving on to the finals to fight the winner of the other bracket, Mighty Blue Justice. So Winter Gaming and Caitlyn will be actually playing in the best of 5 in this series, and we just finished 2. So the score is now at 1-1, correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so the score is now at 1-1, and we will be seeing a faction swap, right? So let's take a look at a map veto right now. Let's look at the map. Okay, the map ban has been done. Looks like Winter Gaming went for the faction. They opt in for the faction swap, so they will now be playing as the GSF when Katniss team will be playing as the Exeron. So right now we have Crossing Academy, Central, Zanimal Band, and we will be playing on Express. So I think there are several maps that was never played at all this tournament, right? I think Academy is one of it.
Mm-hmm.
Downtown as well, right? Downtown has never been played. So it's
I don't
Crossing.
believe so.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot on Express. Yesterday we just saw. Okay, so Express is going to be played. And okay, let's hop in straight into the lobby, see if they're ready. So I guess given that Winter is selected the faction, the Express map is probably selected by Caitlyn, and they will be playing it to their advantage. I guess I don't see Express highly favors any of the division. I think it's pretty well. You don't get a particularly strong play on either side. I mean, you don't particularly get a strong, I would say, advantage on either side. It's not like Crossing usually gives a lot of advantage to armor, so you got to be ready for it. But Express
Mhm.
is pretty balanced. But what do you think, Moose? What's your favorite in Express? What are your takes on the map?
Express, I'd probably prefer to play GSF just because I like the battle suits for that map specifically. It's just a lot more close quarters, so you can do a lot more work with the exploit and ace suits, in my opinion. And the
Yeah,
ace suits also allow a lot of vertical mobility, which on Express you'd want to take that magical balcony. You win the
Oh,
balcony, you
yeah.
win the game.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have this thing called the magic balcony in the middle point of B. So Express, this whole map actually goes a lot with the. There's a high ground that looks over the point at B, the entire highway, and whoever that controls this high ground has a significant advantage. So this is actually one of the maps where verticality is very, very important. Holding the top point, the center points, the high ground is actually the nickname Magic Balcony actually helps you to win the game. So we will expect to see very, very intense battle going on there with artilleries, EMP strikes, and all of Iron Guard drops, QRF. I expect all of this there. It usually comes up to a very interesting fight. And I think
Mhm.
depending on their division of choice, we will be seeing different kind of things going on there. Probably mine drops even if they're playing stealth fortification. But we shall see. I am not sure. They say they need a few minutes. I'll just keep pinging them. Okay. They said need a second, so we will give them a little bit more time to prepare. Last match was very, very interesting. It's close. It's one of the, I think, the only game where in this whole matchup that actually drops below 100 point on both sides. Both sides actually got 100-point reinforcements.
Yeah, usually what happens is one side ends the game with more than 300 points.
No. The other one was 200 over, I think. Right? Or was it 300? I've forgotten. I know there were a couple of games. That was 200 over was pretty standard, I think, but below 100 is considered close. But I'm curious. I might have forgotten this. Did both sides actually use their 100-point reinforcements? I saw Caitlin's side
I
using the
believe
tank.
so. Yeah,
Yeah?
the AXR sent their full reinforcements over to one of the objectives, and they got wiped by a single phalanx and an echelon crew.
Oh, that was bad. Yeah. But actually, knights can actually kill phalanx if they hit the splash beside them. But not always. It's not a
Mhm.
reliable counter towards it. But I think, yeah, phalanx can hold them back. But I'm not sure if they could rely solely on them marching into it and clear off those phalanx. I think they have officers there, right? Last round.
I believe so.
Yeah, B was holding really. I mean, they did a fantastic play. I mean, I mean, the moment they hit about, I think it was 140, 150 points, they ramp up the whole pressure and just hold down all 3 points like crazy. I think that was one of the times where Winter Gaming site entire supplies, I mean their population, cap actually dropped below a certain amount, and they don't have the machinery to really deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we shall see if they are ready. Wow, both teams seems to be discussing a lot of strategy. They're taking some time to get ready. All right, they are ready. Okay, start. Okay, we have started the match, and we will be coming in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, starting. It's already it. Oops. Is the game starting? Yep, it started. Yeah, it takes a while. Okay, let's take a look at the division. Your guess, Baby Moose. Yep, it started. Yeah, it takes a while. Okay, let's take a look at the division. Your guess, Baby Moose.
Wait, Express, infantry and robotics.
Oh, so cliche.
I know. It's
I'm
so
expecting to see
cliche,
armor.
but
I'm expecting to see armor, but we'll see.
armor on Express. I mean, the MLRS isn't half bad, but I don't know about the M33.
I would, for me, right, personally, I would go M33 and I will avoid B. Because if you avoid B without the balcony, they don't have a lot of... Okay, it's infantry. So theory is out the window. So infantry and robotics, we will be seeing infantry and robotics match up again and again. This seems to be the current meta at this point.
Mm-hmm. I mean, armor is another good option. Same with stealth, but stealth you need to know how to play it.
I think fortification works really strong in Express as well, solely because all 3 points are accessible. And because of all the close quarters in A, B, and C as well, a single flame shot into the, a stream of flame could actually clear out a ton of units. But that's what I think. If they go for armor, they can actually avoid B. They just go for A and C, they could hold it really well. A and C doesn't have a lot of counterplay to your armor. Especially A, because of the L-shaped corner, you can drive your tank up and down and repair them. And you can even repair them in the safety of your turret, if you come to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think someone is they're preparing, or someone forgot to ready up again? As usual.
Forgot to ready up again.
As usual. So
It's always Baby Nova.
Can't wait to start already, ladies and gentlemen. So they've been swapping faction every single round, right? So Caitlyn's team played Exoron first round, and Winter was Exoron first round. Now Caitlyn's team is back to Exoron first round. I think she did pretty well with robotics first round. It's just that they need to buy time a little bit more, and the officers need to be a little bit more aware. So I was hearing their chat over at the stream, and I think the last round, it's not that the officers are not aware. The commanders actually asked them to go and say, "Oh, don't worry, I'll cap," but she wasn't aware that only engineers can cap, right? So she thought the field support could cap, and then she was quite frustrated that the field support couldn't cap.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so I guess it's not that, my assessment was wrong to think that the officers didn't want to cap, but we'll see. Okay, so the game has just started. We are seeing mules getting produced, not power reactors. Okay, this is a very interesting play. Might be using the mule for the cap. B is now going to be hit by 4 officers. They are going for that magic balcony. Frost will not have a good time. Hydro is going for the kill. They ran away. They have the high ground now. The entire starting force is here.
Yeah, here they
go.
There
One
is
down.
Token force and 3 officers. Raj goes down.
Wow, lots of bullet. Anchor went
Anchor's
down.
Looks like
Hydro is
Hydro's
going for the kill.
first.
Hydro gets taken
Hands
down.
off.
Dagger and Frost. What about the rest? Where's everybody else? Mirage has already been taken down here.
Frost is going for the Mirage revive.
This is actually good. They should leave one medic alive. They should leave one medic alive. They need need something like a grenade. Oh no, GSF is...
Oh, there we go.
Oh, this is not good. They picked up all of them. There's no loss on the GSF side. Winter Gaming has just come out really on top of this. But I think they didn't send all 5 here. They didn't send all 4 here, right?
Nope.
Yeah, they split up, I think. So Venom
There's a
Venom just went
3-4
for A.
fight.
Good call, good call.
Yeah, and Venom went for the back cap, and I mean, it paid
Yeah.
off.
In fact, they just bleed them down 22 points. You know, at the last moment, the 22 point means everything. You know what I mean? The 22 points could mean the difference between a win and a loss if you are able to buy time. Frost and Mirage now coming back for the Magic Balcony. Venom is now coming to help as well. Hammer might get taken down. Yep, Hammer's taken. Who's playing Hammer? Hammer's playing by Subatomic, just got taken down as well. Mirage, Frost, and Venom. Oh, just got taken down. Hydro is hiding here. Oh, he might take a jump on Mirage. How does Mirage know Hydro is over here? Wait, do they have vision on him?
Maybe he peeked for like a quarter second. Dagger saw him. He popped up.
Right. I'm not sure if he has vision, and he went straight for him. Or unless he saw the battle suit pod coming down, then that's possible.
Maybe.
Yeah, who is Mirage? Ah, Baby Nova. Yeah, Baby Nova probably knows.
Yeah.
Okay, this is gonna be a fight. Castle, Hydra, and Anchor going in with Frost and Mirage. 3v2, Dagger just coming in to help. Oh, Macataker. Dagger is invisible. No, it's not. He's underneath it. My bad. Dagger coming for the kill.
Alright.
Oh, nice. Frost is getting revived and Mirage. The Aegis is coming in. Aegis explode on Frost base. Oh, he's going for the ESP. No, that wasn't it. There was a Berserker Kinetic Collector. Did you see that? The Kinetic Collector just taken them down? One punch and just finished them off. Wow, Ace Zintar just mastered the use of Berserker. Nice play, Venom. Okay, let's take a look at the production, right? We have one fabricator already out and deployed. We have 3. Oh, we're going straight for the research module in 4 minutes. Really fast. Team Caitlyn is doing something. They're planning something big, I think. Excellent play, Venom, Frost, Dagger. They're now hiding here. Caitlyn's team is holding on really strong here. Mirage and Hydro will be fighting here. A is now a contested point. We have 3 of them coming in. I think A should go to GSF right now, probably. Oh, but Frost just came in to reinforce. Oh, we're seeing an EMP went down. Kinetic Collector just went down as well. He's down to Frost.
He shuts down all shields for about 10-15 seconds.
Missed the second EMP. He's got only 2 rounds. Frost shoot. Oh, they got picked up. 4 of them. 4v1. It's gonna be ugly. Why is Hydro running away?
Hydro launched himself with that ace suit.
Hydro is like, nope, I'm out of here. You guys fight. Oh, was it a bounce? Was it a bounce?
Yeah, he
Might have bounced.
bounced off some form of terrain and then double jumped that thing. Gave himself a lot of speed. But look at that, it's 2 officers are holding off 4 right now
Yeah.
on their own.
Amazing play by Frost and Dagger.
Going for some pretty bad caps.
Oh, he just got taken down. Hydro just went down. I think 3v1, they could have run in and finished it off right now. We'll see how Dagger plays it out. Dagger is played by Snapco. Oh, okay. That is a good play. It's a good play, but alas, it fell to GSF. So A will be flipped, but however, Winter Gaming has been bled down to 307 points. Second reinforcement will be coming down soon. It's the second reinforcement on 300 point at 250. I think it was 300, is it?
I believe 300. Because it's tier 1.
Or it could be 250. No, tier 1 is 400 guaranteed. But tier 2, I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Yeah, it looks like the reinforcements are coming in, unless that's just an Iron Guard drop for Team Caitlyn.
No, that's not.
That's
Team Caitlyn doesn't have. Is 472. Okay, we are seeing an Iron Guard drop
an
right
Iron
now.
Guard drop
at
looks
B.
like it's coming in at B.
Oh, I expect them to be on the Magic Balcony.
No, it's not on the balcony. This time it's on the low ground. However, it should have been on the balcony. Oh well.
Oh, Angat is going to massacre them. Hydro did not see it.
Dropped by it to his work.
He is not ready for it.
That was an IQ play.
Yeah, so this is one of the cover bonus. Cover has like an evasion bonus.
Just send one Iron Guard over where Hydro is. There we go. Nice. Mirage secures
Units in
the
cover
down.
have, yeah, oh, down.
That was actually a very good play with the Iron Guard job. Got
Yeah.
2 officers, a lot of
Very,
Marines.
it's an amazing play. But do you realize all 3 points has been flipped to Winter Gaming now? Crazy play, crazy
Oh,
fast.
wow.
Yeah, Venom is going for the cap now. Venom is going for the cap. I don't think they can do anything. If you even pick out or even think about picking up, the Iron Guard will be knocking at the door. Dagger is just bumped into 2 officers here. Will he be taken down? Oh, shock! Did I miss the shock? Yeah, I missed the shock. The shock did not connect. Wow, 2 rooks. Amazing, amazing.
Looks like C is about to get flipped, however, by the AI scouts. D has been retaken. How about A?
Yeah.
A is being defended
A is
by
being
1
retaken.
phalanx team.
C is being retaken as well. Looks like Caitlyn might do the triple flip again. What is this? Triple flip? Oh no, they will not be flipping A. The magic balcony is continuously being held, but I'm not sure if the magic balcony is very efficient right now because they cannot even try to pick down. If they try to pick down, the Iron Guard might you know, fire a round of burst at them. Frost and Mirage will be going for the magic balcony. 2 shots of shockwave. Anchor is still alive. Anchor needs to take down both Mirage and Frost. 3 shots, Anchor is down. Venom is going in for the kinetic collector again, and Castle is just running away. He's like, nope, I don't want to deal with that.
Oh, I have faith in Venom taking that fight, however, he runs away from Castle.
Oh, who taking
Castle
down?
gets down.
No, that's not him. That's Dagger. I was wondering. Venom do not have the spec ops, right? Does he? Oh, he might have. But it was Dagger is guaranteed because I saw someone else was firing at him as he was running away. Okay, we're seeing a Marine combat armor being researched by Winter Gaming. This will give the Marine 33% damage reduction for bullets. This is the meta right now for infantry. So if they can buy a little bit more time, the whole thing might flip over. So we shall see how. Wow, that is a lot of scouts. This is it. This is Caitlyn's Zerg skills showing, rearing his head in Eximius. Frost and Hammer versus here. Oh, we've got a QRF coming down here. QRF is going for the kill. QRF. Oh, Frost. Frost is just killing all of them through the walls. It's not a very good idea. This team walls.
Robo being dirty.
That's a good call. Elite Marine just flipped A. Just buying time.
And looks like AXO is going to go capture A as well.
Yep, just went down. Oh wow, we've got an IV coming down here. So this is a reinforcement IV, which is a one-off. It will be taking down all the scouts. This IV is really anti-scouts. He will rip all the light infantry apart. He needs to cap this, however. He do not have anything to cap it. His engineer is coming in for the cap. However, the 100 point might give them the level 3 reinforcements. Hammer and Anchor now going straight for A. Frost is getting mowed down by the Elite Marines. No mercy. He needs to go for the cap. He needs to go for the cap. Is he capping? Artillery just went down on B. He's got a level 3 reinforcement coming. Winter Gaming needs to use the reinforcement right away. Yep, they're coming in. The reinforcements coming in. Level 3 reinforcement will definitely flip the things over, especially with the Guardian Troopers and the M33. They just flip A, they just flip C. It looks like they will be holding it back. They just need one more on top of the B. Is held really, really strong. However, we've got mortars pummeling at all these rooks, but they do need visions. Otherwise, the mortar is not able to target these units. Okay, we are seeing A still being held very, very strongly. Iron Guard is being caught out of place here. Is this a drop? Did you notice a drop? I don't see any drop, right?
No, I did not. Oh. Sorry about that.
Yep, Castle is now holding it. Castle getting triple flanked.
Oh no.
Wow, got the Marines and a whole bunch. Oh, we're seeing some PD parking going on. No, it's not exactly PD, it's just regular PD. Okay. Okay, this is good.
If we look at the Magic Balcony, looks like there's about to be a fight breaking out.
Yeah, I'm at the Magic Balcony right now. We have Hydro and Hammer.
Are about to get dropped by the Rooks.
Yeah. Wow, the Rook's doing so much damage to Hydro. Hydro is not able to withstand this. Very good play from Caitlyn. She's as skilled in Exeron as in GSF. Definitely, Exeron is not a weak point for her. Artillery coming down and Rooks. We need to get out of here. We're hearing some tank firing. Where's the tank? I want to see the tank. The tank is going straight for the base. What is this about? Oh, he's going for the mule. Artillery just ended the B.
Push. Just outside of A point.
Oh, the tank is just parking here. Oh, he just missed the mule by a little bit. It's a line of sight. Eh, it's being blocked by the billboard. Okay, we're seeing another Iron Guard drop coming down here. Will the Iron Guard drop survive? We do have Phalanx, right? Where's the Phalanx? There was a Phalanx here. I swear I saw a Phalanx. Did you see a Phalanx here? Oh, no.
Phalanx crew? Yes, there was one
No,
over
not
at
good.
A.
Guardian Troopers are so anti-Iron Guard.
I mean, they just 2-shot them or 3-shot them. So.
Yeah. Are we seeing an EMP being dropped here? No, the EMP is going for the tank! Mazer! The tank is getting Mazers down. This is his final tank. He will not get another tank because he's playing as infantry. We're seeing artillery coming down on Mirage and Frost. They will be taking out some of the units here, but they're not. Oh, we have a Phalanx being reinforced in A. No, this is not A, this is C. Phalanx is coming down here. We need to do something about this point, but they have a little bit of luxury to maneuver around because, you know, they were doing quite well early on, and we have A now being swarmed by Guardian Troopers, Elite Marines everywhere, and they're starting to leaking out to B. Will the Rook be able to do something about this? Still have a lot of Rooks here. The Rooks
looking in the wrong direction.
The Rooks in the wrong direction. The Rooks cannot see them. This FYI. If you do not have a vision here, you need to flip over manually. Or the turrets. Caitlyn's group is going for the turret. They're going for the Mazer. They're going for the Mazer. Oh, he just got taken down. Oh, however, Mazer is not going to be able to do anything to this Phalanx. This is a very good Phalanx play. Frost just got taken down. Will Mirage try to save Frost, or will he try to do it? Let me see what loadout he has. He has a Mazer. Mazer doesn't do anything to them. I don't think he has equipment to deal with it. Oh, but he's picking up Frost though. Okay, things has just quieted down a bit. All 3 farms are now flipped towards Winter Gaming. One mule get taken down in B. We have 1, 2, 3 officers in B. A is absolutely secured for now. There's 2 Guardian Troopers roaming around here. Elite Marines are harassing at the energy point. We're seeing C getting contested again. The C just flipped to Caitlyn's side. Dagger. Oh wow, scouts, 3 officers are here. You're not zapping each other. You're hearing the roar of artillery coming down here. It's definitely going to be here. There we go. Oh no, this is not a good idea. Why is he firing a rocket launcher? Why is artillery hitting right into their own units?
He overestimated the or underestimated the speed of his units.
He should have timed it around here, and he didn't have it researched as well.
Frost.
Oh! 2 of the artillerists taken out Frost's entire squad. Did you see that?
Yeah. Frost wasn't paying attention, just threw his entire scout army into it.
Yeah,
1
Frost is a
artillery
shockwave
shell took
champion,
out
yeah.
6 scouts.
Yeah, he's overwhelmed now. He has to get away.
They need to quickly recapture that point as well.
So they have A and B now. The point still ticks on their favor. However, this might change now. Caitlin's reinforcement is coming in. We have crawler here. Is crawler loaded? No, it's not loaded. I'm not sure if the crawler is going to be. We have a targeted strike coming down to the crawler. There goes the crawler. Instantly got taken out. We do see, however, the units are now marching towards A point. But A is
massive goon squad going to push B as well.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. But there's a turret.
And a GT.
Yep, GT just got taken out.
GT
They
goes
deal with the
down.
turret.
Maybe able to get shocked.
What the hell is using grenades? Winter Gaming is using grenades on his scouts. Hydro is like, nope, you ain't touching that, Frost.
Yeah. You just whacks him over the head with his LMG.
Service Iron Guard is just standing here alone. Like any Iron Guard needs servicing. Not now, not now. I'm out of here. Okay, the Rooks are here. The Rooks are here. It's going for the repair. This is really it's really a good play, but I think we'll be seeing probably an artillery here. Iron Guards are being dropped right now. He's going for the point defense. It's not a very good brute force. He's trying to brute force the point defense. He's getting thrown. I'm lost for words. The grenades are flinching the Iron Guards as well. It's a very good play from Winter. Bomb. Wow, he's reinforcing B like crazy. Are we expecting to see some? Yeah, A is getting reinforced as well. B is getting reinforced. How do they have so much supplies? They're at 199. They're not really overpopped. Both teams is at 183 to 189. 199, 183 to 199. Let's see what's going on here. We have 5 Rooks. They're all in. Oh no, the Rooks have flipped to C. The mules can cap. The mules are not exactly capping. The mules.
It looks like they're retaking C again. They're gonna have to either take B or A.
Yeah, they need to do something about it. But B and A is so strong right now.
It's just
However, the reinforcements are in right now. They're on level 3. He's got a bunch of cores as well. Oh, this is not good because he has an APC here. Let's see if the cores are good enough to make a difference. Wow, this is insane. I think they're bracing for the level 3 reinforcements. Yeah, they might have bled on the 3 points for a little bit too long.
Oh, here comes the Iron Guard course pushing that APC.
Yeah, this is just it.
Though.
This is the brute force. You need to line up the units, split up, split up.
Yeah,
Only the first guy is firing.
That's why they're missing.
Oh, that was a good hit push. They're going for straight for the kill. Do they have any PD here? They do not have. Oh, they have a PD here. What are they gonna do about it? Venom is going in. This is down to Venom. They need to move the Iron Guard cores in. Artillery, artillery. This is not good. He is going for it. Venom is going for it. His reinforcements coming. Okay, it's down, it's down. They need to go for the cap. Is he going for the cap? Yeah, he's going for the cap. Venom's going for the cap. He might be able to neutralize this. This is going to be a very close match. However, Hydro is switching over with all the reinforcements. Elite Marines are starting to swarm over to A. Okay, it's just been flipped. It's been neutralized. Not yet flipped. It's just neutralized. It is flipped now. It is officially flipped now. It is 72 to 22 points, favoring Caitlyn right now. But Winter Gaming still has a bit of a higher point. They might be able to hold this back. They need to play it safe now. However, the cores are doing so much damage. Oh, they even have an Omicron light tank here. Wait, is anything going on in C?
Right now.
Target the strikes coming down. There goes the Omicron. This is going to be a very, very close fight. More scouts, more scouts. The scouts are all coming in. However, the Elite Marines are dealing so much damage. Venom needs to be picked up by Dagger. Dagger needs to pick up Venom. Is he doing it? No, he's still shooting. Alright. Okay then. Elite Marine are going for the cap. Castle is going for the cap. Oh, second round of calls are coming. Wow, it's really scary the way Caitlyn plays robotics. He just keeps marching in non-stop. Oh! A just got neutralized, but it wasn't capped! This is gonna be crazy! A wasn't capped at all!
Oh, Mirage and
It
Frost
failed
are
to
going
cap!
for the
Oh,
at
that's
this
it.
one as well.
That's it. All the crawls are here.
B
No
is
way
being
you can do
capped.
anything now. What's that?
Bravo is being capped right now.
Is B?
Mirage and Frost went in. Yeah, Bravo.
Wow, wow, wow. This is crazy, this is crazy. This is crazy, the calls are crazy. Wow, this is a crazy cosplay. Where did she learn how to do that? Look at that, they're all just standing guard here. There's nothing you can do to touch it. However, artillery might do something here. 19 points is ticking down on Winter Gaming, all 3 points. We're now seeing 89 to 199. He's lost his entire forces swarming into A. Hydro just running away. I don't think they can do anything to A. Oh, GG! The second round goes to Caitlyn. Wow, this was great play. I didn't thought they could come back from it. That last uncapped by Dagger makes all the difference. And when Castle from GSF was capping it, they almost got it right. But the artillery just literally downed him. That was crazy, that was crazy. Let's look at the team stats. Team stats, wow, this is very close, 89 to 99k. Map control was 53% to 46%. Army efficiency was much higher with GSF, unfortunately.
I mean, I feel like XR, you just kind of build units, throw them in, and they die.
Yeah, they kept throwing units, right? Exorus. But yeah, this is a very Zerg kind of playstyle, you know, you just throw all the units there, you know, you don't have a lot of value there. But then again, they won the game even with a very low army efficiency. Wow, that was an amazing play. So we'll be taking a 5 or 10 minutes break, Rico. So is it 5 or 10? Or you will adjust accordingly, right? So we'll be taking a break. So the score is now 2-1 favoring Caitlyn's team. This is a very, very tough fight on the semi-finals. Moving on to whoever that wins this will go to the grand finals in the next step, which is happening around what time is it now? A couple of hours from now. Actually a few hours, I think about 4 to 5 hours. So depends on what time this All right, we are back now in the round 4. This is round 4, right? Am I mistaken?
This should be
Yeah.
round 4, yeah, with
Yeah,
2
this is,
wins to Caitlyn,
2-1,
1
right?
win to
Yeah.
Winter.
That is correct. This is a very, very intense fight. Every round was like under 100 points except the first round. And we are going to see... Do we see a faction swap, Rico? Is that a faction swap or the same faction? Same faction. All right, so let's take a look at the map. So we do have a veto already coming in. We have Academy Crossing Sunday and Central being vetoed. So we will be playing Express again. Wow. So is this a rematch? Everything is the same, right?
I believe so.
Oh wow. So this looks like a rematch. So we will be seeing a rematch now. On Express, Winter Gaming still playing GSF and Exona still playing Caitlyn. I think Winter Gaming wants to go for that kill. It's like, oh, we took you down to so little points. I think we should be able to finish you off like 22. I think last round has a couple of close calls. One of the point when the GSF officer was capturing, I think it was A point, right? Towards the end most. Was it A or C? Keep getting confused.
Who knows?
Well, yeah, then one of the artillery actually dropped him and it's over. Otherwise, he could have finished at 22 points. And then the Iron Guard calls just move in and just secure it down. It was really amazing. Okay, let me check if they are done. Okay, so we'll be playing Express again. Same location, same faction. Do you think they'll be going for the same division again? What do you think, Moose?
Yeah, probably. I don't like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I feel like both of them are very confident in what they have.
Definitely agree. I was watching the stream just now, and all the coaches were like in their channels, like, "Oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do this, you gotta do this." Like, wow, it's like so many advice. They're trying to really, really get their teams up, and both teams are like, their coaches are like, telling them. For your information, ladies and gentlemen, we have all these community coaches that are being assigned to help this team prepare. Since this is a summer invitational between streamers, they're all new players. They just got the game for like 1 or 2 weeks at most. And everybody's new, the team dynamics is new, and they're trying to learn as much and as fast as possible and just try to battle each other out. It's a battle of who learns the game faster, man. Essentially, both teams are now Winter Gaming and Caitlyn's a prominent StarCraft player. You can check them out. Twitch.tv/Caitlyn and Twitch.tv/Winter Gaming. Very, very prominent streamers, and they are very good in StarCraft too. I think they're both Grandmasters, if I'm not mistaken. Their highest league, and yeah, and you can see their RTS skill rate. Yeah, sorry? All right. Yeah, just 50. So, okay, we are in now. Into the game now. We have infantry and robotics being selected. All right. Yeah, just 50. So, okay, we are in now. Into the game now. We have infantry and robotics being selected. This will be a full rematch. So let's see if things are going to turn out differently. I guess they kind of they're a bit aware of what their opponents are doing now. Maybe they probably modified their strategy a bit to. I don't know what would I modify. I mean, they did so well either way. What do you think, right, Moose? What would you think could have done better last round?
I feel like last round, both teams could have just poked points a lot more often than they did. Like, instead of just,
sticking together,
completely unattended for, 5-10 minutes at a time, they could have just thrown a scout or an engineer over just to take a look.
Yeah.
Make it a habit to poke a point.
Yeah, but sticking together has its benefit, right? Like, sticking together would actually allows your team to revive each other and also, not die as much. But yeah, you're right. Splitting up may be very beneficial to them. But I personally feel that if Winter Gaming would have gone for Guardian Troopers, it would have probably flipped the game because they are focusing a lot on Iron Guards. And although Marines are good versus Iron Guards, but I think I'm not sure if it's a good idea to keep throwing them into the grinders because they are not only going for Iron Guards, they're going for Rooks. They are going for the whole 9 yards of anti-infantry, just mow them all. So I feel that
even APCs probably would have been pretty good as well, in my opinion.
Sorry?
Just keep the APC. I feel like even going APCs probably wouldn't be terrible.
Yeah, it wouldn't be terrible. It wouldn't be terrible.
And it probably could have dealt with most of the things that the enemies had.
But the research might, what do you call it? The research might put you off a bit because you might need to research too. I think probably Phalanx is a better bet. They should have went for more Phalanx. Phalanx would chew those Iron Guard calls like crazy. Okay, so the match just started. We are seeing some engineers getting built, mules getting built. This is all a full eco opening, very very standard eco opening. They're spending. Look at the energy; it's already down to 140 already. GSF is probably placing. He's replaced one. Judging by the numbers, he's already placed one power plants, right? Oh no, he's just spent on the. He's just spending on engineers. He's going for armories. Okay, power plants is down, armories is down. Yeah, this is very standard, right? One power plant, one energy lock straight away. We're seeing Venom now going straight for the energy. No, it's not. It's going for the.
The Magic Balcony's having a nice little skirmish going on right now.
Yep.
Mirage and
Frost,
Tito.
Mirage, Dagger. He's taken down all three of them.
3v3.
Yep, the victory is now on the Caitlyn's side. I remember last round they lost everybody, remember? Okay, set this up. Frost is going down. Oh no, all 300 points again.
I feel like Kaelin's team has just been getting more and more confident as the game's been going on.
Yeah,
so
I see
far
that they're
lately.
splitting up more. Okay, now all 4 of them are together. They've just taken A. They might be able to storm B together. Dagger is coming in reinforcement. If Dagger gets taken down, then they do not have the advantage anymore because his starting army is all here. GSF already lost their starting army, so we will see. Wow, Castle just got taken down, but he has been revived. We were seeing now Hydro and Hammer now splitting up. They might need to go for another point, at least to neutralize it. They could actually go for the supplies.
Yeah, maybe.
All 3 of them are now here. Hydro, Anchor, and Hammer. They do have less covers over here. It's very dangerous. Slightly more advantageous over here. And they actually could be easily flanked from the back since their back is now facing their base. All 4 of them, they need to do something to engage. Hydro is making a good call. He's going for the flank.
Castle gets down, unfortunately. Looks like Anchor's gonna go down as well.
Hammer needs to revive.
And
Hammer
they're
needs to
just
revive.
both pushing it right now.
Pushing it now. Hydro is going for the flank.
And there goes his hammer.
Hydro needs to do it fast.
Yep. But Hydro's
Oh,
on control.
this
No
is
chance
pain.
there.
Yeah, Mirage.
Oh, someone almost got crunched.
Yeah, they're all playing a loping environment. Almost everyone is in a loop. Okay, they just hold it again. Team Caitlyn is still on 500 to 0 right now. No, 500, I mean still ticking down. 400, it's got the first round of reinforcements down. I think they should start splitting up a bit more. Rather than expecting to win the fight.
I mean, I feel like AXR is doing fine as it is right now, at least currently. They're staying together, they're making sure that they win the fights they need to win, and then now they split up as they need to capture some points.
Frost is just stealing his energy now.
However, I do feel
Oh,
like
this is not good. Stand behind for the kill. If he's smart, he's gonna stand behind for the kill. Do not run, do not run, do not run. Why is he firing at a drone?
Frost is completely surrounded.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
You do not want to open up. Oh! You do not want to be
no,
picking up a
and
battle
they
suit in the
use
front
thunder as
line
well.
like this. Units are now converging here. We have Dagger coming down here. Are we seeing some backcapping going on? Engineers here. Engineers should go in for the cap, but however they do not have the vision, so we have 2 scouts over there. They're going for A. They should be able to flip A anytime now. Yeah, okay, they have starting units now. They're going with the early pressure. You see, both teams are actually going for the full eco play, right? But I realize that Caitlyn's team is investing in a little bit of scouts to actually make you know, to shake things up a little bit, and that actually proves useful. As you see, they're able to take their point almost down to half, and sometimes it's 100-200 points is all it takes for you to finish the game off. Hydro is making the mistake
right
again,
now, Caitlyn's team has a
picking up
massive
battle suit
200
in the middle of the battlefield.
I mean, that's risky.
Dagger might get taken down, however Mirage is coming in for the rescue. Anchor, do not be too confident.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a
there's
bit too
Anchor.
confident.
Hydra
Whoa!
coming in now.
Whoa! Who came in? I missed that! Oh shit, I missed that. Hydra just came in with the
Hydra
ace.
superhero landed.
Yeah, you do not want to do this. Frost is just downstairs. Oh, he just flew away! Amazing play by Hydro, played by Rhino MK2. You saw that? He killed him and he just used his wingsuit to just fly away now. Hammer is just coming in for the kill. Frost using the shockwave, not very effective in terms of damage. Hammer is trying to 1v3 here, not very smart, Hammer.
Unfortunate. Oh,
my Castle
Hydra
going for
and
the kill.
Castle are both fighting together.
Frost is using his shockwaves, it's not very effective, he's not even taking down the shields. Yeah, he just went for the kill. Oh, however, it instantly takes down all the ace drones. He's gotta get out. Don't be greedy. Yeah, they need to start capping, you know? Don't keep focusing
there's an
on...
Iron Guard drop coming on top of the magic
Yeah, but
balcony.
they've already disengaged. They need to send a bit of pressure. So these scouts are all paying off now. They're holding C for a really long time. C actually makes a lot of difference here. They need to stem the bleeding a little bit. Yeah, this is down dagger. Oh, he's got 4 guns behind him. That's it, the magic balcony is gone. So you may be right about here, whoever holds the magic balcony wins the game, but it might be because they are trying to come here as well. Like, why bother with this? You know, they could have split up and kept stuff, right? Why bother hitting all this?
Yeah. I mean, if you own the magic balcony, you know, you own a large, second portion of the map, and you get a free rotation basically anywhere on the map.
That is correct.
being held,
That is a correct
which is
assessment.
why I think it's so important.
That is correct assessment, but they're dying a lot here. Like, if it's up to me, I would be like, disengage, go somewhere else. Anchor needs to go for the cap. Are they looking at the points?
No, it looks like they remembered C as a point that exists.
And now they go for C.
large force of Marines is going to retake it.
Together with the IV as well. Anchor needs to go for the cap. Is Anchor going for the cap?
Yeah.
Too late.
However, Frost is coming up behind him.
He should have capped much earlier. Sometimes they wait a while to cap. I mean, when the window of opportunity open, cap it. Because it closes anytime. But they have stamped the bleeding. 2-1. Caitlyn's team is now bleeding up. They deny them after 500-0 victory.
Yeah. And I mean, we don't know if they're gonna 180, upset it.
Yeah, it could happen. It could happen. I mean, it just happened like just now in Central. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay, this IV is actually going to do a lot of difference if you're moving together with the Marine. This is a good attack move, see? They're now taking cover. And as you can see, as the IV arrives, their confidence increase, they might charge up. Watch. So this is where attack move actually, they need to force move now because they do not have the confidence, there's too many of them.
Frost as a character just runs into all the Marines, point blank range.
Yeah, all 3 of them here. They need to flip either B or A, otherwise it's gonna start going down on them again. I think they might have to see things like if there's 3 officers here, here is guaranteed to be clear. And it needs to be fast. Like for example, Anchor could go straight for the cap. Although he's being a bit careful
looks
here.
like Magic Balcony is under attack again.
Yeah, he needs to go for the cap while the window of opportunity is open, otherwise it closes again. I feel that they are not really playing with mines. They make a lot of difference with mines.
PRF drop is coming in on the Magic Balcony as well. But I think the units just die horribly in front of their
Oh! Yeah, oh no, did you realize the Phalanx is firing at them? They just picked up B. Oh, this little hole for it to fire the Magic Balcony. It's like, I see you. Let's take a look at here. We have a point defense here. However, this is not very effective because I could stand here and cap and the point defense cannot do anything.
slight misplacement on that PD.
I wouldn't have gone for that magic balcony if I can hold A and C though. Unless they can really win. He's going for the kill instead of capping. I feel that is a bit of a tactical error because your team is bleeding out already. Wow, Rook's here. Mirage here. Yeah, he should have went for the cap. Yeah, this is a bit of a PD placement failure. Unless it's for other purpose. Oh no, the point is ticking down really fast on them now. Oh no, the point is ticking down on them. Anchor needs to stop the bleeding. The Marines can be forced move in right now.
Something. I mean, C points left completely abandoned again. I feel like, you know, they
he's going for the kill. Going for the kill. Yes, he's going for the kill. The Marines are going in for the kill. Uncap it now, uncap it now. I'm not sure if they feel that the points are bleeding down fast enough or they need to split up and cap now. Got 50 points left. Oh, C is just open up. Oh, interesting. He should put a PD down here. He could flip the thing. Mirage and Frost now might be going back for C. They need to make something happen here. But it really depends on what they're doing. Are they going to be going straight for B? What is Hydro doing? He's chasing the players. Yeah, he needs to go straight to B now. So they've got A and C now, the temporary hold down, but however, that is just a single engineer holding on. They do not have a turret. Do they have a turret? Could place a turret here. Yeah, they could end this. Mirage and Frost is gonna end this. Oh, nope. Looks like he's going for B. Okay, the magic balcony has just flipped. Now Winter Gaming will be sitting down on 3 points, however C might go away again. Yep, C just got flipped. Both sides economy. Oh, look at the pop now, it's 2,556. The tables have turned on the Exoron team.
Oh man.
Yeah.
DSM
you know what?
has almost 200 more.
The Guardian Troopers are now running to B right now. They're going for the magic balcony. I would rather they go to B than the magic balcony. Okay, they're going to B, they're going to B. Go, 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 go. Guardian Troopers are now heading to B.
Yep. Yeah,
Alright.
this is gonna be really rough for it.
Yeah, it's gonna be really, really rough for them to retake.
Very dug in.
Yeah, it's very dug in. They're putting PDs. You know what? They should just keep spamming PDs all the way to the end. Yeah. Oh, but this is dangerous. They have all three here, and Hydro is coming in from the back. Try to flank. But what is this solo play? You should put them in formation. Is it in formation? They're not in formation. Wow, they got nice skins though. So they'll be distracted by that. Should put them into formation. Wow, they just cleared the magic balcony. You are right, the omen is true. Once you have the magic balcony, the tables flip.
Yeah.
Okay, this is Team Caitlyn is gonna need a very strong comeback from this. I think right now they just drained out all their reserves, and they are however at 152 now 163. They've taken out 100 of population from them. They will not be able to go back to their 250 because they are out of reinforcements. Winter Gaming has already used out reinforcements, and bear in mind Caitlyn is just using first round of reinforcements, so they're doing very, very well initially. He needs to deploy the support crawler, however it's not getting deployed. It is being deployed now.
Again for AXR. For at least one.
Yeah. So they have got an M33 here. The M33 with turrets is going to be very, very strong. They're holding down here very strong. Do they have an armory? Some of them are like injured. They're just hanging out around here. They need to pick up the supplies. Yep, they do have an armory here, but sometimes they're not careful. What the hell? Needs to heal up. Okay, Frost is here doing a lot of damage from the other side of the balcony. This is a place that they seldom come to it, but it could do a lot of damage to the magic balcony. Mirage and Dagger joining the battle on B right now. Hydro! He just used his A suit to access the top. Okay, the points are now ticking down on Caitlyn's team. Will they be trying? Okay, so... Wow, it's very hard. C is untouchable. Not with their level of forces. They're on 160 to 200 now. They're dropping QRF here. They need... No, they do not. They shouldn't be too overconfident here. They need to ball up their units.
Oh, I'm
Yes.
getting some news that Caitlyn's commander had a power outage.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh no! I thought I was the only one who get power outage. Should we? Okay, the match has to go on because otherwise it wouldn't be it would be unfair. So is the power coming back?
Unknown.
Oh, this is not good. However, they're picking up. Ace Sintar is replacing. Snapco is a good commander as well. I think they could let Snapco do, but Ace also is a good commander. We will see if they're able to come back from this. Power outage is a very serious problem. I have it before as well, and I remember the last tournament. The moment the timer starts, the power outage came in like immediately. Oh wow! Point defense taking friendly fire. What's that?
That just feels bad, man. Where's the artillery?
Yeah, the artillery was in A. It just damaged the point defense. A lot of friendly fire there. He needs to put down more artillery. He's got a very well balanced force here. We've got Guardian Troopers, we've got Elite Marines. Let's see what they're gonna do with this. Wow, there's a lot of Iron Guards here. How many Iron Guards are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Iron Guards, and they're... Wow. So, Baby Nova just became a commander. Okay.
Alright. Yeah, Baby Nova does have experience commanding, although I don't think he's very familiar with the new changes.
Oh, okay. Snapco is a very good commander as well. I personally played with him a couple of times. I think, although they're pretty new, but definitely no slacker when it comes to being a commander. So they just need to take them down by 38 more points. So they have C hold on very, very strong. However, B is where all the officers and all the units are. But it seems that A is probably crackable, but except for this tank here. So, it's hard to say, man. I wouldn't even know which one to poke. Which one would you try?
Yeah. To be honest, I'd probably just keep going B because it's the most familiar terrain I have.
Right.
And you know, with our perfect vision, there's really AI-wise, there's only 2 GTs and a point defense.
That's true, and you can actually, one interesting thing about B is that you can isolate the fight. You can fight on top of here first without the Guardian Troopers contributing, and then once you're done, you go down and bully the Guardian Trooper down there, right? Yeah, I think it's pointless to push A, but it's good to keep the pressure on, because if you relieve the pressure here, then some of the units might start pouring to B, and then B gets into trouble. So yeah, I can't blame them for pressuring A a little bit over here. Oh, we're seeing an EMP coming down here, but are they going to respond if anything?
We shall see.
No. But they've got a lot of supplies, so they could just keep using it. I think one thing they didn't do is that they didn't EMP the officers. Oh, not too bad. He's using the Iron Guards after the EMP, but it's a little bit too late though.
Most likely.
Iron Guards on the tank? Not a good idea, bro.
But the artillery is getting.
Yeah, but the
tougher,
artillery
man.
is doing more damage.
That's gonna friendly fire.
Yeah.
A lot, actually.
Maybe that was the idea. Artillery. Get the iron gun to trigger. He took down the artillery, took down the point defense. But I could be wrong. I think it's these two guys. Nah, it's Dagger. Dagger. Dagger took down the point defense. Okay, we're seeing the Iron Guards now marching to A.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
he's going for the mule cap. He's going for the mule cap. Mule cap. Oh, but it's doing so much damage. There was a point defense here. Does the point defense finally pay out? Frost is now trying to kill the point defense at point blank range. Pun unintended. One more shot. The Iron Guard's keeping it busy. One more shot. He's blocking it. He's literally like, you may not pass. Castle just blocked. Oh my god. Castle was the...
Oh, and he has been decapped those to the bleeding points.
Yeah, he's been decapped. Oh! What happened here?
I don't know. I think some mules just ran in and dropped the back cap.
Artillery just came in. Elite Marine is trying to recap it again. Looks like they will be holding on A, but however, Dagger is here. Dagger just need to take out the Elite Marines. What is Dagger doing?
Yeah, Dagger just needs to peek for a quarter second to take that shot.
However, Castle is here. Castle is probably defending Dagger. He's holding on. They're holding on for their dear life. Winter Gaming is coming back to the game. Elite Marines are recapping again. They might be able to take this down. I do not know how they managed to cap this. Probably before the turrets came down. It was a very close call. Very, very close call. They just down another 19 points over there. Wow. Wow. So now, basically, they lost their tank. They are not getting back their tank. So this might be it. They need to be careful with the mortar placement. It might hit. The mortar placement is hitting the structure. They need a bit more angle on that. They just need a little bit more time. They should be able to crack it. Oh, the timing of the Iron Guard drop is impeccable. Needs to be impeccable. Sorry. Yeah, he's just getting fired at it. But why is it not shooting? Are they being force fired? The mule is going for the cap. The mule is doing it. The Iron Guard is... Oh, the mule. Oh! The mule. Again! No!
Oh man. And they can push A again for free if there's only like a handful of troops there.
Yeah, oh no, the Marines are here. The Elite Marines are here. Artillery is coming down. I hope here, if the artillery comes down here, is GG. Templars are not coming in. Oh no! The artillery is going straight to... It's preventing the units from coming into B. Winter Gaming is still holding on to the game. Winter Gaming should be able to do this. They need to spend their resources. They need to start throwing down PD once again. Oh, EMP just went down on the Guardian Troopers. And there's 3 officers here. It's down to Castle now. Castle needs to hold his fort. Do we have reinforcements? Okay, Hydro is now rotating back to here. Wow.
Hydro almost gets sniped by the Templar. Iron Guard core push heading to A.
Oh, Iron Guard core push is coming. Finally, all the PDs are down. Iron Guard cores might be the nail in the coffin for them. They do not have enough. Oh, they're fully upgraded. 3550 hit point. They have so much hit points, but still weaker than a regular Iron Guard. The PDs, however, are coming down. They need to follow through. Do we have a follow through? Frost needs to stay alive for this to happen. Caitlyn is back. Caitlyn is back. Attention, everyone. Caitlyn is back.
Yay!
So the commander is back now. They're going for the cap. But the PD is just holding on barely. Elite Marines are coming in. The mules are going for the cap.
Oh no, they need to be
Mule just
ages
uncap
that
it.
mule, if they have one.
Will they be able to do anything to B? B is being kept. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. No. B is still with them.
Alright.
Yeah.
I got worried for a second.
Yeah, looks like it's down to A. Looks like it's down to A. You need to hold on to A, otherwise they might not be able to do anything. Looks like they caught a break there with. Oh! Anchor might make something happen here. Anchor needs to rotate. He needs to rotate. Oh, a few more seconds. Venom is just in the right place. You hammered at them so hard. Come on. Yeah, they bled out too much point early in the game. Looks like it's GG for Caitlyn's team. Looks like Caitlyn's team will be moving on to the grand finals to fight the mighty Blue Justice. GG is well played, fantastically well. It's 3-1.
Very well, yeah. Very well played.
Yeah, it's very well played. I hope they're not disappointed. Both teams did amazingly well. Yeah, Caitlyn is definitely a big factor into this. The very good commander play from Winter Gaming as well. They have a lot of exchanges. It's just that early on, I think they bleed down like 250 points in the first 5 minutes. That was their, you know, their whole window of opportunity to take the fight to the tier 3. And I think actually the infantry division might have a better advantage at tier 3 due to the combat armor and all this. Yeah. So Rico, this will be it, right? This will be the for the semi-final. So let's take a look at the time now. The time is now 11:40. So Rico, can you read out the time, because it's too small for me? What time is the finals? So we will be taking a break.
The final will be at 3 p.m. for us, so it's actually 3 a.m. ET.
All right, so it'll be 3 a.m. ET.
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Okay, so we will have so ladies and gentlemen, we will be doing the stream 1 hour earlier. We have some reveal content, so I guess later on we'll start the stream at 2 o'clock. Please feel free to tune in for another best of 5 between Team Caitlyn and the Mighty Blue Justice, but we will be doing some content reveal a little bit earlier. Otherwise, we will start the countdown a bit earlier at 2 o'clock. So it's 3 a.m. PT for those who are in Asia. It is 3 p.m. Singapore time, Malaysian time, and I think China time as well. It is 4 p.m. Korea time, so check out the time zones. It confuses me sometimes, so Baby Moose, this will be the last we see of you today, right?
Yeah, most likely, yeah.
Okay, so we will have a different co-caster, H-Bomb, and probably YOLO Lee as well be joining us to cast the finals. It's an honor to have them. It's an honor to have you as well, Baby Moose. Thanks for co-casting and doing this with us. Yep.
Thank you for bringing me along.
Yeah, man, it's been a
H-Bomb and YOLO Lee that Moose says hi.
Sure, definitely. It's been a great fun match, so we'll catch you all later. It's Summer Invitational. We'll be back for Grand Finals in 3 hours time, right? Yeah, we will be back in 3 hours time with some content, otherwise we'll keep the countdown moving. Rico, I think we can keep the stream alive. It's just 3 hours.
this is the part where I like to classify the officers we have seen, and the kind of gameplay that we have witnessed here in Eximius, right?
So we're starting already. So Babyman has chosen for Armor Division, and what will Peak Performance choose? I guess I'm taking a guess Energy. So I've seen them play recently. They've been doing some real good, interesting play with Energy. They have got the banners as well. Both sides has already put the banners. You can see the background. Oh, they're going for robotics. So
Which is totally fine. Yes, armor and robotics. Correct. Fine. But you know, coming back to what I was saying, officers. We have seen a few types of officers down into the field. One is the casual fraggers, our casual officers that goes for the players, hunts for officers itself, and the other one, which is I like to call them resource hunters. The one that are the bane of every commander in this game, because the only way for the commander to get resources are from the resource points, and from the especially for the additional lockdowns as well. So if you want to classify for the side here for peak performance, we have H-Bomb, you have Pikitoka as the resource hunters, and Thunderbolt and Toast are your forerunners as the player hunters. For the side here for Moose teams, Moose is very versatile. He's definitely the one leading the charge alongside with the team, alongside with the Robo Tree. The call-outs, like you said, they're going to be playing a lot alongside with each other very commonly as well. Since they know exactly the performance of peak performance as well, they're going to be expecting a lot of this huge fraggy ability coming out from them.
Yep. So we're looking at the game going down with 3 players going one side. This is a bit of an unorthodox gameplay. They're doing a 3-1 separation, and this team is doing a 2-2, very standard. This might actually give them a bit of advantage. So the 3 of them there, they might be able to take down this Babyman, Frost and Storm. Let's look at the loadout. Frost and Storm is actually going for Marksman, and Storm is actually going for, I think they're both double Marksmen, if I'm not mistaken. This is a very strong push. I'm not sure if they can make it. They need all their starting units, but they've sent once.
Fall back.
Yeah, they need to fall back. Looks like Hunter is coming down from the bottom.
You see a massive push, beautiful. Although Salmon finally gets knocked down at the same time, but Hunter comes in from the flank from behind. Storm doesn't see it at the last minute. Remember, Hunter went for the assault package as well. Sorry, went for the flux package as well. That's going to allow them to get a dominant lead towards that C.
So this is not a very worth trade though. They have 4 officers. Is that 4? There's 4 officers here, and they've managed to take down there, but they seems like they will be losing A. B is absolutely uncontested, and engineers will be going there. Babyman should be taking down B now. Every point counts. It's start to tick down already. Peak performance has been ticked down. 487.
But you also must understand, Jeremy, that the fact that we have the reason why there is 4 officers towards that C. It means that the fact that we want to control that C mainly because we want to deny the commander the two cash resources.
Hold on. Something is going on here. Looks like they're going straight for the towers. Oh, this is crazy. It looks like they're timing their shots.
I mean, of course, because they have absolutely nothing else to do. There's no cash resources for them to take. They already planned to go for the base, the preset for the commander to go for the build.
So this is very interesting now. So what's going on here is that the commander needs to know what is going on. If the commander is not responding to this, is not repairing this, and I think the commander is not aware, this is very dangerous. They have got 3 officers here. Hunter is guarding the flank. They have a mule here, so it's going to be a very difficult play. Oh, the turret is going to go down. There goes the turret. So they've got both the turrets down already at this point. Thunder is now going down. I think he's going to start capping the points. Hammer and Thunder as well from that side. What are they doing? Don't tell me they're going to mirror the same thing.
No, they're not. Because right now, because of the fact for coming from the side here of Babyman, their goal is just to try to win the game by the victory points. However,
so they know
about peak performance.
So they know they're just dropping one phalanx here.
No, but the phalanx not going to last for long. They have a mule with the cluster package coming down. But Jeremy, remember, the goal coming in from Soul Rhino, potentially with the towers down, with the turrets all down. They can't go for the commander snipe because the commander is definitely not going to be leaving from the high ground. They might be able to spot him out. But the goal here, I believe, Soul is trying to end this game not by victory point, but by base destruction. Right?
So
the turret will not be in range from this. Thunder is just trying to be a nuisance to lock out the officers from coming back or coming for the flank here.
Oh, Mirage has been shot, so Mirage will be trying to run away. Mirage may be able to go behind here and hide. Unfortunately, without the turrets, they may be able to run in. So this is a very dangerous play. Mirage needs to respond to this. Oh, we see Mazer coming down here. They have to get repairs urgently. 2 Mazers are now bleeding the base. This is 5 minutes into the game. They are not repairing the base yet. This is 2 mazes. Okay,
I know,
the
but
repairs coming up, but
Jeremy,
this is not a very good
look,
position.
Look at your eye aside to the mini map as well. Thunder and Hunter, their goal is just to try to keep as many officers back as much as possible, while also maintaining the necessary resource points for the commander. Hammer and Thunder, they're on the way back, but I'm concerned they will not be able to get back in time. Hammer is almost getting back into the range, but
Looks like the base is beginning
Hunter
down.
goes
Oh, there we
he has to
go.
go for it, but it's too late. The base finally goes down, and the game ends in exactly 3 minutes into the game.
This is
3
crazy.
minutes.
This is crazy. So this is like the fastest. What is going on? 3 minutes. So what just went on there? It's. So I think they could have saved the game just now. So what happened was that the engineers shouldn't have lined up there. I mean, I saw it. It was just an easy kill. It was just asking for it. You know, having the engineers stand out in front like, hey, I'm repairing, kill me.
No, but it doesn't matter, Jeremy. 2 engineers can't contest with 2 mazes that's being
No, they can.
fired
They can.
on the
Actually,
base.
if they so 2 you cannot get 2, but towards the end they have 3, right? So they have the 2 plus 3. 5 of them repairing. All they need to do is to make sure that they buy enough time, and then they need to reload. They need to refuel.
But the 3 came too late though.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you
there's
see
no-
that the storm was at the back, right? Storm is coming in, right? So what could have happened is if they would have repaired it long enough, you know, Storm could have come and interrupt the whole process, you know.
But either way, it
Oh
was
boy.
a very swift win. A very quick and swift win.
Yeah.
Unbelievably fast.
Unbelievably fast. So, I guess this.
Actually,
I'm
no,
not
maybe
sure
not
they could
3.
win the
Okay,
game.
maybe not 3 minutes. If I'm not mistaken, 5. No, hold on. Maybe I didn't get to see the timer properly.
Yeah, did you say it was 3 minutes? Was it 3 minutes?
No, I panicked a little bit because I thought it was 3 minutes into the game because they got to the side, they got to C. Sorry, they got to the C side. They got to the C side of the base.
Yeah,
They started
yeah.
hammering with the talents, with the G12s, with the mules, and they came in with the mazes to clean it up.
I wonder if they
So-
could out repair 2 G12. I think they could because G12 is really slow because you have to shoot and you have to reload, and after 6 shots you have to stop and then you have to go and pick it up from the mule. But I'm not sure though.
Not when you have 4 officers hitting.
No,
the,
it was
the turrets
2.
at the
It was
same
only
time. No, it was 4.
Was
then
it
the
4?
it was 4 players committed towards the C.
Right, and then 2
Then
left.
they went and hit the turrets. Then the 2 left to get the resource points. And Thunder trying to hold back as many officers as possible. While
Yeah,
the
this
other
is very
2
dangerous. This is
focused
very
on the
dangerous.
base with the mazes.
When you have 4 players in the singular mindset of doing something really big, it's really dangerous because all 4 of them is like doing one thing, you know. This is the power of extreme coordination.
No, but also I think it's also just a little bit of a missed timing as well. Because no one, Moose in particular, he probably sensed it. He probably knew that Empty would want to go for the base. But he will assume Empty will gone for the base with a vehicle, not by players.
Right.
And remember on the map of Central as well, there's a lot of great covers once you pick up the turrets as well. As
Right,
long as
right.
there's no enemy officers to go for the flank or go for the defense, that base is yours to take. The
Yes.
turret on the command center cannot hit you at all.
Yeah. So we will be taking a break right now for 5 minutes. Oh no, it's already less already, maybe like 2+ minutes. Okay, we'll be taking a break. We will be right back. See you all later.
What's to see and repeat the same thing we've been doing time and time again.
Looks like it's gonna be a rematch again. Oh, but this time it's not gonna be robotics, it's gonna be stealth. So, looks like it's gonna be armor versus stealth. Stealth play by one of the most experienced commanders in the community, and this will be very interesting. I'm curious what kind of cheese technique they're gonna come out again, or if they're gonna throw it. I would consider it a cheese technique. What do you think, Leonard?
Cheese technique or not? I can guarantee for sure the amount of nuisance you can do with the stealth crawler, Omnicron Sonic.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Armor-
cheese. But
armor
would you
is-
consider the base destruction as a cheese technique for them? I mean, it sounds like it feels like a cheese strategy to me, though.
No, it's not really a cheese to me, honestly, because it's not like it's.
But one of the strategies that will fall flat if you get discovered, right? Let's say they get discovered
Exactly.
and
It's-
they were firing halfway, they managed to repair it down
It's-
and they get chased away and they lost map control of the whole map.
It's only possible only for a one-time thing, Willie. You can do it again, you really can do it again if your officers, but that's only if your officers all die. You know, like trying to think if you want to go toe with peak performance. And I think let's be honest, Moose already read it. He saw, okay, they will be coming for the base, but he didn't read by players. So I think if Moose already knew by hand that it was going to be by players, he would have left it entirely.
Yeah, probably. So we got 4v2 going down here now. All four of them is taking down Thunder. Thunder is down. They have already taken C. They've started to take down the points. Like I said, this is going to be a long battle, not another base destruction. Every point would matter.
But you see what I mean, like, Jeremy? They already, because of that first game, now Babyman just had no choice but to split the manpower. And peak performance in their mind, or Toast in this case, is already telling themselves, guys, they're going to split the man. 4-person push towards this A, get the lead, and will control their resource point. Now, they're just going to leave C entirely open and control this lone energy resource point that's only going to be dedicated towards this commander side.
Yeah. So this is a repeat of the central game just now, where they just lock down this whole point and just give them a lot of trouble for it.
Yeah.
Looks like Frost has managed to leak out, and Frost is capping their supplies. It's like
Frost is just doing his best right now, honestly, just to try to be as much of a nuisance on the other side.
So we're seeing one Symbiosis coming down here. Production. Another power plant's coming on. Fabricator coming on in production queue, right?
See, right now, even Thunder is still going to be holding out the ground here. And you see, that's the beauty about this, right? Now, like the repeat from the first BO3 we're witnessing today, this entry point, which is supposed to be a grand entry for the baby man to leave the base casually, like going to kindergarten on the happy Monday morning, it became a choke point, an anchor right now for peak performance to slowly
they're just holding
the base.
It's a very good position to hold it if you can, but again, their reinforcement point is so close, they could easily crack it if they want. Unless, you know,
now with the
skill gap is
big. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but you could engage it from this side, you could engage it, I mean, yeah, you can only engage it from this side or this side. But this is one of those places where it's a bit scary, because if they jump down, the turrets can start shooting at them. Sandman is now just being an annoyance to them.
Yeah, Piki Toka, like I said initially as well, Piki Toka and Piki Bomb, or also going by another alien, H Bomb, they are resource hunters. They can flag out, but they're not.
He went down. He went down with Flash. I think he got Flash. So we gotta look into the details here, right? So Sandman is trying to fight here, but he got flashed, and he did manage to get taken down by Hammer here. So Halbert is coming to the rescue. 3 of them. It seems that the officers are always together.
Well, yeah, because this is the map of Central. Everything is pretty much very close by. And like I said, they don't necessarily have to go for C.
Hammer
they can just play around A and B.
Yeah, Hammer is going straight to A, so they might be able to get this. So they've already gotten B already. Yeah, they still held B. No, they haven't got B. So Baby Man is probably trying to go to... Oh, died to scouts! This is embarrassing, but it happens to the best of us.
Well, either way, right now, already putting in check. He put an armory, but remember the placement of the armory. He didn't hit in the armory. The armory is being placed out in the open. So in other words, once that mule gets to them, G12 is going to be popping that mule. And let's be honest, why is it such a nuisance to be losing your mules and armies after they lock down? Because it costs you a total. You're basically losing not just 500 credits and 500 energy, but you're losing 1500 cash here, because 500 to build it and 1,000 additional to lock it down. To lose it will also deny them.
You lose a lot of points there, and lose a lot of resources, and you lose a lot of economy there, just losing those points. But I think they, I think they're deliberately trying to harass their points. I'm seeing, seeing mazes and all that being coming down. It's probably going to take out these armories and.
It's the grand scheme of things right now.
So they are trying to take down B. Is the engineer trying to do it, or is he just standing around?
Oh, I think the commander forgot about it as well.
Yeah, leaves much to be desired on the micro side. Storm firing it. They are holding here very, very strongly. There's got reinforcements coming in. So many scouts. Yeah, they will be able to hold this definitely. We are seeing one phalanx here. You do not want to lose that phalanx. Small battle going in here. Thunder is now coming in for the kill.
Oh,
they're storming in. Oh, they're just now putting the phalanx. The phalanx will be able to stop some of the scouts from coming in. I'm not sure if they're going to make it out. Oh, all of them are down.
They're definitely down. Now with Thunder.
Can they even take one down? Oh, they lost that mule. Oh no, that wasn't a mule. That was a
No.
It was the Ace drones.
Looks like Thunder
So would they be
might
able to
die.
take down this? Oh, Sandman is down. Sandman is down from the phalanx. It's actually yeah, that's actually a good placement. I'm surprised that Sandman managed to get. Oh, looks like Thunder will be rescuing him.
Yeah. It is definitely a good placement, but also it's also at the same time they just don't have the resources to deal with this right now. They can go for the flank though. There is
Yeah, he's
one
definitely
deeper
dying.
flank.
He's definitely gonna die. Sandman is coming for his revenge.
Oh yeah, easily picked up there. And now once again they're choked up in this point. The team does, yes, right now Babyman they're grouping up once again to go for this 4-man push. And remember, there will no be fake scouts will be displayed in the round, so they will be able to
They're
find
all
out
firing at the fake scouts. Yeah, this holographic scouts is doing his job. Is absorbing some of the fire. Sandman might be taken down. They need to target some of the officers first because there's so many units here. The real ones are behind. There's so many scouts, and the Phantom Assault just went down, so they may not have space for another Phantom Assault. So.
It's definitely going to be coming from the front, but anyway, Mascot's coming in. Peaky has literally no mercy because he has his teammate to go for the forerunner to the back line.
Yeah.
Coming straight to the fight towards the petrol station as well. It's going to be coming down to a 2v2, Thunder versus Thunder towards the other side of the map here. We see Frost not having a fun time as Peaky Bomb and even Toads at the same time will be nailing him down, denying their lone lurker to recap any of these points. And here comes the really good part of the Impact Launcher with the cluster package to really deal them in check. Thunder holding down the line. Peaky being such a nuisance, especially once he popped out the shockwave as well. Thunder gets a little bit too close, took the full shot to the face with the shockwave, and will pay the price with his life for it at the same time. Thunder coming for the reinforcement as well. Turret is going to be tagging him a little bit, but not enough to have the final say. This is possibly the most dirtiest thing this team is going to be doing right now. This is no longer just a choke point. This is an anchor right now.
So the turrets are helping out a little bit. It's putting some pressure to them. They need to make full use of it. Oh, Shockwave is such a good choice of weapon here. He's just being so much harassment. But do they have ammo though?
They will run out eventually.
Yeah, just got taken down. So we're seeing some supporters in chat. Night Ray says go Thunder. Squishy 21k go peak performance. So
there is a saying that I gave to Thunderbolt, whenever we playing together, because sometimes the players can hear him, but they just can't see him because he's freaking Thunderbolt. You can hear him, but you can't see him. He's still fast for you.
Oh, you can see a lightning, but not a thunder. Oh, Hunter might be taken down then.
That's hence why you can hear him, but you can't see him. He's just too fast. And here begins the Mazers. He's gonna be beginning to go for the base again.
Straight for the point defense. Is this gonna be a repeat of last match?
It's also a difficult push as well. There's a mass scout horde behind enemy lines as well. I don't think they spotted out. The commander can check it out with the scan. And even if he does check it out, the team is gonna still have to go through Thunder, Toast, and even Peaky together at the same time. Artillery is finally coming down.
Oh!
Definitely
Another one.
Thunder. Whoa, Thunder! He took two shots to the face.
Yeah, he put a full shot to the face. He turned on the shield pack. They managed to take C back, stem the bleeding a little bit, but they need to make something happen here because they can't just run around and simply doing stuff now. They don't have the luxury of doing that.
It's hard. Robotree has been trying to be the lone lurker for the team to go recap some of his points. He succeeded in C, trying to get back the cash. But then, like I said, he came out of the base without not having the necessary equipment to deal with this.
Generally, check this out. Something's going on here. So Ivy will not be able to come out because of the base placement. It's not a very good placement.
Actually, no. I think he has space to go to the right side.
No, I don't think so. This looks like.
I think he can. No, I think he can to the right side of the armor logistics, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, we shall see. Yeah, he may have space here, but I'm not sure.
Definitely not from the rack side. The rack side, he's totally boxed in for sure. But I think from the armor logistics, he can.
So he needs to go in here. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. He needs to come in here to try to take out Sandman.
Yeah. This only applies to the fact that Sandman is not looking towards the bus side. But looks like it's gonna be able to have upper hand. And Sandman finally falls down to the ground. Thunder's gonna be a little bit careful, but Storm takes his place to go for the defense to try to hold them back.
They managed to come out.
Mass Scout is coming in, and I told you, IFV can come out. But just didn't expect it to come out from the barracks side, honestly.
There was a G12 just firing this. So many scouts!
Oh, there's
and the EMP just went down.
Right.
Wait, is the scout actually going to take out the IV? There's so many of the scouts! So many of them!
they have the necessary upgrades. And also,
Ah
if I'm
no,
not
there was a
mistaken-
G12 firing, yeah.
And no, that's not. That's the Hunter's unit. The Demolisher's the Hunter's one. But I'm assuming at the same time, if I'm not mistaken, that should be the Specialist squad coming in as well.
Oh wait, was it a specialist squad?
I'm seeing 4 specialists on the unit tab.
Oh,
so
this is the
I'm
strike force. This
assuming-
is the strike force. So we have
Yeah,
a
I'm assuming
sniper.
there's a strike force somewhere.
Yeah, is this a sniper? Could be.
I believe it should be. I don't think it's 4 specialists, 4 random specialists.
So the mortars could easily one-shot some of the scouts, so they have to be very careful on where they place them, and they have to like keep moving them around. So the phantom drones are going to be making them invisible. This is very scary. You have a whole bunch of invisible scouts outside your base.
It's easy
Look
to
at that.
upgrade
This
a
is
revolver
really
to get
scary.
the kill.
These are all fully upgraded scouts with 850 hit points, as much hit point as a marine.
It's definitely
Oh.
a wrong with the off.
Oh.
Just like I said.
It's a sniper as well.
Yeah,
We've
that's
got a
the
sniper
Hunters.
here.
This is beautiful.
Oh, sniper just got one shot into Storm. Oh no, the sniper just shot the phalanx over here.
Yep, because of the.
Oh,
Because
miss,
if
it
I'm not
missed, it missed.
If I'm not mistaken, Jeremy,
Oh!
because of the new upgrade, it can now pierce the phalanx
Yeah,
shield,
yeah, this is not good. He's gonna lose his whole phalanx here.
which is great. I mean, it's great for the
Oh,
pick
the
on
phalanx
team.
almost hit Storm over here, all the way down. There goes.
That is brutal to face.
Yeah,
bro.
this is brutal. This is a slaughter. What do you think, Elena? Feels like a slaughter to me.
It's all because, like I said, from the very beginning of this game, I already said it's not too much of the commander difference. It's just the factor of the officers, because the officers really set it up, and Soul just comes in with the necessary support and the unit to risk reinforce this whole.
Oh, Storm.
It's was really well played coming from an empty Soul, no
Yeah.
less. Definitely for sure.
This is actually a very good placement of the sniper. It just gives too much problem. And this is the worst part is that it's invisible. How the hell are you gonna deal with this? The commander needs to scan this and drop an artillery or something. It's so deadly.
They have absolutely no economy. They're denied from every resource. And whatever economy they had, it was committed for units, for phalanx crew. But that didn't last for long. They're chopped in.
I'm not sure how you're gonna deal with this though.
This is
I
locked
mean-
out. They can't go in.
They,
Even if you drop an artillery, you'll only be wiping one
One
squad
side
of
of it, yeah.
scouts. Yeah, you won't be wiping everything.
I think having two IVs maybe because there's nothing here to deal with the IVs other
Oh
than
no,
officers.
the EMP strikes comes in.
So if you
Solary-
split the IV, right? Oh, there you go.
No,
Speak
because the
of the
thing is,
devil.
he had the EMP strikes at the 8-minute marker. In other words, whatever
Super
IMPs
fast.
that was gonna coming out is going to be denied. And even if he doesn't get hit by the EMP strike, there's always the EMP grenades. This team is constantly coordinated, constantly objective driven as well. And I believe Toast is
Yeah.
literally having the reins for all 4 of his members here.
Almost. Okay, we are now hopping to the game. So Chris, what do you think? Who's going to win?
Oh, I don't know yet.
So just to give you a bit of a introduction to the team, if you're not familiar, G-Round is actually one of the platform for gamers and developers to connect. And G-Round's team is actually led by Helping Hands, one of the famous streamers for Company of Heroes 2, very, very popular. Among his team, we have Orange Pass, another very high-level Company of Heroes 2 players, and they have only started playing the game about a week and a half ago. And Iron Harvest traders as well, a bunch of players who play Iron Harvest, they come together and they give a shot at the game. So both teams are pretty new, but they have had quite some experience, going through practice and all that. So yeah, the divisions are being settled now. So the G-Round is going to be playing Armor Division, and Iron Harvest Traders will be playing as Stealth Division. So let's get the names correct first. We have Iron Harvest Traders here, and also we have the G-Round.
I've heard good things about Orange Best's team.
Yeah, he's a pretty good commander. I've personally played a few rounds with him. I have not played a lot with the Iron Harvest Traders, but they did pretty well yesterday. They executed some really amazing moves with the Stealth Division, using the Omicron Sonic to lock down the tank while they move the Demolishers in. So
Yeah.
it's certainly,
It's a good combo.
Yep. So as we see here, G-Round has dropped 2 power plant and 2 armories as well. So the armories here will be for lockdown. It will allow them to lock these resource points, much like the listening post mechanics in Dawn of War. So they have directly skipped the barracks, which means they are going for very heavy economy play, right? This means that they will not be having a lot of support early on, relying on their officers, and they will be, you know, they're going to have to wait a while before the support from the commander can come in. So let's take a look at Eximius base. Okay, so over here they've got it A, Iron Harvest Traders have got C. They seem to have locked down A as well. So A is still neutral, right? No, they got it, just got it. Yeah, Delta is going in to engage Eagle. It's a 2v1 battle here, but they're not together. Beetle has really gone down. Eagle will be trying to hold Delta off. Will they be able to hold this point? Who is that? Yeah, let's see who's going to come off on top. Oh, Eagle is down. So Delta just managed to take number 1, and they will be uncapping A, I believe.
He wasn't able to pick up his guy.
Yeah. So Chris, this map is very interesting. It's a bit of an odd arrangement. It doesn't follow the standard 3-lane format. So what's happened here is that this map is very interesting in such a way where this lane on the right, it has 2 victory points. Sorry, I got it the other way around. This lane has 2 victory points, right? Whereas this lane has 1. So you either double down, push both the lanes and get both, start taking down the enemy, or you hold 1, play defensively, and hold A as well. So the problem with doing this is that you split the forces, right? And then risk them pushing both.
Right.
Yeah, so it kind of leaves them on more conservative playstyle. But this is actually very hard to hold because it's so near to their base, right?
Yep. It's hard for both of them to hold both.
Yeah.
Or someone to hold both, yeah.
Correct. This one as well. So, so there's nothing going on yet. So basically, you kind of want to risk getting both. But again, if you get both of these, your forces can be combined. You know, all 4 officers can be here. You don't have to have on anywhere else. So it makes a very interesting arrangement. So let's see what the Giron wants to do. So Giron is definitely going for split, as you can see. They are not defending here, they're just capping in. So they're definitely splitting. So Iron Harvest Traders are splitting as well. They got an entire group of scouts coming down here now. The scouts will be going in. They're retreating. Delta and Saber is now retreating. The scouts are very determined to get in. Whoa! They just flooded into A.
Doing somewhat of a scout rush.
Yeah, this is a very interesting scout rush, so they're doing very well here. Who is Delta? Delta will be put and Macris may not be able to hold this. There's a lot of scouts. Officers need to follow through though. Where's the officer? Yeah, Eagle is here. Eagle should be going in together. The scouts might get pinned down. They're pinning down the scouts. Eagle needs to go in straight while the scouts are engaging them.
Yeah, he's picking them off one by one.
Yeah, he's picking them up 1 by 1. Saber is coming into
help. These kids
but Eagle needs to take out Delta before. Oh, he's escaping the Eagle strike. There's an armory here that's distracting the scout. Yeah, it seems like Eagle will be able to hold here. So over here we have Techno and Venom trying to assault Castle and Delta here. They've gotten it back and they're taking down their points, so they have the advantage now. But it's at 470 to 377, so the Giron is still very much safe. I think they should be able to clear this out. Venom is a very good shooter here. So, but he can be taken down. This is a 2v1 situation going on here. Nope, 1v1 now. Delta needs to do the dance together with him. He needs to pop out and shoot together at the same time rather than fighting them 1 by 1. Delta is in a very dangerous situation. Both of them can kind of come in to pincer attack them. But we are seeing a reinforcement coming down. That is a 400-point reinforcement. A is still being held up, so it's not too bad. Iron Harvest Trader is actually doing pretty well right now. The Scarab is now eating up his units.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, yeah, definitely not good.
I could have taken them all out if they were a little closer.
There was a punch. So using the punch to kind of break down the armory. He's waiting for the cooldown. I think one more punch, that there goes the armory. Oh, looks like C will be taken down. Yup, there's one more punch, one more to go and it's going to be broken. We have Beetle here still hanging out. Beetle needs to come and join Eagle here. Yep, C has been officially taken down, so looks like they managed to double down on this lane. With 2 victory points, they will be taken out. They are continuing.
They're taking advantage of the scouts.
Yeah, they are really taking advantage of the scouts. So they still have a lot of money. The economy for both sides is really strong. But I think G-Round team is investing in a lot more armories, right? So if you can see that they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 armories in sight now. I'm not sure whether that includes the command center. But they need to not get greedy. They are going very near to the behind enemy lines now. A Beetle might be taken down now. There's 2v1 here. Yeah, that is a bad idea because he could have waited for the reinforcement to come in, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Giron seems to be playing the long game.
Yeah, they are definitely playing the long game. So we have a phalanx here. There's 2 officers with ace drone here. This is definitely not looking good for them. They're not losing anything. These are all free units. There's incredibly what do you call that? This is actually incredibly economical for them. They're using the free units to engage a scout. They've already killed at least, I counted like at least 6 scouts, I guess.
Wow.
And we have a first tank coming in from...
They wiped them out.
Yeah, they have a first tank coming in, so this is very dangerous. If they do not have any demolishers or heavy weapons inside, they might not be able to deal with this tank.
They've lost all their scouts.
Yep,
Except for one.
they definitely did. They have to wait for the reinforcement. They cannot get greedy. They already... they have already... I mean, they have locked down A pretty well just now. I think they should have kind of doubled down and played defensively here rather than, you know, expanded a bit more.
There's nothing to gain by rushing in that far.
Yeah. So I think... Yeah, it looks like Jiran will be taking over A. I'm not sure if Eagle can handle this. This is a 1v2 situation here. Oh, he managed to take down one. Yeah, it's good going down.
You shouldn't be able to get picked up though.
Oh, Beetle.
I hope.
Yeah. Then it's going to
he
be
didn't pick
2v1.
him
It's
up.
not very good. No, he cannot. It's too near. I think it's too near.
Yeah.
Delta and Castle managed to uncap. No, not yet. The Iron Guard's taking a lot of damage. The commander needs to micro the Iron Guard into the... Yeah, he's uncapping it immediately. They need to stem the bleeding a bit. Looks like both of them just went down. So this is the part where they need to really rally up and not go in one by one. The timing, you know, they need to get their timings right. You know, they cannot have one officer in, that officer died, and then next one followed through and then died again.
Something I noticed about Iron Harvest is they're not using battle suits.
Yeah, that's true. We have only one guy who's going in for Berserker, right? The scouts are all going to get taken out. The tank, they cannot do anything to the tank. Is this new lockdown? Yeah, this new lockdown is going to get taken out pretty fast. So this tank might kind of throw them into a panic a bit. Oh, but they've got the first Omicron Sonic out. This is actually very good timing. So the tank is completely undefended, right? If the Sonic can come here and lock it down, they need to have demolishers as well. Do they have demolishers? They don't have the demolishers.
They only have one.
Yeah.
They're not building them. They're upgrading.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. They still, yeah, they only have one, and yep, they're upgrading it now. It's the upgrade is almost done. They do have Sonic. Oh, managed to lock it down. Yep, Sonic's locking down, but Saber here. Let's see what his loadout. Saber here do have a grenade launcher, but oh, he's hacking the tank. Hacking the tank.
Oh, that's smart.
This is not good.
He's not gonna be able to lock it down.
Oh, one shot. Yeah, the tank is gonna get taken.
That's
Yep,
very
there goes the
smart.
Sonic.
Very smart.
Yeah. This is good. This is good. Saber just hack it and kill it. Yeah. This might demotivate them a lot now. They've got one stealth crawler. I'm not sure it's going to do much help. The second round reinforcement is coming in. They should have one Omicron with it, if I'm not mistaken. No.
They're still on their third power plant too. Axtron's a little behind in production.
Yeah, if you look at the income, they're far behind. You see, we're looking about 120 to 64. Giron's early investment is going to start to pay off right now. They have gotten one tank out. They're going for level 2 armor. I'm not sure if they can do anything here. I mean, immediately they definitely cannot do anything. They don't have the assets to deal with this. They need to... I'm not sure if they have time. They have about 200 points, but they do have C. So they probably need to double down on C until they can deal with the tank. Right now, they definitely cannot. But the thing about this tank is that they don't have the APS upgrade, right? You can kind of slowly chip them from the front. Oh, I'm wrong. They do have the APS
It's got
upgrade.
that's one tough. That's it.
They've got a rocket launcher already. This means that the APS upgrade is definitely coming in. He's already at tier 3. This means this is definitely not good. Oh, Collar is here. Collar needs to drop the units, otherwise it might lose everything. Yep, the units is coming down. Grand Launcher is doing a lot of damage. Yeah, they've got one APS here staring down at them. This is not too good. So
Oh, they're building a lot of Marines.
yeah, one thing they can do is that they can kind of range down the tank with Sonic, and then one player can go in and just mazer it down, you know. But however, I'm not seeing that happening. We've got a forward barracks as well as the armor division. That is quite bold. But they do have this side locked down by the tank already, so it should be quite safe to do it.
It's interesting. They're covering the roof with the support. What do you call that? Field support.
Yeah, I think this is a mortar, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's not. It is actually an MG. This is actually not too bad of a placement because it could stare down this lane. So
yeah, if they rush the barracks, it's good defense.
Yeah, they're playing very, very systematic. Look at this. They're absolutely they're not leaving this to any chance at all. There's an MG here. They cannot flank from here, and they're forced to come here. And ultimately, the tank is also covering this lane. So this is going to be a very tough situation to get out of. I'm not sure if they can take down both of them. They don't have any assets in the field. They've lost almost everything, but they do have a lot of money. They could, I think they could spam demolishers right now. I'm not sure if it's going to make a difference.
Yeah, they seem to do that a little bit. With Omicron, that might stand a chance against the tank if it's unsupported.
I think on this side, the Omicron Sonic together with all the scouts could stand a chance because they're all infantry.
Look at the rush. Look at the Marine rush. I think those are Marines. On the other side.
Oh, this side? Yeah, those are Marines.
They're gonna take out the demos if the Omicron isn't. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna take out the demos. So the demos might not be able to make it. So this is how they want to lock it down. It's doable. They can lock it down, but the demos will not be able to handle it themselves. They need an officer. They cannot get greedy. Oh, this is how.
That's a perfect counter.
This is a perfect counter. Yeah. This is actually how you counter this. But the officers can come in and do all the difference, but they're not coming in.
Oh, I don't know. Those Marines are dying.
But they do have two officers here, whereas Beetle is here as well. Delta is now going to flank Beetle. Oh no, this is not a very good. Oh, Beetle.
Giron has a second tank coming.
Yeah, they do have a lot of money though, but Giron is out of energy. Eagle needs to be firing those bombardment from a greater distance away. But the tank has been taken half the health. This is actually not too bad. You need to start showing the explosive packs. Are they showing the explosive packs? Oh, more firing. Okay, they don't have the reactive armor. Okay, there goes 6GG. Giron has taken up round 1.
Are the factions the same?
Yeah, it's the same. Looks like it's a rematch in terms of the faction. It's just a different map. This will be a very, very interesting match because I hope that they know what to do this time. Okay, the game is starting right now. We're seeing GSF on the north. Eximius is now on the south. So let's get the name correct first. Iron Harvest, Traders, and the Giron. Babyman, sorry. So I forgot to mention one thing. So Helping Hans is now watching the stream with us. He is also casting on his channel, twitch.tv/HelpingHans. He is just spectating and just talking about the game right now. He's an incredibly famous Company of Heroes 2 streamer. And for the viewers who want to watch from his stream, he's streaming as well. So he's separately casting. So, okay. So let's hop right back into the game. Let's see what's going on here. They've got one power plant down. Nothing much going on.
That's good.
One power plant is good, but the question is what are you doing with the rest of the money, right? If you're going for the invest. Oh, looks like they've taken down one officer.
With the barracks.
Hammer might be taken down here. Eagle needs to move his units in. He needs to use a charge in command on the units.
Oh, you got him.
Yep, his units just come in. Waiting for his units is actually a good point. Sometimes you have a squad, but you wait far behind, then it's not too good. So Eagle's going straight for it. Beetle's going straight for it. Looks like they will be taking A and C. And the points is going to start to tick down on the Babyman shortly as soon as C goes to them. No, B, sorry. The Frost may be trying to steal their supplies.
Yeah, Jira,
we have a second power plant coming.
We're doing pretty good so far.
Okay, so this is actually very good. So you see what's going down here? They're directly locking the energy, which will allow them to double their energy income. So if you can see, Babyman has not even locked down anything yet. They have one mule here. Let's check out the mule. So where's the mule going? The mule is probably heading to... It might going straight to the energy point, so let's see.
This is good from Iron Harvest. They're taking out that power plant.
Sorry?
Iron Harvest seems like they're going to be trying to take out that power plant. They need an armory.
Where? Over here?
Yeah, over at their
Oh,
base.
but I don't think they have. They don't have.
They don't
because,
have the equipment.
Yeah, they don't have the equipment. But they could do it though, technically.
It would take some time.
Yeah.
They know it's there now. That's they should be able to capture.
If they take that power plant down, it's a big damage because
Yeah.
why? They could actually stand here.
Yeah, all the way from their base.
All the way from the
Okay.
back, and then use that amp to just blow it up. So that's a very risky placement, but it takes determination to go back and get the SATM and come back with it.
Yep.
Yeah, they managed to bleed the points down to 465. A little bit more actually. They would. They will start. Oh, okay, so he's using the scouts to uncap this. Okay, they just.
Their economy is looking a lot better.
Yeah, the economy is definitely looking a lot better with 44 to 20 now. Azeron is still slightly ahead with 66 to 28. The power symbiosis is kicking down a lot. I'm not sure if he's kept. Oh, he's not securing this. He's not securing this. It's not good. Storm doesn't have anything to blow up the armory, so.
Still, they're doing quite a bit better than they were before.
Yeah, they haven't managed to secure it down yet. That's a little bit better than before. The scout is very sneaky.
I saw that.
The scout. They need to start locking down those points. They have not locked down any of the points. Oh, they've locked down one. They've locked down one cache.
I think they're saving. They don't have the cash.
They do. They were at 2,000 just now.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of investment. Oh, they could actually go for that phalanx anti-tank and they could blow it up. So let's see what is there any battle going on here. So both team is still slowly crawling away for the. Yeah, they're slowly crawling away to the, with the economy, and I think right now they're still fighting a lot of officer-to-officer battles. Not much asset is actually in the field. Both sides is, they're playing the late game on both sides.
There's a 2v2 on A.
Yeah, it might come on.
It's gonna be interesting.
Oh, not too good. You do not want to do this.
Oh, the other one's going for a bouncy.
Yeah.
That's not good.
It's gonna be the same
Don't
thing.
get in. No.
No, they need to jump.
They're
This is not too good.
No, this is good. They're gonna get him.
Yeah.
They got two LMGs. I'm been waiting.
Oh, this
that's
happens
brutal.
again.
He's hiding. That's
That
brutal.
was disappointing. That is a brutal. So you do not want to be complacent with where you put the battle suit, right? It's just absolutely dangerous.
Yeah, always in cover.
Oh, and it's gonna blow up his armory. They need to lock this down. They have not locked down yet.
Oh, they're gonna cap it.
Yep, it failed to lock.
Yeah, they're capping.
But we've got C though. I feel that the failure to lock down that energy point has taken a big hit to them. Look at the energy income. It's doubling their side, and it's not too good.
Wow. They're building more power plants. They need to upgrade them.
Shooting down the second armory, very determined. Not a bad idea.
Shockwave is great at taking out those drones.
Yeah, it's excellent actually. You don't even have to aim.
Yep.
You just have to fire at the general direction. Beetle might be able to take Thunder down. Okay, it's time to cap it. Oh, they've actually locked it down. This is so bad.
Oh no.
And they don't have anything. But they have an armory right beside, right?
They're at 41 energy right now. That's insane. And they're putting air guards down to defend.
He needs to reload. He needs to pick Delta up. He's getting distracted. He needs to pick Delta up. He's not picking Delta up.
Oh, so close. Oh, he goes down himself. That's not good.
Yeah, he was a bit undecided. He tried to pick Delta up. A bit too late. Overhead Eagle is doing a bit well. He's managed to take down Storm. It might be winning this 1v2 scenario. Eagle's going down for the kill. Eagle be able to make it. His SMG is a really good gun for this MRPG. It's not very good. Oh, he managed to take it down. That's good. He should uncap this quickly, buy them some time. Is the energy locked down yet? No, the energy is still on the enemy side. So we're on 18 to 31 now. Wait, I feel like they've blown up the symbiosis, did they? Yep, they blew up the symbiosis.
I think so, yep. That's good, that's good.
It kind of pushed it a bit to their favor, but not really a lot. Thunder might be coming in for the revenge. Yeah, Spoy and Guts here, not too good.
They only have a lot of energy stored up because they're not spending it yet.
Yeah, they need to go straight for the armored logistics. Is the commander doing much? No, commander's not doing much. So
Really need to get those IVs out. They're going phalanx. That's expensive.
Phalanx is not too bad, but if they use it defensively, it's actually quite good for this map. This is a map with a lot of high ground. He needs to go in right now because he's using.
Seem to be leapfrogging.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I
nice.
didn't realize it was. Oh yeah.
There's 3. If they get those phalanx set up, they really need to take their power back.
Yeah, they need to take the power back too.
There's iron guards there now too. That's going to be even harder to take
But here's the
back.
thing, you see, they've flipped the advantage back to them, and they're starting to bleed down their points. So
Yeah.
it's actually not too bad. They've got their first reinforcements, and I think the reinforcements will be able to help them to probably push it back, gain some ground. We definitely need this. They've lost this point. Delta is not fighting. It seems that Iron Harvest shooters are slightly better shooters, right?
Yep.
They managed to take them down again, and they might be able to take down Storm again. You do not need to do that. You do not need to do that. Sometimes they are a bit overcommitted in taking down units. They don't realize that they will actually bleed out.
It's very smart using the
ESP, right?
that shield. Yeah.
Just bounce off. Yeah, Anchor is just putting the exploit there. It's just being annoying over there. I think they still hold C, right? Oh, they don't. Oh, they could go C now. C is open. But unfortunately, this is a no-go area right now. There's 4 rooks.
They got a lot of Marines there.
Yeah, it's gonna be
They won't stand a chance though.
Yeah, they definitely do not want to go there. They're gonna lose this Marines. I'm not sure if the commander sees this. Yeah, they need to take this down first.
I got a tank.
Engineers
Yeah,
coming.
about the tank.
Yeah, they got a tank up, but what are you gonna do with the tank?
Not much. At least they got the energy back. Oh, they can't cap it. There's.
Oh, they got all
infantry
3 points. Not too bad.
there. Yeah, they're not doing too bad.
Yeah, they're not doing too bad.
They need to send those iron guards in.
So the Phalanx are playing extremely defensively. We hit. They need to move it up. Oh, they're going back for the energy. Let's look at the loadout. They don't have anything. It's all officer killing machine. What does Eagle has? Nothing as well. Nothing to take down the armor, I mean. And they are doing the Iron Guard drop again. But however, this may not be a very good idea because the turrets can actually hit them, I think.
It's a bit far.
Oh, the tank just took down Frost here. I think you run him down.
Oh no, you're right. You can take him out.
Yeah, you can take him out. Sorry.
Not enough though.
Yeah, not enough, not enough. Oh,
That's perfect.
It's flanking
Oh, that's
them.
perfect.
He needs to move it. He needs to move this. He needs to move this. I'm not sure if the commander sees this. Yeah, the commander doesn't see it. The commander needs to pay attention. I'm not sure what the commander is doing. Oh, he's trying to back up, but it's too late.
That's the perfect counter to phalanx. That was 3 phalanx.
Yeah, he just lost 3 phalanx. That's 6,000.
That's almost a tank worth.
Yep. So he just managed to flip the advantage over. I'm not sure this is a good idea. They've gone for tanks again.
Where's that tank? Is it going to A? Oh yeah, it's on A. It's on A. He's trying to repair it.
Damage is down. So without an APS, right, you could kind of poke them from a distance and there's not much you can do.
Oh yeah, he's gonna die.
One more shot.
That's a shame.
They definitely don't want to do that.
2 IFVs.
Yeah, we're seeing 2 IVs in production. That's amazing. So they need to go next, which is they need to go for reactive armor, right?
Yep.
Oh, they've taken down a lot of things.
They're doubling down into iron guards.
I think the commander needs to pay more attention to his assets, right? There's not many assets.
Yeah,
You have like 1 tank and a couple of phalanx, and it's not too hard. So you definitely need to pay more attention to the assets. So we're seeing 2 IVs coming down. The IVs will be taking down all these iron guards. The IV needs to clear them faster. IVs need to move. They need to move the IV. Yep. The IVs will be taking down. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Just take time. See, even rooks go down like super fast. Oh, they
Oh,
need to
Mazer.
move. Again, once again, the commander needs to pay attention. Yeah, the commander is doing a little bit better now. Commander is moving the units. He used to use the reverse button though.
dead.
Commander is not using the reverse button. Second Ivy.
Seeing Aegis again.
It's a very coordinated strike. The Aegis doing the
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ivy is now slightly better, but you need to micro it around a bit.
And
It's a
Mazer's
very,
gonna
very
get him
good
again.
choice. Keep the distance a bit. Oh, here comes the Mazer. Needs to move the tank away. Move it away, move it away. Why are you stopping? Yeah, it's not too good.
Yeah,
Just
not
lost
good
both
at
the
all.
IVs. So this is how you should move your assets together with officers.
Aegis is very strong in this configuration.
Yeah, indeed it is, indeed it is. Babyman is just playing so effectively. They're using the assets very, very effectively.
So what's the counter to this Aegis?
Well,
Grenade launcher?
if you have both the IVs, you shouldn't hesitate. You drive in all the way. You might lose one, but you might take out both the Aegis. Right.
Ah, like squish them?
Yeah, it's worth it. So, or what you can do is that your Aegis is very situational, right? And it requires 2 officers. So you need the other 2 officers to counter them as well. Like, start firing grenade launchers at them.
Yeah.
You cannot assume that your 2 IVs will be able to fight 2 Aegis that is fully equipped, you know, to take out anti-armor. You have to understand that on Babyman's side, they are ready for this, you know? They know it's coming. They have a Mazer waiting for it. And this is an incredibly effective play.
Yep, it's expensive too, so
Yeah,
they've been
it's
waiting for a while.
They know exactly what to do, and it is a coordinated strike. So right now, I know they're trying to claw back into the game, like just throwing everything, but they need a bit more patience with it. They need to be a little bit more patient with their assets, like for example, moving together with their assets rather than, you know, going separately.
Yep.
Yeah, the Aegis is here to boost. Look at that. The
Yep.
Aegis is just boosting away the hit points.
My Rook almost died, he saved it.
Yeah, I almost died. This is what the commander has to do. The commander has to pay attention to the assets. Bombardment doing so much damage. This is a brilliant play by Babyman. Look at that. Aegis. What is Storm
They
doing?
just switch roles.
Yeah, they're switching roles and they're boosting.
Oh, that grenade launcher is
Eagle,
perfect.
Eagle is perfect with this.
Oh, he almost got him.
Hammer might be getting fired at the phalanx. Oh, the Iron Gut.
Oh, Ricks are coming in.
This is a bad idea.
Poor Eagle. Oh, he's hiding into the corner.
He's hiding in the corner. Oh, the base turret is doing so much damage. He might be able to take down both the rooks. One rook is down. He's getting a bit greedy here.
They lost an IV.
Yeah. Oh, they lost the IV again. What is the repair drone for? Is it a distraction? Oh, the artillery just came on just in time. I think they may be able to take away 1 or 2 of the points here. But they have to be very careful.
They gotta be quick to get back.
Yeah,
Thanks,
looks like
Kevin.
EMP is being researched now with Iron Gut cores. I'm not sure they can do this. So this rook is hidden here so that the moment you start uncapping it, it doesn't have the right weapon to take it down. The rooks, oh my god, look at how fast the rooks move. It's fully upgraded.
Oh, you're gonna die. Meal was not the priority there.
Yeah, he has to be a bit more aware, like, he has to look around. Or maybe able to look around.
Oh, that's a lot of Marines.
Here he's using the EMP to damage them. The EMP does do a little bit of damage, like 200 per shot, I think.
There's the Guardian Troopers are stunned now too. They're not gonna be able to do anything.
Oh, he's used to stun the Guardian Troopers. Oh, looks like it's GG. So this is
Not so much of a steamroll as the last one, but
yeah, it's a bit of a struggle there. I think Babyman just secured their 3rd placement position in the Eximius Zenzo Eternal Open Championship. And okay, so we'll be looking at round 2 of the grand finals between G-Round and Peak Performance. I'm keen to see. Yeah, let us know in the chat who you think will win, right? Based on the last round's performance, both teams performed super well. I mean, the commander and the captain of G-Round really keep a cool-headed while the whole cheese was going on. You know, the 4 turrets being taken down was crazy good. You know how they managed to held on to that, and the barracks right in front of the base. You know, the commander just keep a cool head and countered the whole thing. It was an excellent play. So let's see what are they playing this time. Okay, so we're seeing the team setting up now. Chris, you're back.
Yes.
Alright, so I mean, we witnessed an excellent play just now. We're seeing them taking robotics again. It's going to be is it the same faction? Yep, it's going to be the same faction. They've gone for robotics again, and I think they'll be going for fortification again, I believe. Oh,
I don't know. They might be mixing it up.
No, correct. They didn't swap. It was the same, right? So I don't think they're going to. Oh yeah, it's going to be a rematch, but on a different map. So let's see. I can't wait.
I feel like that strategy is less effective if they know it's coming.
So let's take a bet. Are they going to do the base destruction again?
What's the central? I need to see if that's possible. They're going to go for A.
No, it's possible. Yesterday they did this in Baby Man. So
What, they're going to go to A and then shoot from there?
No, not A. They're going to go to C. So yesterday in Baby Man's team, they just came here and they have 1 mule here. But they don't have mule this time. They need to go for armory, and then they just keep firing.
Can you kill all of the?
No, you don't need. You just need to kill both and then come here and mazer them. So yesterday it happened.
Oh, you're saying from Axion to GSF?
Oh yeah, they don't have mazer, right? Oh, okay.
No,
yeah. So yeah.
I think that they're going A. They're going.
Yeah, they're gonna do it.
G-Round knows that.
We have Saber, Techno, Venom, Delta. All 4 of them is here. They are definitely going in for the kill.
G-Round knows what's going on there.
Yeah, they know what's going on there, but the units are split. Their officers are split. Venom is here right now. Venom might be able to take down Halbert. Why is he using a pistol? Venom has been taken down. One of the best shooters. Not good.
Both have 1 down.
Saber and Techno, they don't have their starting forces though here. GSF has the starting forces, slightly more advantageous. They're going up.
They don't have an engineer with them.
Yep, they don't have any weapons though. Oh, Thunder is going in. You have Saber and Techno there.
Oh, one's going to flank.
Yep.
Albert, that's a good flank.
Yep, Halbert's going in for the flank. Techno and Saber will be taken down.
Perfect.
Yeah, all 4 has been taken down. G-Round still holds 2 points. They've taken them down to 484, but I think that's inconsequential because they are not actually holding it. They just cap it. So we have Mule holding on the B. Engineer has already taken C. So A is their stronghold right now. They cannot panic now. They need to be very careful now. Trying to get Venom up. Delta needs to go for the rescue.
Oh, Thunder's down. Nice, good rescue.
Halbert gonna go for the kill. They need to quickly take down the units. So they do have a mule here. They can do a lot here. So once their weapon credits rack up, they can go for, I think, a cluster or something.
Yep.
Oh, he managed to get Thunder up. Thunder's down again.
There's 4 officers right there.
Yeah. Oh, they're going for the barracks rush.
Did Hunter die?
No, Hunter is going somewhere else. No, Hunter died.
He's at the base.
I think did he run back?
Maybe?
I don't think
That'd
so
be
though.
very
Not very
unusual.
effective. Sandman has been taken down here. So it's now Saber and Delta versus Halbert. Saber is trying to go for Halbert right now. Their armory, they're waiting for the armory. They're buying time. I think Halbert is buying time. He's trying to wait for the armory to come down. They're trying to take out the barracks though. There's no engineers here.
Coming in.
There's no engineers here.
Demolisher's coming in too. Look, Demolisher's coming in.
Yeah. Oh, Demolition is coming, but they need to use the explosive packs. I'm not sure if they can do it. Oh, the Phalanx is now taking them all now. Few more shots. Hunter is coming in for the kill. Hunter may be able to come in for the kill. I'm not sure what Tiger is doing. Tiger is the commander for your information. Commander is down!
Oh, that's not
Oh, this is not good. But you know what they could do? They could resign and instantly get... Oh, Saber just took down Hunter. They need to quickly top up and blow up the barracks though, because the barracks is getting repaired right now.
Yeah.
They cannot
I think
afford to waste
that
time.
back's staying up, I think.
Yeah, they cannot waste
Maybe?
time. They cannot waste time. Saber
Oh,
shouldn't do
no,
this.
it's not being repaired anymore. Engineer died.
Oh, the engineer just got killed from the shockwave.
Oh, that's smart. Same with Phalanx.
Did they just fail the cheese? I don't know whether that's like a. Is that
They
a
have
bait?
more time. It's good. It's good that they lose it early, though. They have more time now.
Yeah, but I don't know.
readjust.
I don't know whether that's a bait because it could be a bait because it seems that they're not defending it. Sandman straight away run to C, you know, just now.
Yeah, they're readjusting their strategy.
Either they're readjusting or that was a bait. I don't know. It could
Possibly.
be a bait to force all 4 of them there because one barracks is, you know, cost like what, maybe 5 marines, except for the energy cost though.
It's a little expensive.
Yeah.
He's
Let's
only
look
got
at
one power plant.
Yeah, let's look at the economy. So we have 52 to 66, 13 to 16. Still very neck to neck. Nothing significant. 14 to. Oh yeah, the supplies. Supplies though, however. Exoron has a monopoly on the supplies.
Oh, they have both?
Yeah, they have
Yikes.
both.
That's not good.
It's not
Are
good.
they putting a mule down on the other supply?
I don't
Not
think
yet,
so.
not yet.
I don't think so. Both of them is not locked. Yeah. So
Same man's going for supplies.
we're seeing peak performance now going straight for B. There's not a lot of assets in the field on both sides though. It's just a couple of scouts here and there. I don't know what they're up to, but it seems that they're dropping. There's now going for the economy. They're probably
Pretty
going
neck and
for.
neck. It's going to be a bit more of a conventional battle, it seems.
Yeah, it's going to be a conventional battle here, I think. I don't think it's easy to pull a cheese play on a highly coordinated team like that. You know what I mean?
Right. They were ready for that counter.
Yep, they are. So we have Techno, Capital Hans, Saber is played by Trent, and then we have Venom played by China. They're always using the same call sign, so it's always good. Delta is not going straight for Delta is Lacritz, right? Yeah, Delta is Lacritz. Going straight for Sandman. Delta just took Sandman down. I can see from the distance. Saber is just trying to take a poke at the armory. You do have an APDS, but I'm not sure if he has the ammo though. Yeah, the commander is now spending all this cash trying to secure everything. They don't even have a barracks. They are far behind now. It's very dangerous. They need to bounce back. But they do manage to have the advantage though. They have B and C. They're taking down G round right now. It's now still very heavy officer to officer battles. There's not a lot of assets against still. Both teams is still trying to build back the economy after both sacrificing a lot of units. What do you think about that exchange, Chris? Who came out on top?
I'm thinking Axron's on top right now. They just spent 6,000 so
Yeah,
it's pretty neck and neck still. Pretty neck and
but
neck.
they did lose a couple of they did lose a lot of units up there, right? Some random
True.
infantries here.
They lost their demos.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
Iron
I
Guard's coming in.
I think energy-wise, they could have been a hit because they went for that phalanx. They feel a few things. Yeah, the Iron Guard's coming
This is
down.
gonna be Central is gonna be a hard one for them to take back.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to come back from this. Oh,
Once they put Iron Guards down,
Iron Guards are going to be here.
and then they're gonna do it on every point, and
Yeah.
once they take out those Iron Guards,
One thing I really like about G-Round's play, the Commander Orange Passer, he's very methodical, the way he takes the ground is very methodical. He keeps his asset at arm's length and he doesn't just throw assets around, and he's always very attentive to where the units
he never really thins himself out either. Like he doesn't overextend.
He doesn't overextend. I think this is one of his strength coming from a Company of Heroes 2 background where you really keep a close eyes on your unit, and I'm seeing a lot of that thing coming in to benefit him towards the end because he has a much stronger economy. So he's bringing in Demolition to probably do a harass. He's going to be throwing the explosive packs. Are we seeing the explosive packs? Yep, the explosive packs are coming down here.
Smart.
Explosive packs. He needs to throw the second explosive packs. Oh no, he's
Oh,
not throwing
there's,
the second explosive packs.
there's another one. It's not gonna do enough damage though. They got fortification, so they need to do a lot more than that.
Oh yeah, it's fortification. So it's 4160 instead of 3005. Oh, we're seeing a second barracks coming down here.
Oh, they saw it though. They
Not
saw
sure
it.
if it's enough to hold it on. Is that a turret? I'm gonna bet it's a turret.
They have 3 officers there waiting.
No,
for
it's an armory.
no officer support.
Yep,
They
no
need to get
officer
their
support.
officers
There's no
there.
tree here, and they have a mule as well.
It's too late.
So you know what? All they need to do is to have one guy here with the mazer. It's over.
Officers are coming in.
Yeah.
I don't think that barracks is going. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, not with 3 officers firing at them. But it could put a lot of
All the
pressure
GSF
if
is
Thunder's
coming in,
coming
though.
in. Thunder's
Yep,
coming.
Thunder's
Oh,
coming
they
in.
just missed a few shots. They missed a few shots. Venom just went down. Venom
Yeah.
went down from Thunder. Venom is one of the good shooters, I think.
As long as the engineer stays alive.
This is not very good. Thunder is going to sneak up on Delta. Delta is going to be using anti-material weapon now. Oh, he's aware of this. He's aware.
There's 2 though. Omicron coming in.
Omicron coming in. Yep, Omicron is a good play. Omicron will be taking Thunder down. So 1-on-1 exchange.
You might pick him up.
Nope,
no,
nope, nope,
that's
nope.
nope.
He's not picking it up. He's like, nope. Don't you dare go
Yeah,
near the guy. Yep,
they're missing
so-
their battle suits. All of them are missing the battle suits.
Yeah, they're not playing battle suits at all except Techno. So Hunter should be able to take it down easily.
I don't think they've had time.
Hunter has to be careful though. It's still. Oh, there goes. So they will be taking down B, I guess.
Building a lot of scouts.
Yeah, the barracks is still alive. This is not good because why? You're wasting a lot of shots.
Oh no!
Okay, this is bad. This is
Iron
bad.
Guard rush.
Oh, Iron Guard rush will
Iron
be able
Guard
to
drop,
kill
I
them all.
mean. Yeah. You should see that. You should see that. Okay, he's going out now. No?
Wow, there's a lot of units. The Iron Guard might be able to be taken down. The Iron Guard get taken down.
Oh, the phalanx.
No, the Phalanx is taking down so much damage.
Oh, I just destroyed all of them.
I got overexcited
Barracks
there.
is almost dead.
Yeah, the barracks is almost dead.
It's so close. They're taking
Oh,
it
it
down from
missed.
range. That's smart.
No, it wasn't missed.
Oh, he missed. He missed. One more.
Oh! This is so bad.
That's
They
expensive.
definitely need more engineers. They need more engineers. Thunder is now going in for the kill. He's taking down Techno, but then again, barracks is not expensive. They could actually throw down 2 barracks. They should throw down another barracks. It's like, actually, you know what? The barracks is actually absorbing the shot and absorbing the effort. It's not
That's
expensive.
true. It's pretty
right?
cheap.
It's actually pretty cheap. So you know what he could do? He could like potentially put 3 barracks. You know what I mean? Is
Does
he
it
doing
keep, does that build 3 units each?
that? No, he's actually doing.
Oh, he is. Oh no.
This is not good. I don't know what they can do against it, but you know what they can do? They can get a Sigma.
That might be.
You cannot
Let's see, where's the
out-request.
second aircraft?
Yeah, I'm not sure
That
if they're
might
ready
be,
for this.
Armory.
Yeah.
Oh no,
that-
it's 2 barracks. You're right. 2 barracks.
Yeah, he's going for double barracks. Mixu SC says that barracks got farmed.
Is there a limit to how many you can make?
No. 8. Yeah, you can make up to 8 barracks. Every structure is 8. Oh, the Scarab gets bitey, as we say. Techno is now firing away at there. I don't think he can take it down because he's just alone and he doesn't have a mule here. He's saving up a lot of money. So let's look at the victory point now. It's 358 to 375. It's neck to neck, and the income as well. We have 98 to 84, 35 to 19, 14 to 8. It's all very close except the supplies. They're still slightly ahead.
Those free engineers or those free marines are going to do a lot of damage.
Yep.
And he's got 2
Support
engineers
crawler
now.
is here. Support crawler will be putting down the shield. If the units get in, you'll be able to take down the shield very fast.
He needs more engineers. If he can out repair anything he throws at him.
Yeah, he needs more engineers. He's about 6 or 7 engineers. You could out.
Oh no, he sent one of his engineers. Oh, he's sending one of his engineers up to A. Is he building another barracks up there? Or capping maybe?
I don't know because why? If they take so hard to destroy one barracks, what if they bring multiple? What if they get another barracks here? You know what I mean?
He's saving so much money from those marines. It's probably worth it.
Yeah. So they have a huge group here. What are they trying to do here?
What is that engineer doing? Oh, he built something. He's building turrets, I think.
Is he?
Yeah, up top.
Oh, if you get a turret down here, it's going to be so bad. Oh, they did manage to take down the support crawler. I
barracks is
just
still
missed
getting
it.
repaired.
I think they just brute force it. Hunter is now coming up here to defend. We have Techno and Venom here. They might be able to take Hunter down, but let's see. Oh, Thunder and Halbert coming in for the rescue. This is going to be a very close battle. It's 3v2. GSF do have an advantage because of the marksman over here, and their turret is coming down. So it's like their days are numbered.
Big officer battle up on A.
Yeah.
That turret is up. It's gonna
Turret is down.
make it hard. Oh, it's armory.
Oh! I didn't expect that.
Me
He just got
neither.
shot. He just got shot. And they just got Scarab beaten. This is an exchange. They're going straight for the armory. They're going straight for the armory. Yeah, I didn't expect that to be an armory. Oh, they just got C. GSF is getting C. The Techno is gonna blow up the armory.
Yeah.
Looks like every single person actually has a G12.
That's very smart. You should always have a G12 on you. Almost always.
So this is actually a very good play with the Iron Guard because it protects the flank and make sure you can't run in with it. But if they're going to play the game where I shoot you, you shoot me, GSF might be a bit ahead because of the because of things like Scarab and all this. It's very good area denial. Yeah. Delta might be overextending here a bit, but maybe not. Oh,
X1 has a lot of resources right now. They both have a lot of resources.
Yeah, they both have a lot of resources. I'm not sure what they're going to play. So this is going to be the ultimate test of decision. What are you going to do with your resources, right? I'm not sure.
They could build in a vehicle factory. I think.
Is it?
It looks like it.
Yeah. They're going for armored logistics. If it brings down the Hellspawn, it'll be a very powerful play.
At the very same time, they go on EMP on Axiron.
Oh, so both is a very good play.
I wonder if he saw the.
Hold on, I need to jump straight to here. Oh, artillery is coming down now. I wonder why they haven't used artillery for so long. Usually these exchanges will be ended by artillery coming down.
Does he want to save maybe for the or do they not get the advanced artillery?
Oh, friendly fire on the hunter.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's dropping elite marines.
Venom just
He's
punched
dropping elite marines. Oh no, those are mines.
Mines, yeah, it's not elite mines. Oh.
He doesn't see him. He doesn't see him.
Oh, Techno just got blown up. Absolutely disgusting. He was just running to his mule to heal. Oh, his mines! Was that their mines? No, those are the officer mines.
Mines are also something people overlook.
Yeah, they overlook. All the marines are now maximum injured. They're all 1 inch away from death, so things are kind of calming down a little bit here. They've lost A. It seems that we have 2 barracks here coming down, and I mean 2 barracks here just being very, very secure. So this one automatically gets refilled. It's not going to get taken out. And having 2 barracks is disgustingly powerful because even if you take down one, the other one will just continue to top up.
That's what he's doing. He's intentionally suiciding the Marines because they get replaced right away, right?
No. The Marines doesn't get replaced. Only this guy get replaced. Only the weapon crew.
Oh, the weapon crew. Interesting.
Yeah, only weapon crew get replaced for free.
Oh, okay.
As long as they're alive, every 5 seconds they get 1 replacement.
It's interesting.
They're going
has
for
a lot
the
of money,
reactor.
but
They're
they need
going for the
energy.
reactor. Yeah, Exeron is out of energy now.
GSF is the opposite.
But what was that? What was that EMP about?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, they are trying to use it to fight the officers?
Maybe. I missed.
Techno needs to be careful here. This is a very, very, very strong area here. There's a lot of units, there's a lot of officers. Thunder just took Techno down. I think they might have just get a lot of confidence from their previous win. They need to rally up now. Omicron Light Tank is doing a lot of damage to the IV. You should be able to take down the IV easily without much challenge. Iron Guard is getting smoked in the middle. I think Hunter should be able to crack B. Yeah, Hunter just managed to get B. Oh, the landscape is shifting again. Peak performance is now on the advantage, 332 to 277. B is being contested, whereas A is a massive, massive stronghold for peak performance side. What do you think, Chris? So far.
This is a very uphill battle for Axiron right now.
Yeah, this is a stronghold now. What are you going to do about this? And the units are split up everywhere.
They have the money.
I don't know how are they gonna plan to crack B. You know what I mean? You can't just run in like that and do it. You have to. Oh, is there mines everywhere?
A, B, and C, they got it on lockdown.
That is such a good move. You see what they do? The Orion dropped the mines and they run away, and they chase him and just get blown up.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah. So Venom gets recharged because of the. Oh, he blew up. He's trying to blow up the. Yeah, trying to blow up the Scarab. He's throwing down
Working on
the
C.
Iron Guard drop. Oh no, this is a reinforcements. So the reinforcements is now coming down. Saber might be able to take C away from
There's
them.
a turret on there.
Oh,
it's almost dead.
There's a turret. Yeah, it's blowing up the turret. He needs to get to the battle suit now. He doesn't need.
That C's
He needs
gonna
an
help him
M-Paw.
hold on for a while longer.
He doesn't. Oh, he doesn't need a G12. He needs an M-Paw. He needs an M-Paw. Never mind.
You can just walk into that, like it'll do a lot of damage, but it
Yeah, well,
won't kill him.
you'll do one shot to the shield, and then you can charge again, and you go in. You can take your time.
Yeah.
If you have
The
enough
engineers are
damage.
coming up though.
The
They
bill's
shouldn't
probably
be.
gonna get taken down. Techno
doesn't
needs to
see
go up
it.
and help them. They're clearing off B now slowly. They should be able to easily take B
Oh.
if they want.
He switched MRPG. Funny thing, there's a health spawn right there, but it can't do anything.
Do you have a tank coming in? Wait, how did they get a tank?
They built it.
Oh, this is a hell spawn. Yeah, sorry, I thought it was empty.
Yeah.
Oh, they have a hell spawn coming in here. He's gonna cut down all the reinforcements. He's going for a scout rush. Wait, while playing robotics, why not something like a Templar or something?
I don't know. He
I
should
think
have researched it by now.
No, he's not going for tier 3 though for some reason. Because probably he's thinking, I don't need tier 3. You know what? I'm just gonna spam scouts.
He's
He's
got the
got a
money.
ton of money. Oh my god, there's so much scouts in the middle. What is going on?
He's got C back. He's got to hold on to
Yep.
C.
Yep, they just flip it. So now G round is now having the advantage. He's at 332 to 164, but the advantage has been flipped. He's gonna start taking down the opponent now. Oh, the EMP
Hell
just
spawn
went
is
down on the hell
EMP.
spawn. Yep. Turrets
That
getting
doesn't
shot.
mean that doesn't mean anything if you can't kill it though. They got 3 officers. looking
Yeah, it
at
doesn't mean anything if you can kill it. I mean, it doesn't magically, kill the unit if you EMP it. You're stopping it for a while.
Oh, he's got 3 engineers on there. Almost 4.
Yeah, you can't kill this. You can't kill this.
Venom might kill the engineers.
Oh, yeah. Venom is in
Nice.
position.
Cooking that crawler up.
Techno is going to be taking out the hell spawn. Techno is doing his job very, very well. Techno, for information, is played by helping Hans. Techno is just using the G12 to just chip down the health of M34. It's not taken down yet, but it's taking a lot of damage. Oh, the
They got
turrets are
some
getting
Guardian
taken down.
Troopers.
We have one turret down. We're going for Guardian
Oh.
Troopers.
I didn't even notice they're taking out the turrets.
Yeah, it's taking down the turrets.
They're repairing it, and it's got ADS. That's gonna be hard to take out.
Yeah, it's putting Iron Guard there. But we have Guardian Troopers now over here. Guardian Troopers have an ocean of health, 10,250.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Those are
Oh,
gonna
we
be
have another barracks here. We have another barracks. We have
He's
2
also
barracks
backing
here.
up.
What is going on?
He's blocking off the vehicle routes as well. That
Techno
vehicle's
is now
stuck
taking off
everywhere.
the. Techno is trying to take off the armories so that he cannot lock it. Oh, yeah, he can't lock it anymore. He needs to send in like a ton of demolisher that can take down all these barracks.
Yep. He's got the money. Oh no, he doesn't have the money anymore. I think he spent it on those scouts. Can't do that again.
Yep. How did all the scouts die though? I didn't know.
Barracks are gonna die. I don't know. I think they slowly chipped him away with the officers.
Yeah. Venom and Delta is trying to hold on.
1 barracks down.
Yep, Venom and Delta is trying to hold down B. I think they'll still be able to hold it. C, ironically, the nearest to their base and they cannot do anything about it. Same as A
Yeah.
as well. But then A has so much asset, right? C doesn't have much. Oh, C has so many iron guns. Yeah, it was from the drop just now. So what's going on with this double barracks thing? One of it has been taken down.
Well, it comes down to the
phalanx. Yeah, it comes down to BNC. There's 2 phalanx now. Oh, Saber is just clearing them off with Shockwave.
It's a big officer battle in B right now.
Yeah. Now it's already over.
Axon just lost, yeah.
Okay, they're gonna start ticking the clock down back on G round. That entire fiasco was pretty much. By the way, this is a reinforcement crawler. They're never gonna get it again. So the whole fiasco, I don't know whether it's a bait or what to kind of draw them in. It just probably cost them like what 3,000 credits. They have so much money left, you know. It's 118 to 34.
Yeah.
Look at that income.
Yeah, they could build health spawns if they wanted to.
So one of the big problems here is that they have secured both these resource points, right? And they are really starving with credits now. They have 4 credits ahead of them. 118 to 34 is 3 times the amount. More than 3 times actually, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whoa,
Big
the
performance
EMP
at this
down.
point should win with resources.
Hunter's
they
health is
lost
at
a lot.
one dot. He's gonna chase after him. People of the Hunter. Hunter is gonna get one shot down by Saber.
Oh, he died. He died. You might be able to pick up Hunter.
Oh!
No,
no,
he killed him.
He
killed
made
him.
sure he killed him first. So B is now going back to G round right now. It's a very, very intense battle. Saber will be getting taken down. There's no one here to save him anyway. Venom is going for B.
X1 is going to have
dangerous
to do a
play
lot
out.
with a little.
Thunder is around here. Oh, Thunder is retreating. So are they going to try to crack all these assets
Attacking
here?
the base. And Guardian
Wait, there's
Troopers
attacking the
do that.
base! I absolutely missed this! Helmet is now hitting the base together with 2 Guardian Troopers. We have
Guardian
Tiger and
Troopers
Delta
are losing
coming.
a lot of
Oh,
health, though.
He's using G12 to fire the Guardian Trooper. The Guardian Trooper just died.
It's working.
Yep. It's not very effective. I would use M4, but well, it works.
Yeah.
Turret is still firing at them. Do not forget
Oh.
the command center has a turret. They need to CPC the turret. The Guardian Trooper is taking a lot of damage. Yeah, there goes. The Guardian Trooper will be taken down. Tiger just took down Halberd. The
Officer
commander
dead
is
too.
now in the game, in the field. The
Some of the
Scarab
worthless
is just
barracks.
eating up all the scouts. EMP just fired at the barracks.
That's
The barracks. Oh yeah, they can't build anything now.
Yeah.
2 crawler is here. They might be able to hold this back off, but I'm not sure. Again, this is a. I'm not sure if this is a good move.
Researching.
I'm 50-50. On one hand, it pulls back all the players while they cap the ground. You see, Sandman is now taking B. On the other hand,
Oh,
they do
Marine
lose
Rush.
some money, but they can afford to lose that money, right? They have a lot of money
Yeah.
here.
I'm surprised they're not using it to build something like Hellspawns or something.
They do have a Hellspawn, but the problem is that the Hellspawn takes.
Oh, they lost it.
Yeah, they lost it. The Hellspawn is definitely making it very, very hard to play. Like for example, if they throw 2 Hellspawn here, right, everybody will have to rally to take out the Hellspawn.
Yep.
Because the Hellspawn is going to clear off all this infantry very fast. Oh my god, look at the amount of infantries they have here. Yeah, this final turret is going to still be...
Yeah, it's going to take out all the infantry.
it's going to be an obstacle. But look at this, they have all 4 officers now camping in the base, afraid to go out, and they're going to soon lose all
That's
the 3
fine
victory
timing,
points. Yeah, they're very entrenched here. It's very hard to, uproot all these units. They have covers. They have 2 barracks coming down again. They have so much money. Oh, they have B now. They have A and B. They only have C.
2 barracks, 3 barracks. 3 barracks on their base.
So many barracks coming down here. What are they going to do? They could actually take a Mazer and thin the numbers down a bit, but unfortunately...
They are. Let's get a Mazer. It's almost going to kill that
They
one.
should be able to take it down. But this is a very scary move because they have a lot of Marines here and it's very scary,
Hunter's there. Oh, he died.
Oh, the commander died. Didn't pick the commander back up.
He might.
Might be able to pick the commander up. Pick the commander up. Manage to pick the commander up. Commander needs to run away. Mazer is coming down. The problem is that they cannot ignore this. They cannot ignore this.
They're Mazering it.
The Mazering.
They got 2 Mazers.
One is down.
Hunter's killing them now.
Oh, Hunter is here as well. How many officers do they have here? They have only Hunter here. But Hunter with all these Marines is going to do a lot of damage though. Another Mazer is coming down here. Techno is just Mazering it down. Oh, Marines is going to kill him. Yeah, they have the turrets as well.
Oh, smoke. Smart. It's not working yet.
Yeah, smokes. Yeah, no. It's not going to work.
I think that's now. Yeah.
But you see, what's going on here is that the officers are busy here, whereas the rest of the map, they are slowly losing. Right, the only thing they need to lose is that if they lose C, the whole thing is going to fall.
Venom is backcapping. Hunter sees it. He's going to go try and kill him.
Oh, he's backcapping. You're right. Hunter sees it.
Hunter sees it. Does he not see it? He's
not
going
seeing
for
it.
the armor. He's
Oh,
going
we
for
have
the
the
new,
targeted strike coming down at the crawler.
They don't know about the backcap yet.
Yeah, Delta needs to stay. Delta needs to stay in cover. He's not staying in cover. The Guardian Trooper could just one-shot him. EMP is coming down. Oh, the EMP just came down on the IV here.
Second barrack's about to die.
Yeah, right for the time. They now have their 100 points reinforcement. They should be able to clear all this now. But the question is that, what are they going to do to flip it back? Oh, ANC has been taken. They are flipping it back. But the problem is that this is such a big stronghold. You know what I mean? There's so many barracks there. All they need to do is pull 2 or 3 officers back. Then they will not be able to do much about it.
They're not going to hold on to A for very long, though.
Boom! Boom! MRPG is doing so much damage. Techno's missing all his armory. His laser shots is hitting the armory. Yeah, the MRPG is just clearing off everything. This is a
You got Omicron coming back to help.
Yeah, Hunter's going into the shield.
Oh, that's dirty.
Yeah, that's dirty. He's keeping 2 of them busy here. So this is actually a very good play because he's just wasting a barracks and some marines here and there, but they're locking 2 officers here. And basically, they just only 2 of them is relegated to go up. So Sandman is slowly clearing off. Sandman is clearing off C. He's getting the commander busy. If they lose C, oh, this is not good.
That last barracks is dead. Almost. Yep,
I'm not
last
sure where
barracks
to look at
dead.
anymore. I don't know what's going on anymore. Hunter is now getting dropped by an artillery strike. There's a lot of Night Iron Guards coming out. This is from the reinforcements. The Omicron is still alive. The Omicron should be able to do a lot more damage. But they need to ignore this. They need to ignore this and go up. They need to immediately go out and flip the advantage over. A will be taken back. B, however, it's still a contest. I'm gonna look at Thunder. Thunder's at A. No, sorry, B. Venom and Delta is holding B really strong. We have a Targeter's right coming down. What is it going for? Oh, there goes.
Cap points are even.
Yep, cap points are now even. They're just neutralizing. Saber just got taken down by Hunter. Techno may not be able to do much. His weapon is going to take down the armory. That is a good shot. So without the armory, they may not be so bold. We have a lot of marines coming down here. We do have...
Oh, Knight's coming in?
Yeah, Knight's coming in.
That Knight's not going to last very
No,
long.
he's not going to last because there's a Guardian Trooper here. Yeah, there's a Guardian Trooper here. He's not going to be able to do much. Knights are down. All the Marines are moving in. So let's take a look at here. So they still managed to hold C. They're still in the game. But they are a bit behind now. Halberd and Thunder is trying to hold B, and they're doing it very well. They don't have much asset anymore. Their assets are thinning down. They're running out of credits. They just don't have the capability. They just don't have the economy to push back the fight. Because, you know, GSF has been sitting on 4 of the credits the entire round, right?
Yeah. C was contesting, or Axon was contesting C, but they were only contesting the point, not the money.
So Venom managed to chase down both of them, you know? And this is amazing because he just managed to do this. He still can do. So you know back then, before the update, there used to be a hole here where they would go inside a cap. Yeah, he was using the kinetic collector.
Okay, the cap B.
Yeah,
they last a little longer.
There's 7 seconds left. I think, but this is not good. Sandman,
They might
Halberd,
get C. They might get C.
This is it. This is it. If Venom doesn't hold this, it's over.
Oh, they're capping C.
Oh, Venom took down Halberd. Sandman is coming for the rescue.
Oh,
they lost. How did they get C? Wait, how did they get C?
I thought Exron got C. Maybe they didn't cap it in time.
Yeah, they didn't cap it in time.
They didn't cap it in time.
Because it was neutral. It was a second away. If you would have held back, oh my god, this was a very good match. A lot of exchanges. It's crazy good match. Let's look at some of the stats.
Not a lot of iron guards.
Yeah, I think they could have made massive differences by going for Templar just now, right? They have a lot of money. They could easily spam Templars and then just steamroll everything. Or they should go for the Iron Guard core. I feel that tier 3 would really change what happened just now because...
Yeah. He stuck to like tier 1, tier 2.
Yeah, bringing in all the scouts may be good in the beginning, but towards the end, it's not going to be very impactful, especially versus a mixed group of enemy.
Going for the early mule.
Yep. Yeah, we're seeing one mill coming down. We're seeing some engineers coming down. There's no barracks. There's no power plant. It looks like
They're moving together.
Oh, there I've seen a power plant down here.
Exxon is splitting. GSF is moving together.
Yeah, GSF is moving together. So I think they might. Okay, they're not going for the roof. They're not going for the roof. What
sure?
are they up to? It seems that they're up to. Okay, they're definitely up to something sneaky. They are definitely up to something sneaky. I'm not sure what is it. They might be trying to take down some officers along the way. Okay, they're going for a normal play. They're just doubling down on this lane, the one that we talked about. So Saber is not there. So they might be trying to flank here, waiting for them to get energy. Hunter is just peeking out very carefully. He's trying to hide his starting units here. Delta, however, may have the vision here. Delta may be able to take out some of these starting units. We'll see how. They're all incredibly good shooters, and yeah, they're getting shot right now. They need to be ready. A few units are already going down. Some of the infantry.
Oh, Hunter took out one of them.
Hunter took down Techno.
Sneaky.
Yep, it's down already. Delta and Venom. Saber and Sandman is now fighting roof to roof battle. If Sandman has his, no, I mean the marksman, it will be much more beneficial. He will be ahead, right? So Saber doesn't have anything to go with that. So yeah.
He had an MRPG.
3 of them, 3v1. Delta just took down Thunder, but Thunder should be able to be picked up by Hunter. Yeah. So we're seeing them caught out of position right now. G-Round. We need to name them first, sorry. So G-Round has been caught out of position a few times this round, and it's not too good because they lost advantage.
Oh, you got G-Round.
The dot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, looks like they just flipped the advantage around. Venom just took down Halberd and was it Thunder? Yeah, Halberd and Thunder. So they have some units coming down here. Sandman is now getting shot by the scouts. Getting shot a bit. Hunter is being pushed back. Sandman is being pushed back. They have the map. Venom might be going for the flank. Venom is going in for the kill. No, he's not. He's capping. No, he's not capping. He's going for the kill. Oh, and Hunter just took him down. Wow, so many scouts. Looks like he's rushing scouts. He may not be able to. Sorry, now only he's going for fabricator.
He's putting them in a line. Okay, he's moving them back. That's good.
Yeah, he's putting them here behind the cover. So okay, this is still a very standard play. Right now they are playing very, very defensively. Both sides is holding here. They might be contesting for A. So this is what can happen in this map, whereby there's a standoff here. Neither side dares to cross, and then there's a small little contest going on in A, but you have to decide how much forces to divert there. You divert too much, you lose both. So yeah, it's very interesting configuration here. So Delta is now trying to sneak up. Delta is sneaking up. Oh, LMG! So much damage! Yeah, he'll be taken down.
Best he could have done there is fly away with his, he had an ace.
Oh yeah, he could fly away, but again, when you're getting shot like that, right?
It's, risky.
You have to decide either you want to go for the kill, or you want to run away while they gun you down. So Techno is now trying to hold here alone with Halberd. I'm not sure whether this is advantageous to who. He has some units here, but Halberd is a very, very good shooter, and he has LMG. Techno managed to take Halberd down. This is a good shot. Oh, Venom is coming from behind. Halberd is taken down. Looks like Delta might be trying to make something happen here, but I don't think it's going to work.
I'm just gonna get surrounded.
Oh, he's invisible! It's invisible and it's Flank Hunter! This is absolutely amazing! Delta's going for the
he's gonna kill both of them! Almost.
Flying away, but he's detected! He's detected!
He could have killed them.
He's very dangerous. He doesn't want to take the risk. He's waiting to link up with Venom, and that is actually a good idea. And he has Scarab as well, right? So once you get Scarab right, you can't see, and it's just very dangerous. He doesn't know what is going on here. They don't have the intel, so he has to pull back a bit.
Reinforcements coming in.
So, 1 Yeah, we have reinforcement coming down the field. So the advantage is now still on Giroud's side. We have 500 to 381 now. With all 3 victory points on Giroud's side, looks like they are on track to really, you know.
They're going in for a push.
They're on track to really take this match if they continue this performance. They have units everywhere now. But one thing I realized, they don't have a lot of tech going on there. The energy is not very good as well. If you look at the income, right? The peak performance energy income is ahead of them, but the credits income is more than double.
They have like they got like 80% of the map almost.
Yeah. So it looks like they're pouring all the units into the.
If they don't make this push work, it's gonna be very difficult to come back.
Yeah, Peak Performance needs to make this push work. So they have gotten Phalanx here. I don't know what
they're
tricks
falling back.
they have up the sleeve, but the Thunder
Thunder's
is
down.
That time Venom took down Thunder. Hunter is getting shot a bit of that. They looks like they should be able to push them back. They have a lot more assets here.
Yeah.
Techno and Delta and Sable, all 3 of them is here, but they don't have much asset. They only have 1 mil. There's no Iron Guards, and they're playing robotics and.
What is the commander looking at right now?
Yeah, they need to go for that. They need to deploy this research module, and I believe they will instantly. Orange Pass, the commander will definitely instantly drop an Iron Guard drop down to support the team here.
Yeah.
We're not seeing a single Iron Guard in the field yet. You know what he can do? He can actually roll up his Fabricator here and just deploy it here.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, it might be too late. It might be too late. Delta needs to back off. He needs to save Saber and run away.
It's too late. He's running.
Yeah, he knows if he comes in for the save, right, he will definitely.
Oh, he's staying?
He needs to wait for the Iron Guard.
Oh, Iron Guard, smart.
He needs to back off. He needs to back off. Don't get greedy, Delta. Don't get greedy. Lakrit's playing as Delta. He's not greedy. Mighty Toast is playing as Hunter. He's an incredibly good shooter. He's going to go in for the kill. One shot with the Incendiary, and there goes.
Oh.
Incendiary is extremely effective if you don't have shields.
Oh, Hunter might go down. Almost. Barely made it out of there.
Hunter just got killed. Venom might kill them. Venom might kill them. Low health.
Hunter's down. Hunter's down.
Yeah, Hunter's down. Venom managed to take it down. The Iron Guards is coming down here. They need to put the Fabricator here. This is actually a very good position for the Fabricator.
That push might not have been enough. They're kind of neglecting A.
Yeah, they're kind of neglecting A as well. Whew.
Support crawler coming in.
A is absolutely open. Nobody is going here. But I think they have.
That is weird. Like no, they're not even sending a stray engineer. And there's scouts in the way.
Oh, they are scouts. Yeah, it's not easy though. Both commanders are actually doing very well. I think they are very alert. Both commanders do not.
Yeah, they know what's going on.
Yeah, they don't mess around. They know what's going on.
It's just all their, everything is going on. B and C. That's the most important.
Yeah, looks like they've got all the assets here right now. They have 4 Iron Guards crawling here. What are they doing?
Interesting placement for the support crawler.
They're hiding one Iron Guard here. If you walk past, it's gonna go brrrr on you.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah,
that's like one of the best uses of Iron Guards is like ambush
to guard the stuff, right? That's what Iron Guards are for, to guards.
Yep.
They're like walking turrets.
Yep. If you're good at micro, Iron Guards are.
Yeah, the MRPG is just doing all this fragmentation damage. It's trying to shoot the G2 with the Phalanx. They're playing all this long range engagement. It's not doing a lot of damage. What you can do is that you can use the endball to clear all these backups.
Yep.
Yeah,
you could use a.
It's not going to do
anything. You could use an MRPG to kill a Phalanx. Yeah, you shouldn't be using that G12.
MRPG doesn't have the range as well because Phalanx has the advantage. Oh, this is actually a good idea. So Venom is trying to take out the armory here. This is their only armory, right? If you take down the armory here, they don't have any spots to refill. Then it helps to make the push better.
Oh, smart.
Albert's gonna probably try to.
Too late.
The armory is down.
What's that upgrade X1 is getting right now?
So this is actually a tactical computing unit. It's gonna allow them to get EMP or Templars, right? Sorry, EMP and Templars. So I'm hoping to see some Templars here. Templars will really make a lot of difference, but we're not seeing any Templars at all in this entire tournament.
Especially if they go Aegis.
Yeah,
Templar and Aegis are very hard.
I'm seeing that Templars are being absolutely ignored here. Templar is such a staple in Southeast Asia Invitational during that era, and I think they're being absolutely ignored right now. They can also go for the Iron Guard core since they're in tier 3, but
EMP, that's interesting. They're not building. Oh, they're going to be building vehicles.
I don't know. It seems to swear by EMP, but I don't think EMP is making any difference at all here.
It might help in officer gameplay, but not enough to make a difference. Oh, there's a little bit of play in A. Just like it's countering or contesting A a little bit.
Yep, it's contesting A a bit. But I don't think it's enough. They have so many units here, so many scouts.
Yeah.
Oh, but the field support shotgun is actually very dangerous. Scouts still manage to take them down.
A lot of field support on B and C. Phalanx. I think they're all Phalanx.
Yeah, they're all phalanx. Yep. You can see the icons now. They have this little icon.
Yep. Oh, yeah, I see
Oh,
it.
EMP.
Oh, there you go.
EMP down on the officer.
Friendly fire. Wow, that's a perfect EMP.
Yeah, that's a perfect. These ones are using EMP to kill officers to help them.
Very smart.
Unorthodox. But they cannot keep using it because EMP is very, very expensive.
He's just trolling him with the shield pad.
Techno needs to move a little bit nearer.
That's very smart. Are they using the shield pad?
Oh, so much damage!
Oh, that he's killing all of them.
Oh, just wiped out everything!
That's very bad for GSF.
You cannot cluster all the units together. Look at that Techno. Helping Hans is playing as Techno. He's raining hell on the units.
Did you see how Exron was using the shield pack?
Yeah, it was perfect.
One guy would use it and then be a distraction, and then the other guy would shoot him.
Yeah, I saw that just now. There was a little bit of exchange going on here. So Techno, helping Hans is just effectively destroyed all the phalanx. He's playing such an amazing support role. It's unbelievable.
Look at the resources.
Oh, orange is orange pass is floating up so much.
I got a hellspawn. That hellspawn might help.
Yeah, hellspawn may help you. Oh, the EMP just missed.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, look at them dropping the EMP like this, right? You're probably gonna run out of EMP soon.
Having this much money is not a good thing. It means you're neglecting production.
Yeah, he's floating somewhere, right? But I'm not sure whether is he bottleneck or something. You know what he could do? If he starts spamming Templars now, he would have put them.
He should be, yeah. He's doing scouts, though, is the problem. Templars are better anti-everything unit.
Yeah. Oh, looks like this is it, man. They're pushing down.
It's going 2-3.
See, they're pushing down the B. They might take the third points from them. They don't have anything here. There's no assets. There's no officers. Where the officers getting locked.
There is a barracks.
It's a barracks, but it's not going to be enough because there's so many scouts. And there's the Stagno here just raining, and Venom is down here. Yeah.
Sandman's coming.
Not enough.
There's Sandman. Sandman's coming. He's on the left. Right there, yeah.
Sandman's coming. I don't know whether that's enough. Techno is here. We have a support crawler.
Oh, support, yep.
Yep.
That's very smart.
This is not good. But this close range is not very good because Sandman could easily run in and drop down the shield.
That's true.
A is very interesting here. We have Delta and
They got
Saber.
two officers.
There's a big standoff here going on between Hunter, Halbert versus Delta and Saber. So A is now taken by peak performance. Delta might be changing that. If Delta changes that, then this could be it because this they're already on their third reinforcement right now. They do have a tank. They need to uncap B. If they don't uncap B, then they're not going to be able to.
Do you think it might have been a mistake shifting focus to A?
No, it's not a mistake. They need to uncap A as well. B is not enough. You know what I mean?
Well, they should have maybe focused all their units, pushed for B and C. I think that's their only hope.
Yeah, they could, but they're kind of confident that both these officers will be able to hold on because this is a 100% officer versus officer battle, and it's all about the superior shooter. Delta is now going in for the kill. Delta, is being beaten by the Scarab. He's running away with the ESP. Oh, the EMP just went down on Halbert. The surprising thing is that he's using the EMP to win officer engagements instead of using it to lock down vehicles. So I'm not, I'm not really seeing a lot of this being used. It's definitely a very interesting play. The chat is saying Hans is stealing tactics. I think the D-Man can shield rush people, yeah. But one thing I realized is that they haven't been using Hyperion at all, you know what I mean?
Yep, I haven't seen much Hyperion.
Hyperion could actually rain hell on these units. But anyway, they don't need it, you know, because Techno is doing so well with AGs. But without any Iron Guards in the field, I'm not sure what's the point of the AGs, you know. Are you doing the shield push or something?
Yeah, they got an interesting mix. They're not going all of it.
Hunter is coming in for the kill.
Oh, shockwave.
Oh,
Shockwave's gonna kill
Shockwave
them
is
all,
so
maybe.
much.
Oh, it's-
Oh! Saber is down,
That's a
Saber
lot of
is down.
damage.
Hunter is going in for the kill. Oh! Iron got dropped!
Oh, that's good timing.
Iron got dropped. Oh, but they have Guardian Troopers! If Hunter
They're
takes
not
down
gonna make
Delta,
it
they
out
could
of
flip
this.
this. Hunter, they could... Oh! Hunter just stood down. Yep, they could flip this, they could flip this.
I don't think GSF is gonna make it out of this. They still have BNC to worry about.
They could. Because why? They have Guardian Troopers and they just took back B. I took a
Oh, they
peek at
did.
B
They
just
did.
now.
You're right. And they
Yeah,
got
they
A.
took back B. They will be flipping this. It's a very close match. It is now 29 points. They are now flipping the game. They have the reinforcement
Yep.
M33 here. They just need to push out a few more. They have tons of resources. They could go for T3.
Yeah, they need to be using it.
Yeah, they need to go.
Oh,
for
they're
this.
max cap. They're max cap. How are they max cap?
They're not max cap. They're 138.
No, on Axron.
Oh,
Not max cap anymore.
No, they're not.
They were
They're
a
not.
second
They're
ago.
151 to 200.
A second ago they were.
Yeah, they lose a lot of units there. So what is going on here? They have one tank here. The tank is getting shot by the Omicron. Omicron is Commander is microing the Omicron very well now. He's trying to. Oh, not anymore. He's trying to run away from it. 2 shots. He needs to reverse.
He needs to EMP the tank. If he EMP'd the tank, I might. Oh!
Oh, it missed!
EMP'd it!
Oh, it missed! It's an amazing shot. They're about to take back C as well. Thunder needs to make something happen, but I don't think he can survive this encounter. There's 4 of them here. This is a very close call. This is a very close call.
Oh, Mazer? That thing is dead.
4-5-4 now. They're still very far ahead. They haven't even called out their first round of reinforcement yet. They have so many scouts here. They might be able to take back B. If they do take back B, then I guess it is very much game over for them because they have lost all their assets except one of the barracks here. Oh, okay, all right.
Phalanx might save
Yeah,
him.
Phalanx is my save. Oh, and Techno is coming back here now. Techno is the Phalanx eater. He eats Phalanx for breakfast. Oh,
artillery,
nice
good timing.
Shot. Nice shot. Yeah, that's good.
He's
timing.
capping anyways. He knows how important it is.
Yeah, Venom is capping. Venom's capping. He's just. They don't have the
Shield pack, shield pack.
shield pack. Yeah, they're floating tons of.
That guarantees it. They might win.
No, he's using the kinetic collector. He's using the kinetic collector.
Oh, okay.
Yep, he still have his shield pack, so I guess he definitely have a shield pack. I thought for a moment they're about to get disqualified there. Oh, Techno is still doing a lot of damage though. It's not Techno now, it's Saber.
He's killing every marine that jumps
Yeah,
out
he's
of there.
killing every marine jumps out. It's actually a very good. He's floating a ton.
Iron
of
Guard
damage.
drop. This basically guarantees it.
This is guarantees. This guarantees it. I think his performance is going to be an uphill battle now.
Yep.
You know what? They could actually stick behind the scouts. No, they cannot.
No, they put scouts there.
Iron Guards are now
Is that a
standing
stealth
on this
drone?
Oh, they managed to take me. They
Is that a
managed to
stealth
take
drone?
A. They managed to take A. It's about to take down the barracks.
B?
Techno is
They got
loose.
B? How'd they get B? Oh, they capped B.
They uncap it. They uncap it. I think they just
Oh, exploit?
probably, but I don't see any exploit in the field.
That's true. How they
Oh,
they got
took down the
Sandman,
barracks. Venom
but
is
he's
now
all the way
going
over there.
straight in. Yeah, Sandman.
He's
We
got
have a
the
TNT
shield
coming
pack
down.
again. Six. 5.
Hunter's getting cleaned up.
4.
Yeah, looks like I don't think we're coming from this anymore.
It's GG.
It's like it's GG.
That was hard fought.
Oh, looks like G round just win the next round. This is a 2-1 victory. It's a big hit to peak performance. So we are at 2-1 now. We're taking a 5-minute break to reel back from this entire destruction. Whew. This is so. Yeah. So Central is very, very favored to robotics in my opinion because one of the things that they could get the Iron Guards out really fast and go straight into the B point and one of the near ones depending on which side. So for example, in this location they could go to A and C really fast with the robotics. So okay, let's see. The game has just started now. Let's get the names correct first. We have peak performance here. And then we have this is a Team G round.
Do you think we'll see the base rush from peak performance?
I don't think so. How are you gonna base rush with Exoron though? I'm not seeing any way you could do it. I mean, they could do it with Fabricator, but it's hard to say. So let's look at the setup. They have all 4 going for C. Both of them is just going for. They have 2 officers going for the cap. Why? Oh, I know what's going on. So Venom is going straight for the energy, but let's see whether that's the case. But however, they might be losing their energy as well. So both sides is going for each other's energy. This is a bit crazy. So, oh, he's coming in to go for the kill. I take your energy, you take mine. So yeah, back to square one. So we're seeing 2 power plants coming down. No barracks, a very high economy play. Yep, it's taking over the energy. Yeah, they are taking over the energy. I take yours, you take mine. Oh.
I'm here.
Hey Chris, you're back. Yeah, the
I
game
see they're switching things up a bit.
Yep. They're switching things up a bit. So we are seeing robotics versus armor. So this map is not very good for armor generally because there's no access, right? There's no access for vehicle in B, but seems like they're not too worried about this. So we're seeing a bit of standoff here. It's a 3v3 here. Sandman has been taken down. Actually, it's 4 because Thunder is here. Thunder might be trying to go for the base. We're seeing Calvert and Thunder. Thunder is climbing up here. He might be taking out Delta from the back. Yes, Delta is down. Techno is a bit of danger here. Techno is down as well. Hunter might be going in for the kill. Hunter just took down Venom. Yep, Hunter took down Saber again. Yeah, so it looks like peak performance just got B, and they're starting to bleed them down to 487 to 500. Not a big deal yet, but unfortunately, I'm seeing a slight advantage to the Exoron now because they seem to cover more ground and they have a lot more assets in the field. Right, you have scouts, you have 1 symbiosis coming down, and everything here is just focused on C, and they just lost all their officers. What do you think, Chris?
Seems pretty neck and neck right now. Hard to tell.
Yeah, I feel that Exoron is having a massive advantage now because they got all 4 credits like just now, remember?
Oh, they do.
Yeah, so
that's gonna hurt.
So peak performance is very, very strong performance, pun unintended, in Central, and I think right now they are probably showing their superiority in the map knowledge, and Central is very favored to them. So
What's that power plant doing on Extron?
wait, what? Where are we talking about?
It's near the supplies.
Yeah, it's going.
Supplies and Steve supplies.
It's coming here.
That's dangerous. They're gonna see that.
Yeah, they're able to see it. I think they might be able to snipe it down from here. You know? Oh no, they can't. There's a big tree here blocked. Oh, the tree is perfectly blocking it. Yeah, you can do it from here though.
I wonder, is he looking at it?
Yep. I don't know. So let's look at what the G-Round team is doing. G-Round team is now all 3 officers are here. 4 officers are all in C. They're taking their time, patiently trying to get the economy up. Barracks is just coming down. They're probably going for that upgrade very soon. And I think, are these upgraded? No, they're not upgraded. This is upgraded. You can see that they're speeding faster. This 2 is upgraded. This is not upgraded. Can you see?
Yep.
So you can see that as soon as he has the money, he's probably going to put down the armored logistics. Armored logistics is already coming down. You can see that. Oh no, it's not. It's power plant. Sorry. We're seeing them locking down this. They're patiently going for the B. They're not. I mean, they're patiently building their economy. They're not going for B right now. But they don't have the luxury to wait all day. You know.
Yeah, I've seen.
Delta is getting a bit. Delta is getting picked up by the Scarab. No, the Scarab is there. Sorry. Delta is getting picked down by Sandman. This is not a very good Scarab placement. I'm not sure why he put it here.
Probably self-defense.
Yeah, in case they run it.
He's worried of him jumping down.
Why is he doing it with the Grand Launch? It's not a very good idea, bro. So Techno is playing excellent support role. Let's see what he's going to do. So Techno, I've seen personally, he's very good with marksman. Helping Hans is he does very well with his marksman rifle. He actually says he actually prefers GSF just because of this marksman.
Oh, he's almost dead.
Yeah, but Hunter seems like everything. Hunter is Mighty Toes, one of the best shooters in Eximius community, and he knows the mechanics so well, and he's so good at his shooting and aiming. So It's going to be Tiger has been taken out. Is Tiger the commander? Oh, what is the commander doing outside?
That's never good.
Yeah, the commander is down. Commander is down. They are in one of those positions where they're actually saving for money. So.
Oh, he's just waiting.
Yeah. So Sergeant Meringue says he doesn't pick good fights. Yeah. Performance Trent Giron is a really tricky player as well. Yeah, Trent is a very, very interesting player. He has all his brilliant ideas, right? Very sneaky, very, very powerful player. So Trent is playing as Saber for information. Venom's now running away. Looks like Peak Performance just pushed them back. They now have the 4 credits again. They are in a massive advantage in terms of credit. Look at that. It's but it's 92 to 72. I wonder why. Oh, they've got this locked now.
I don't see Giron getting out of this.
Are you calling it? Are you calling it, bro?
No. It's too early still.
I think it's a little bit too early to call it, but again,
Yeah, too early.
They have a big advantage. So it's going to take 1 or 2 massive failures to actually seal the game. Hunter is ready. He has Mule. He can kit up anytime, and I think, one shot. He's reversing it all the way. But unfortunately, G12 has unlimited. He's just missed 1 round. He needs to reverse. He needs to get out. He's not getting out. Oh,
it's okay. They left anyways. Saber is up covering them.
Yeah, Saber is up. But unfortunately, even if Saber is up covering them, he could fire 1 shot. No, 1 stray shot, it's over. Yeah, but you have a good point. Saber is
He's repairing.
Yep, he's repairing. So let's see what he's trying to do. So Giron is sending all his units down to Saber. I'm not sure if he can take Saber down. He needs to micro his unit well enough. Helmet is killing all the units. They have a lot of
see if Thunder can take it.
They should not split this. They should not split this. They're calling down the Iron Guard drop. Oh, Helmet just take down all the Marines. Yeah, he might not be able to kill all of this. Yeah, might not be able to kill all of this. There's a lot of assets missing.
Yep.
Thunder's now trying to take. He's trying to push his luck at Thunder. I just realized we have no music. Haha. Spectator has no music. Doesn't matter though. So Thunder's now running away. Techno is chasing him down. Techno is a few shots in. Not enough to take him down. So Giron is trying to desperately push up from C, but they seems to be able to hold C but nothing else, because B is very dangerous now. There's Iron Guard and there's Hunter inside, and the worst part is that they do not have the full assets. They couldn't bring their biggest advantage, which is the IV up heal, and they couldn't access it. But IV needs to go in and kill down Iron Guards.
Yeah, he might do it. No.
Yeah, he needs to go in and kill. Halberd is healing it. 1 more shot. And it's down. He could actually drive the IV up here, It makes a lot of difference. Are they going for a tank? I think.
Up the stairs?
Yeah, they could updrive it. This is actually an IV accessible area. This place as well, this one as well. But it's a little bit here, it's a bit lesser, but that's a bit wider.
They're doing a good job of keeping the IV alive. They also got a
so Relax Suda is asking, is it Soul playing commander and people? Yes, Empty Soul is playing commander, one of the best commanders around in the community. On G-Round's side is Orange Pets, very, very high level, one of the top 10 leaderboard Company Heroes 2 players. He just started the game last week and is performing very, very well. In fact, the entire team is...
Oh, IV made it out.
Oh.
Thunder might take it, maybe.
Sorry, what happened?
IV is almost dead, it's 300 health.
IV is on?
It's near their base. Right there.
Oh.
They almost
Thunder
had
could
it.
still fire it.
Maybe, if he sees it.
No,
He's shooting the LMG at it. It's too far. If he had a G12, he could easily. That's why you always keep a G12 on you, you never know when it comes in.
No, but if you have a G10, you don't have the ISW though. Oh, Hunter just punched out the
yeah, you're right, it does.
Oh, this is going to be a 500 2-3-3 now. I'm not sure if they can come back from this. Like, what are they going to do? Because Central, I mean, you could dominate A, you could cut down reinforcement here, but looks like Peak Performance is going in for the kill,
This is like the worst faction for this map, Central. because vehicles are not very
Yeah.
useful in
Yeah, I would have
containing
banned
the
Central.
points.
I would have banned Central. It's a very dangerous map for.
GSF in general. Mostly
Depending on
armory
what
though.
Depending on what strategy you're gonna go for, especially if you're going for.
Fortification and infantry might be a good choice.
Yeah, don't forget that Peak Performance actually won this against Exeron just now, you know what I mean?
True,
But it's just
true.
that armor, well, again, it depends on your strategy, but just rolling out vehicles is not going to be enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very tough fight. I mean, you could potentially put an IV here for support, but if you're crawling with Iron Guards, what are you going to do about it? He needs to set up his phalanx here.
If only IVs could go up the stairs.
Yeah, he could. He need to. Yeah, he
He's
needs
got
to
field
put
support
phalanx
in
here.
there. It's not a bad idea, but
Yeah, but field support needs to set up over here, you know? Otherwise you
yeah,
can't.
it's also too little, too late.
Yeah, he needs to move the tank in. You need to be a bit more bold, like, you know, do one of those things where your IV just charge in at the player as your officer move in, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you switch to G12, the officer could take you out. If you don't switch to G12, the IV could take you out, you know what I mean?
Exactly, yeah.
You could do those kind of things, but you need to really charge in.
Being much too conservative.
Yeah. Oh no, this could be a 500-0 map if the G-Round doesn't actually push it. Venom is going in for the kill, but unfortunately there's 2 Iron Guards, 4 Iron Guards here plus Thunder. I don't think you can do much here. Yeah, this is a very bad call. Albert is now taking a poke at the M33. I don't know what they're trying to do here now. They don't have a lot of support, I think. They need to move their Venom Trooper up to C, I think.
Oh, they don't see the Iron Guards on C.
Yeah, they're not seeing the guy. Oh, Venom and Delta managed to take them down. Oh, I don't know whether
Those Ace drones are pretty good at killing Iron Guards.
Not really though, it doesn't take damage. Oh, one shot. This Iron Guard is just going.
Oh, that's not good. It's gonna get picked up at least.
Yeah, it's
Pick him up, pick him up.
I think it's GG already. I think it's GG already.
Yeah, it's GG.
Yeah, it's definitely GG already. It's too little, too late. I think when they have C, they should have made something happen with it. 500-0. This is such an amazing show. This, I mean, they went from losing the round to 500-0. This is crazy. I think they have very good plays, but the plays are not connecting for G-Round this round. I am not seeing any of their strategy executing really well. So we're seeing robotics and fortification again. This is always this has always been their favorite faction, robotics versus fortification. I'm surprised that nobody has went for infantry, nobody has went for energy, even though we're seeing some very interesting play with energy recently with the ocular defense, and Empty Soul is just so good at it. But it seems that they are sticking to you know, fortification and robotics because it's so safe, you know what I mean? They felt that this is a very safe one. So I think GSF might be doing that whole the whole mortar thing, but we'll see.
I think Toast was the one who banned the map to Academy.
Sorry?
I think Toast banned the map so that we play Academy. Which one did he ban?
I think so.
He banned Crossing.
It was Peak's choice. It was Peak Performance choice. I mean,
yeah.
So we're looking at all 4 of them now going straight for the energy, and on that side, on the G-Round side, let's get the names correct before we're too late. I better type fast. Yeah.
So far, GSF is sticking together. They're both sticking together.
Yep, they're all sticking together, both teams at all. They're going for the energy. Venom as well. Venom is not camping, they're all going for it. Delta is going straight to B. It's going to be Thunder versus Delta here. Let's look at the starting units. Starting units is together for the GSF side. Exodon is splitting up their starting units. There's going to be one difference. They've already got a mule up. The mule might be going straight for that lockdown in the energy, I bet. So this is a pretty standard play. We're looking at one power plant getting down. The power plant upgrade is going down as well. Very standard play. 2 power plant is in production. Nothing cheesy going on here. Very standard play. 3 scouts. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing a cheese. I don't know whether it's unfortunate or fortunate, but I like to see some cheese and counter plays to it. But regular matches are good as well. But let's see. We've got an armory.
Some tells me they're gonna play it safe.
Yeah, they're gonna play
it safe. They'll still go barracks.
Yeah, this is the final match, bro, and this is definitely playing safe. It's the final round of the grand finals. Hunter and Thunder here is now just guarding B. I don't know whether they're going to take the risk to go down. Venom is down. Venom has been taken down. They are not locking down the energy though. So this is a very good location to defend. Very, very good location. They're definitely doing this. So they're probably going to cap it, bombard it, and just defend these 2 points, and it's good enough. You know what I mean?
So their home ground is going to be this area with the
the home
energy.
ground is going to be this area, right? And if you drop Iron Guards here and sneak up on them, you could kill everything.
Yep.
So let's see what's going on here. We have got Techno here. Oh, they have harassed their supplies. Exeron has gone all the way to steal their points. He's got the cash from them. They do not have the cash advantage.
That's good. That's good because it's going to prevent them from doing artillery. If they keep it.
Delta and Thunder. Oh, Delta just bested Thunder down there. They might not be able to go down for Hunter. Hunter is running away. He's not going to get that B. Saber is still alive. Saber will not be going in. He's waiting for the units to go in. I think the scouts will be taken down by Sandman.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a bit of distraction. Like, oh, he's just standing here and losing the units. Not too good. One scout will be coming in here. Halberd is ready for it. Halberd just took down the scouts. Nothing's going
Axon
on.
has a lot of ground. Do you think Pick is intentionally losing ground? Are they trying to get the reinforcements?
No, I don't think so. I'm not seeing... it's hard to tell. I don't know whether they have this, but I don't think it's ever a good idea to do that. Unless you have a crazy play you want to do with the reinforcement, you know what I mean? Like the moment it comes down, you're going to use it immediately.
It's very, very risky.
It is actually a good idea to send 2 engineers here. This is actually one of the underestimated moves. You send 1 here, you get killed, you wasted everything.
Oh yeah, smart.
Yeah, I have seen some players, right? He put 4 marines here and 1 engineer to cap, and then the engineer will just hide. Anything you send here other than the full officer is going to get killed by the marines. Looks like they are holding B. They are going neck to neck. Seriously, B is uncapped, and it is now each to 1, and they have neutralized it. Neither side is ticking down. Halberd is holding here very, very strongly. Nobody seems to be able to come here.
2 Aegis. It's interesting. Might be trying something.
Oh, they're healing each other. They're boosting each other's shield.
Smart.
Thunder is now just harassing them with the grenade launchers. Yeah, we're seeing same one. Again, there's nobody is going to Hyperion. I don't know why Hyperion is such a good bet. You can use Hyperion here and start bombarding them from a distance. While Delta is going
It does keep you vulnerable though.
How did Delta come in? Oh, he's using Orion. He sneaked through with the invisible passive.
Oh, smart.
You know what he should do? He should sneak up and kill Halberd first. But he doesn't know Halberd is there, right? Halberd just realized what's going on. He's coming down. He's coming down. Halberd's going in for the kill. He just went invisible again. Both of them have LMGs. He's just putting the turret here.
He's got support. He's running away.
You couldn't
run away. There's so many.
Yeah,
he's gonna die if he doesn't run away. Oh, he's got shield pack.
Oh, he's got shield pack. Looks like everyone is playing shield pack nowadays. This is such a crazy thing. Like the shield pack has been ignored the entire early access, but everybody is using it now, and shield pack has been nerfed so many times.
It's just so good to keep you out of danger.
Oh! Oh! This is such pain. Just keep dropping Techno. Techno is the master of MRPG cluster now. He's just doing so much damage with it, and they're all running away. Delta and Venom is here. All 4 of them is in B right now. Can they uncap B? They're not able to cap B. They should go straight for the B, bro.
Axon is not sending any supporting units in. GSF has built 20 units.
I'm not sure what Exeron is doing. Exeron is going straight to T2. GSF is still in Tier 1.
Yeah, but they got 20 units. Those units are
Thunder
coming
is
in
going
too.
in straight for this. Saber needs to wait for Thunder to cap first before he goes in.
There's an interesting infantry battle going on A money point. An interesting infantry battle going on. Oh, they're gone.
Saber just got taken down. Mule's running away. Techno is running away as well. They need to run away. Hunter is going in for the kill. Techno is running away with the shield. Goes away his insurance.
They're gambling on tier 2.
Yeah. Oh, this is actually a good call. This prevents vehicles from rolling up, and also prevents infantry from stealing his stuff. I've never seen that being done before. So now peak performance has now shifted the advantage. G-round is starting to tick down. Just only they were at 500 just now. Now they're at 491 and it's slowly ticking down now. What is their plan? Let's see. I believe he's waiting for his 6,000 to drop his first robot. What do you call that? His first iron guard drop. But unfortunately, if he keeps spamming scout, he will not have the resources for it. But he probably know what he's doing because he's a good RTS player. He has a plan. But let's see.
They have so many Marines and field support.
Yep, we have all three officers are now going to B. Venom is managing to cap this. Hunter and Halbert is staring down here. He's still trying very hard to cap it.
Infantry battle on A. Big infantry battle. They just roasted all the scouts.
Oh, so many units. They're gonna waste all the scouts, I think.
Yep, all the scouts died.
Sable, Venom, Delta, are they gonna be able to do this? They just abandoned Saber alone?
Saber's got this. They don't know he's on his own.
Yeah, Venom and Delta, I'm not sure why they run away. Are they out of ammo or something? Oh, 4 Iron Guards here is about to flip the advantage back to the Exeron.
Ooh, that's gonna be rough for GSF. That's all of their... That's a lot of their units.
Oh, Scarabs! I didn't expect that. Scarabs is now eating up all the units. Okay, Delta just flipped A, so they've got A now. C is actually not too hard to crack. There's not a lot of assets here other than his units, you know. For me personally, I wouldn't go for B. B is so risky, you know what I mean? You're so open to firing. You can get fired from anywhere.
And again, it's like it's a connection point between A and B and B and C. So you can't hold A and C and not worry about B.
Yeah, that's true.
Hellspawn coming in.
We have Hellspawn coming in from the GSF side. What is peak performance up to? Empty Soul might have an answer to this. He's sending in Hellspawn. Hellspawn will be able to gut B. So this is going to be advantage to
be a little bit exposed.
Yeah, it's a bit of overkill on what they have now, but again, it's always good to have a bit of an overkill when you can afford it. It's firing at the mule. The mule is taking a lot of damage. They do not have anything to deal with the heavy armor of the Hellspawn right now.
You're going to support crawler.
Yeah, support crawler is not going to be able to do much. Yeah, the infantry is going to burn up them all. Yeah, this fire is just burning everything. Oof. Wait, the Hellspawn is already half damage? Why?
Is he killing him with that MRPG?
Oh, so many G12. No. Venom is firing G12. Delta is firing G12.
Oh, it might die. Oh, that's so
not,
close.
He ran away. Mule is getting damaged from a mile away.
He doesn't have any engineers yet.
On the Mule.
Man, they just need one stray rocket.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen. Saber and Venom are coming in. Yeah, too late. They have 2 health spawns now.
Yep.
That might lock it down for
yeah, they
might lock it down for pick.
Correct. They might lock it down for big performance. All this Iron Guard is gonna be wasted if the Hellspawn comes in. Cannot do much about it. They're holding here very strong as well. The Hellspawn is now going back. The Hellspawn is still on full health. This is a different Hellspawn, right? The second one is getting repaired. So not a lot of use on that pushes now. So they're still trying hard to crack B. I think they could do a better job cracking C.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of units, but they could just MRPD then.
And also Hyperion will do a lot of Hyperion will do a lot of good here, but they seem
they're not using them, yeah.
Both teams are ignoring Hyperion, you know what I mean? Even on the other side as well. So I'm not sure why though. Support crawler is incredibly useful now. Saber is
it's good forward base.
Oh, we could actually whack
Or
it
tier
into the
3.
G12. Yep, he just found out. Small hole here, G12 is coming in.
He's gonna repair it. He's gonna out repair that G12.
No, he won't be able to out repair the G12.
He's got 4 engineers.
2-9. Nope. By technical, it was. I think you need more than that.
He missed.
He's going to slightly knock out. Okay, Venom is gonna. Oh, Venom just got CPC.
Smart.
He just got CPC. He's not able to run away. Delta is going straight for Hunter. I don't think he can take out Hunter, but let's see. Hunter is a very good shooter himself. And he's got Ace. He's gonna slam down on Delta. There goes Delta. This is an interesting battle. He was just fighting away and he was running away and got slammed by the Eagle Strike. Scouts versus all these units. Nah, they're not gonna be able to do much. So
They've done like 3 health spawns worth of damage to those tanks. He just keeps repairing them.
Yeah.
As long as he keeps them alive, there's nothing we can do.
That's correct. So I'm surprised that they're not going for this whole Echelon thing. But
yeah.
Oh, the shield is broke.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. You cannot charge.
Oh, using a grenade launcher.
Yeah.
Oh, and then they finish it off with artillery.
Oh, artillery is doing a lot of friendly fire as well. Sandman is getting shot. Oh, one straight to the roof.
Support crawler made it out.
So it looks like it seems that GSF is having a lot of advantage, but it's still on neck to neck. You know, 372 to 359.
Yeah,
it's
tight.
very close.
X1 is losing a lot of resources though.
Oh yeah, the income is not looking good. 78 to this, 33, 22. I mean,
They also got GSF has a, what is that, target strike upgrade? Oh, and a third health spawn.
Oh, he's got EMP. He's got EMP.
EMP, that's gonna help.
GSF got targeted strike coming in.
Target strike's not gonna really do much. They don't. They do have Omicron.
They do have an Omicron. Targeted strike is always useful. At least, right, even just to blow up the repair drone, unless you're playing 0 vehicles.
Yep.
I feel that targeted strike is so compulsory, but it's just, you know, you don't build a comm center, then you never thought of using it.
Yep.
You've got mines coming down here from GSF, you're not able to run across. Techno is quickly.
Oh, they're capping speed.
Yeah, they might be able to cap. They need to move on the Iron Guard.
Not too. Oh, chill pack.
Oh, Iron Guard just got taken down. I think this EMP has been wasted.
Those health spawns are nasty.
You cannot do B. Still a very close match. 372, 326.
Yep.
They are still crawling away at the advantage. They're trying to come back to the game. They're trying to just uncap B. I think Saber could potentially run in and uncap B. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, the health spawn is not going to be able to shoot. Look, the health spawn won't be able to shoot the Omicron. It's shooting the wall.
No, it did. It did.
They shot the wall, I think.
Fire
The Omicron is full health.
Where's Hunter? Did Hunter just run up? Where did Hunter run up though?
He's at center. He's at center.
Hunters came back. Oh, the
B.
fire just burned down Saber. You do not want to fight with Hellspawn in such an open ground, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hellspawn is firing at the Omicron from like a mile away.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot. So I wonder what Techno is trying to do. Techno is keep firing MRPT cluster at them. Here.
Looks like it's in the bag.
Venom is clearing out units. It's 2v1 battle here with Venom.
They're killing one of the health spawns.
Venom is running away. I'm not sure if he could run away. Yeah, the health
spawn. They're taking A.
Health spawn is being an annoyance here.
Health spawn could go to A and just finish him off. Oh, he's got all 3 in center.
Yeah, he's got all 3 health
He's gonna try and finish him off.
Hellspawn is gonna come and finish out this crawler. Be careful though. Oh, he took down the wrong one. Yep, Hellspawn is gonna finish up the crawler.
That's smart.
Yep, this is it.
Does fire do a lot of damage?
He's run away, The cannon's gonna be able to do a lot of damage. Just bumped me.
He's taking a lot of damage.
Oh, he might lose his Hellspawn.
He
might lose his Hellspawn. Support crawler actually has very powerful.
He might lose it.
Yeah, he might lose it. Yeah. Oh, he actually managed to take down the Hellspawn. There's 3 of them and just firing at them. Oh, but the target strike will be able to blow it up. There goes. At least it's worth it. Yeah, target strike are very powerful finishers, right?
He's still going scouts. He's not doing Templars.
Yeah. I'm not sure why are they ignoring Templar. Templar is so good. So good versus this. I think they're just absolutely ignoring it.
Hull spawns might be able to kill them pretty easily though. It's not a direct counter to Hull spawn. Iron Guard drop coming in? Maybe mines. It's an interesting Iron Guard drop. Near C.
Yeah, it's going straight for the flank. Oh, they just managed to take down 2 Hellspawn. There's 1 Hellspawn left, another one is coming in from the base. Artillery strike coming down to B. Did they manage to take B? They have got 2-0 now in terms of the victory point. They have
can
to do
shield
something
pack and
about
cap.
this.
Shield pack and cap.
No, they're not allowed to do it. Exploit, bro.
Oh, it is? Okay.
You cannot shield pack and cap. You have to use a glitch to actually do it, and the glitch is actually illegal. Oh, they need to move this Iron Guard. They're getting flamed over here.
Yeah, those Iron Guards were
Yeah, it's not gonna be a life.
They weren't
bomb.
supported by anything and they didn't kill anything.
They need to move the Iron Guard down here.
Another Hell spawn coming in.
Okay, they managed to take A, they managed to take B. Looks like they're slowly pushing their advantage back. I think they could still in the game. Repair drone is being repaired. The Hellspawn is not
He really needs to use his EMP. He's not using his EMP much.
He is using his EMP just now, but unfortunately, early on he wasted 1 or 2, I think. But the EMP at the Hellspawn that was trying to blow up.
Oh look, super crawler on the Omicron. That's smart. Oh, he just lost it.
Too late.
That's so
A little bit too late.
They might kill the Hellspawn now. Might be worth
it might
it.
be an exchange. Techno is going for the kill. Techno is going for the kill, but Hunter might not stop it. Oh, he couldn't stop it in time. Yep, so they take down all the Hellspawn. But there's 2 more Hellspawns coming in. Big performance is relentless with the Hellspawn. They're not being able to do anything. It's like, you kill 1, I'm going to build 2. You know what I mean?
They need to work on taking out their economy, I think.
Yeah, it needs to work on taking out the economy. Because they're not building any, they're not losing anything else. They're just going for Hellspawn. Okay, the Hellspawn is going to definitely be taking this up.
I'm like, oh no, yeah, there's 2 on him. He's gotta die.
Yeah, he's probably gonna die. But he has shields.
Yeah, true. That shield won't last
Hellspawns
very
are
long.
not incredibly good versus it's not gonna last long. There goes. You know why the shield go down so fast? Because there was fire on the ground.
Yeah.
Because if the crawler itself gets damaged, the shield goes down fast. It's just that the outer dome is very high.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the crawler, look at the crawler, look at the crawler just swerving away there. Oh, a battle is going on here. This is very interesting. The Iron Guard is just coming in to kill Sandman. He might not be able to do it. He smoked the area. Oh, there goes the Iron Guard. Sandman is so effective with the smoke.
Now we're back to 3 health spawns. They worked so hard
what are
killing those
they gonna
first 3.
do? Yeah, they're out of money now, you know? Their economy is crippled, they lost so much, I think...
GSF, they have enough money to replace all 3 if they... Or not all 3, but maybe 2.
I think, no, they have enough money to replace all 3. How much is it, like 4,006?
They got the money, but not the energy.
Oh yeah, they don't have enough. You can't keep pumping out vehicles, you will lose energy though.
Yeah.
They gotta stop doing this scout thing, they gotta stop it. It's not really doing a lot of favors.
Yeah.
They have to drop a... They already have tactical, right? They could easily switch to Templars, but they just couldn't.
Yep.
Wow, I have never seen Hellspawn used so effectively before. A lot of people have been laughing at the effectiveness of Hellspawn. I think I keep hearing about saying the Hellspawn is useless, you know, it's not very
And the thing is,
cool.
there's so much stuff on Axeron that is directly countered by it. Like every Iron Guard can be easily killed by a Hellspawn.
Yeah. Hellspawn is so good at flushing down infantry, especially if you don't build anything else. It can even hold itself against Omicron, you know what I mean? So
Can it get upgrades?
it doesn't take any upgrades, but
Okay.
it's a
That would be
bit
insanely
annoying.
OP.
You just go around and burn everything. The Guardian Troopers are here. The Guardian Troopers might just 2-shot Techno. Techno just run away, Techno.
And the thing, if demos try and rush it, they just all die.
They could reverse and wipe down all the
Yeah.
The fire
Only way to
brings
do
so
it maybe
much
is EMP and like a huge demo.
Yeah, unless you EMP them. Hunter Thunder is going to come to kill. Give up from the back. Saber is down. Techno will probably be taken down as well. Oh, I just zoomed away. Yeah, Techno is just taken down. There's so much.
Oh, they're trying to cap B.
365 to 156.
He might actually be able to cap B. He snuck in there.
Oh. Oh, looks like all three is being uncapped. What is going on?
Does he have shield?
no
Oh, that's
idea
a
what's
berserker. Okay.
We have a point defense here.
Oh, point defense. That's not good. That is not looking good. He's gonna make it out with the shield cutter. Nah, he's not gonna make it out.
Nah, he's not gonna make it.
Oh, yeah, he's got...
Thunder just bumped himself there. Venom. Oh, he just punch boom!
Nice.
So amazing.
That was perfect.
He was like, "You come after me, I'm gonna punch you in the face."
Survival
Wow, that was an
master.
escape artist.
I can't believe he survived.
Yeah, I can't believe he survived. I think that punch was well timed. Otherwise, he would.
Very well timed. Yeah, he got both of them.
He was waiting for him to come out, and it's the only place he could charge without getting shot. And he's counting on them being here. If they are being slightly behind, he wouldn't be able to do it. Okay, let's get back to the battle. So A is being picked by this side again. Again, they're still not going for Templars. They need to go for Templars. They're going for the turrets again?
And
What's with
support
them and the
crawler.
turrets? Venom's getting burned by the Hellspawn.
That
Hellspawn is doing
support
a lot of
crawler
damage.
is not doing enough to justify its use.
Hellspawn is such a pain in the neck because it forces you to run, you know what I mean? You just can't stand still, you just keep burning and burning and burning, and then the fire just keep burning your shield. And the worst part is that if your shield is down,
you're dead.
as long as you're standing on the fire, you're not going to charge, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're gonna die quickly, right?
Yeah, you're gonna die. Even if you don't die quickly, you don't have a shield, and when the engagement comes in, when it really matters, you're not gonna be able to fight.
EMP missed. Does the EMP have more of a delay now? It's like it's
no,
hard to aim.
just same.
Oh, they might kill.
Oh, Techno is using laser to kill it. Oh,
one more
fire.
shot.
No, it's not fire. Thunder.
Man,
They're not gonna pull some magic out of their head right now. They can't keep going for scouts. It's not gonna
they
work.
keep getting so close to killing them.
Yeah.
Oh, that point defense is dead.
What about Templars?
Yeah, Templars would help. I don't
Okay,
know,
so
would
this
the
final
Templars just get
reinforcement
burned
might
to
make a
death?
difference. No, yeah, but they might. But if you use it strategically in places where the tank cannot go, for example, you could sneak it over here. You know what I mean? Sneak it, go up all the way, and especially pushing together with an Aegis is amazing. Because one of the issues here that I'm seeing is that they are in tier 3 now. You know what I mean? They are in tier 3. They have tactical computing unit, and they are not fully utilizing their.
Oh, MP.
Yeah, the higher stack. Oh, it missed. Oh yeah, he hit.
No, you got him. Did he? Maybe not.
They hit, yeah.
He got him,
Hellspawn
got
is
him.
Yeah, Venom and Halbert is fighting here. Oh, Venom. Oh, he's got punched! Yeah, but they still managed to take it down. He got hit with the CPC, he has no shields.
Still have 3 health spawns. Enough to replace another 2.
Yeah, I think this is... At this point, right, the health spawn is bringing so much value. You know what I mean? Especially you're bringing in Scout, right? And
What is he doing? He's just feeding them.
Yeah, he's just feeding them. He's gonna burn everything. He's gonna burn everything.
Or are you countering flamethrowers with more infantry?
Yeah, oh, he's gonna burn everything. Is it a distraction? I don't know, it's hard to say. It's capping B, they're stopping the bleed, Oh, they're coming in. Hunter and Thunder is coming for Techno. Techno will be going down. Hunter striking with Eagle Strike. Phantom Orion here, Saber and Delta. This is a friendly fire, it's not so good. He needs to get the Omicron Shockwave. Oh, this friendly fire is so pain. Hunter and Thunder was in such a good position, but right now they're getting splashed by the Shockwave. Oh, they just managed to both them down. Oh, they have 3 health spawns in B. What is going on? They have 1 Omicron and then no officers here. All the officers are down. Tiger is now uncapping A. B is gone. Venom be able to take C. What is going on here? Oh, there's a that's a Guardian Trooper. Thunder is now uncapping B. He's gonna continue to take down. What is the Knight doing? The Knight is going to the bus. The Knight wants to ride to the city or something.
Sneaky Knight.
No point though if he starts burning them.
If he's able to.
Yeah,
Someone's
no
killing
point.
them though. Yeah, this Halberd's killing them from behind.
Yeah, not very likely. Tiger is into the game now. Tiger as a commander is going to start with A's. Are they going to be able to make something happen in C? Let's see. They need to take down a Guardian Trooper. He has an ocean of health. So much health. Techno is just burning them with this. There's another one here. There's another one here. They don't know. Okay, he's down. He's gonna cap this and he's gonna get
Another
killed.
Guardian Trooper.
Oh, this is not good.
Oh, he lost his shield from the Guardian
Yeah, lost
Trooper.
his shield. Yep, correct. Guardian Troopers are really scary, even in close range.
Yeah.
Now he's going
House
Templar.
Boss almost died.
A little bit too late. I don't know why they ignored Templar. He's got TCU. He should have been able to get Templar.
He keeps building scouts.
Yeah, is it building scouts?
Or more scouts. Doesn't do anything.
Uncapped me.
Almost.
Oh,
Game, though.
Hunter just slammed down on him.
They're not gonna let that happen again.
Sandman might be able to wipe out here and take A from them, but A and B is gone. 3, 5, 8. A little bit of it takes a miracle to flip this, but let's see. I would like to see a comeback here, but I don't think it's happening. Delta might be able to take Thunder down. Oh, yes! Hunter just eagle striking from the
That's
back.
game.
Yeah, looks like it's game.
Well played.
Oh, well played. Peak Performance is now the champion of Eximius Zenzo Eternal Open Championship. I hope everybody
They
got
really
a good
wanted those
time.
mouse pads.
It's a very, very competitive. Yeah. So they are officially the champion now with G round being a runners-up. It is such a messy game last round. You know, Hellspawn was like flowing everywhere. There was fire everywhere. There was units everywhere. They're just trying to poke here. They're trying to poke there.
This is the part where I like to classify the officers we have seen and the kind of gameplay that we have witnessed here in Eximius, right?
So we're starting already. So Babyman has chosen for Armor Division, and what will Peak Performance choose? I guess I'm taking a guess Energy. So I've seen them play recently. They've been doing some real good, interesting play with Energy. They have got the banners as well. Both sides has already put the banners. You can see the background. Oh, they're going for robotics. So
Which is totally fine, yes. Armor and robotics. Correct, fine. But you know, coming back to what I was saying. Officers, we have seen a few types of officers down into the field. One is the casual fraggers, our casual officers that goes for the players, hunts for officers itself. And the other one, which is, I like to call them resource hunters. The one that are the bane of every commander in this game, because the only way for the commander to get resources are from the resource points, and from the especially for the additional lockdowns as well. So if you want to classify for the side here for Peak Performance, we have H-Bomb, you have Pikitoka as the resource hunters, and Thunderbolt and Toast are your forerunners as the player hunters. For the side here for Moose teams, Moose is very versatile. He's definitely the one leading the charge alongside with the team, alongside with the Robo Tree. The call-offs, like you said, they're going to be playing alongside with each other very commonly as well, since they know exactly the performance of Peak Performance as well. They're going to be expecting a lot of this huge fraggy ability coming out from them.
Yep. So we're looking at the game going down with 3 players going one side. This is a bit of an unorthodox gameplay. They're doing a 3-1 separation, and this team is doing a 2-2, very, very standard. This might actually give them a bit of advantage. So there's 3 of them there. They might be able to take down this Babyman, Frost and Storm. Let's look at the loadout. Frost and Storm is actually going for a marksman, and Storm is actually going for, I think they're both double marksmen, if I'm not mistaken. This is a very strong push. I'm not sure if they can make it. They need all their starting units, but they've sent once.
Fall back.
Yeah, they need to fall back. Looks like Hunter is coming down from the bottom. Yeah.
You see a massive push, beautiful. Although Sandman finally gets knocked down at the same time, but Hunter comes in from the flank from behind. Storm doesn't see it at the last minute. You remember, Hunter went for the assault package as well. Sorry, went for the flux package as well. That's going to allow them to get a dominant lead towards that C.
So this is not a very worth trade though. They have 4 officers. Is that 4? There's 4 officers here, and they've managed to take down there, but it seems like they will be losing A. B is absolutely uncontested, and engineers will be going there. Babyman should be taking down B now. Every point counts. It start to tick down already. Peak performance has been ticked down. 487.
But you also must understand, Jeremy, that the fact that we have the reason why there is 4 officers towards that sea. It means that the fact that okay, we want to control that sea mainly because we want to deny the commander the two cash resources. That's
Hold on. Something is going on here. Looks like they're going straight for the towers. Oh, this is crazy. It looks like they're timing their shots.
I mean, of course, because they have absolutely nothing else to do. There's no cash resources for them to take. They already planned to go for the base, the preset for the commander to go for the build.
So this is very interesting now. So what's going on here is that the commander needs to know what is going on. If the commander is not responding to this, is not repairing this, and I think the commander is not aware. This is very dangerous. They have got 3 officers here. Hunter is guarding the flank. They have a mule here, so it's going to be a very difficult play. Oh, the turret is going to go down. There goes the turret. So they've got both the turrets down already at this point. Thunder is now going down. I think he's going to start capping the points. Hammer and Thunder as well from that side. What are they doing? Don't tell me they're going to mirror the same thing.
No, they're not. Because right now, because of the fact for the coming from the side here of Baby Man, their goal is just to try to win the game by the victory points. However,
so they know.
A peak performance.
So they know they're just dropping one phalanx here.
No, but the phalanx not going to last for long. They have a mule with the cluster package coming down. But Jeremy, remember, the goal coming in from Soul Rhino, potentially with the towers down, with the turrets all down, they can't go for the commander snipe because the commander is definitely not going to be leaving from the high ground. They might be able to spot him out, but the goal here, I believe, Soul is trying to end this game not by victory points, but by base destruction. Right?
So
the turret will not be in range from this. Thunder is just trying to be a nuisance to lock out the officers from coming back or coming for the flank here.
Oh, Mirage has been shot, so Mirage will be trying to run away. Mirage may be able to go behind here and hide. Unfortunately, without the turrets, they may be able to run in. So this is a very dangerous play. Mirage needs to respond to this. Oh, we see Mazer coming down here. They have to get repairs urgently. 2 Mazers are now bleeding the base. This is 5 minutes into the game. They are not repairing the base yet. This is 2 Mazers. Okay, the repairs coming up, but this is not a very good position.
Look at your eye aside to the minimap as well. Thunder and Hunter, their goal is just to try to keep as many officers back as much as possible while also maintaining the necessary resource points for the commander. Hammer and Thunder, they're on the way back, but I'm concerned they will not be able to get back in time. Hammer is almost getting back into the range, but
the base is beginning down. Oh, there we
he has to go for it, but it's too late. The base finally goes down, and the game ends in exactly 3 minutes into the game.
This is crazy. 3 minutes. This is crazy. So this is like the fastest. What is going on? 3 minutes. So what just went on there? It's. So I think they could have saved the game just now. So what happened was that the engineers shouldn't have lined up there. I mean, I saw it. It was just an easy kill. It was just asking for it. You know, having the engineers stand out in front like, hey, I'm repairing, kill me.
No, but it doesn't matter, Jeremy. 2 engineers can't contact with 2 mazes that's being
they can. Actually, if they so 2 you cannot get 2, but towards the end they have 3, right? So they have the 2 plus 3, 5 of them repairing. All they need to do is to make sure that they buy enough time, and then they need to reload, they need to refill.
But the 3 came too late though.
Yeah, but you see that the storm was at the back, right? Storm is coming in, right? So what could have happened is if they would have repaired it long enough, Storm could have come and interrupt the whole process,
But either way, it
oh
was
boy,
a very swift win, a very quick and swift win.
Yeah.
Unbelievably fast.
Unbelievably fast. So, I guess this.
Actually,
I'm not sure if they could win the game.
Maybe not 3 minutes. If I'm not mistaken, 5. No, hold on. Maybe I didn't get to see the timer properly.
Yeah, did you still say it was 3 minutes? Was it 3 minutes?
No, I panicked a little bit because I thought it was 3 minutes into the game because they got to the side, they got to C. Sorry, they got to the C side. They got to the C side of the base.
Yeah,
they started hammering with the talents, with the G12s, with the mules, and they came in with the mazes to clean it up.
I wonder if they could add to G12. I think they could because G12 is really slow because you have to shoot and you have to reload, and after 6 shots you have to stop and then you have to go and pick it up from the mule. But I'm not sure.
Not when you have 4 officers hitting.
No, it was 2.
It was
only 2.
No, it was 4.
Was
then
it
the
four?
it was 4 players committed towards the C.
Right, and then 2
Then
left.
they went and hit the turrets. Then the 2 left to get the resource points. And Thunder trying to hold back as many officers as possible. While
Yeah,
the other
this is very
2
dangerous. This is
focus
very
on the
dangerous.
base with the mazers.
When you have 4 players in the singular mindset of doing something really big, it's really dangerous because all 4 of them is like doing one thing, you know. This is the power of extreme coordination.
No, but also I think it's also just a little bit of a missed timing as well, because no one, Moose in particular, he probably sensed it. He probably knew that Empty will want to go for the base, but he will assume Empty will gone for the base with a vehicle, not by players.
Right.
And remember, on the map of Central as well, there's a lot of great covers once you pick up the turrets as well. As long as there's no enemy officers to go for the flank or go for the defense, that base is yours to take. The turret on the command center cannot hit you at all.
Yeah. So we will be taking a break right now for 5 minutes. No, it's already less already, maybe like 2+ minutes. Okay, we'll be taking a break. We will be right back. See you all later.
What's to see and repeat the same thing we've been doing time and time again.
Looks like it's gonna be a rematch again. Oh, but this time it's not gonna be robotic, it's gonna be stealth. So looks like it's gonna be armor versus stealth play by one of the most experienced commanders in the community, and this will be very interesting. I'm curious what kind of cheese technique they're gonna come out again, or if they're gonna throw it. I would consider that a cheese technique. What do you think, Leonard?
Cheese technique or not? I can guarantee for sure the amount of nuisance you can do with the stealth crawler, Omnicron Sonic.
Yeah, there's a lot of cheese. But do you consider the base destruction as a cheese technique for them? I mean, it sounds like it feels like a cheese strategy to me, though.
No, it's not really a cheese to me, honestly, because it's not like it's.
But one of the strategies that will fall flat if you get discovered, right? Let's say they get discovered and they were firing halfway, they managed to repair it down and they get chased away and they lost map control of the whole map.
It's only possible only for a one-time thing, really. You can do it again. You really can do it again if your officers, but that's only if your officers all die. You know, like you're trying to think if you want to go toe-to-toe with people forward. And I think let's be honest, Moose already read it. He saw they will be coming for the base, but he didn't read by players. So I think if Moose already knew by hand that it was going to be by players, he would have left it entirely.
Yeah, probably. So we got 4v2 going down here now. All 4 of them is taking down Thunder. Thunder is down. They have already taken C. They've started to take down the points. Like I said, this is going to be a long battle, not another base destruction. Every point would matter.
But you see what I mean, like, Jeremy? They already, because of that first game, now Babyman just had no choice but to split the manpower. And peak performance in their mind, or Toast in this case, is already telling himself, guys, they're going to split the man. 4-person push towards this A, get the lead, and will control their resource point. Now, they're just going to leave C entirely open and control this lone energy resource point that's only going to be dedicated towards this commander side.
Yeah. So this is a repeat of the Central game just now where they just locked down this whole point and just give them a lot of trouble for it. Yeah. Looks like Frost has managed to leak out, and Frost is capping their supplies. Looks like
Frost is just doing his best right now, honestly, just to try to be as much of a nuisance on the other side.
So we're seeing one Symbiosis coming down here. Production. Another power plant's coming on. Fabricator coming on in production queue, right?
See, right now, even Thunder is still going to be holding out the ground here. And you see, that's the beauty about this, right? Now, like the repeat from the first BO3 we were witnessing today, this entry point, which is supposed to be a grand entry for the baby man to leave the base casually, like going to kindergarten on the happy Monday morning, it became a choke point, an anchor right now for peak performance to slowly
holding the
base.
It's a very good position to hold it if you can, but again, their reinforcement point is so close, they could easily crack it if they want. Unless, you know,
not with the
skill gap is
let's be honest.
Yeah, but you could engage it from this side, you could engage it, you can only engage it from this side or this side. But this is one of those places where it's a bit scary because if they jump down, the turrets can start shooting at them. Sandman is now just being an annoyance to them.
Yeah, Picky Toka, like I said initially as well, Picky Toka and Picky Bomb, or also going by another alien, Fish Bomb, they are resource hunters. They can flag up, but they're not.
He went down with Flash. I think he got Flash, so we gotta look into the details here, right? So Sandman is trying to fight here, but he got flashed, and he did manage to get taken down by Hammer here. So Halbert is coming to the rescue. 3 of them. It seems that the officers are always together.
Well, yeah, because this is the map of Central. Everything is pretty much very close by. And like I said, they don't necessarily have to go for C.
Hammer
They
is
can just play
going
around
straight
A
to
and B.
Yeah, Hammer is going straight to A, so they might be
It's
able
a
to get
good
this.
call.
So they've already gotten B already. Yeah, they still held B. No, they haven't got B. So Baby Man is probably trying to go to. Oh, they died to scouts. This is embarrassing, but it happens to the best of us.
Well, either way, right now, already putting in check. He put an armory, but remember the placement of the armory. He didn't hit in the armory. The armory is being placed out in the open. So in other words, once that mule gets to them, G12 is going to be popping that mule. And let's be honest, why is it such a nuisance to be losing your mules and armies after they lock down? Because it costs you a total. You're basically losing not just 500 credits and 500 energy, but you're losing 1500 cash here because 500 to build it and 1000 additional to lock it down. To lose it will also deny
So you
them.
lose a lot of points there, and lose a lot of resources, and you lose a lot of economy there just losing those points. But
It's
I
a
think
nuisance,
they,
really.
I think they're deliberately trying to harass their points. I'm seeing,
Yeah,
seeing mazes and all that being coming down. He's probably going to take out these armories and.
It's the grand scheme of things right now.
So they are trying to take down B. Is the engineer trying to do it, or is he just standing around?
Oh, I think the commander forgot about it as well.
Yeah, leaves much to be desired on the micro side. Storm firing it. They are holding here very, very strongly. There's got reinforcements coming in. So many scouts. Yeah, they will be able to hold this definitely. We are seeing one phalanx here. You do not want to lose that phalanx. Small battle going in here. Thunder is now coming in for the kill.
Oh,
Oh, they're storming in. Oh, they're just now putting the phalanx. The phalanx will be able to stop some of the scouts from coming in. I'm not sure if they're going to make it out. Oh, all of them are down.
No, with Thunder.
Can they even take one down? Oh, they lost that mule. Oh no, that wasn't a mule. That was a ace drones.
Looks like Thunder.
So would they be able to take down this? Oh, Sandman is down. Sandman is down from the phalanx. It's actually that's actually a good placement. I'm surprised that Sandman managed to get. Oh, looks like Thunder will be rescuing him.
Yeah. It is definitely a good placement, but it's also at the same time they just don't have the resources to deal with this right now. They can go for the flank though. There is one.
He's definitely dying.
Flank.
He's definitely going to die. Sandman is coming for his revenge.
Oh yeah, easily picked up there. And now once again they're choked up in this point. The team does, yes, right now Baby Man, they're grouping up once again to go for this 4-man push. And remember, there will no be fake scouts will be displayed in the round, so they will be able to find
they're all
out
firing at the fake scouts. Yeah, this holographic scouts is doing his job. Is absorbing some of the fire. Sandman might be taken down. They need to target some of the officers first because there's so many units here. The real ones are behind. There's so many scouts, and the Phantom Assault just went down, so they may not have space for another Phantom Assault. So.
It's definitely going to be coming from the round, but anyway, Mascot's coming in. Peaky has literally no mercy because he has his teammate to go for the forerunner to the back line.
Yeah.
Coming straight to the fight towards the petrol station as well. It's going to be coming down to a 2v2, Thunder versus Thunder towards the other side of the map here. We see Frost not having a fun time as Picky Bomb and even Tones at the same time will be nailing him down, denying their lone lurker to recap any of these points. And here comes the beautiful part of the impact launcher with the cluster package to really deal them in check. Thunder holding down the line. Picky being such a nuisance, especially once he popped out the shockwave as well. Thunder gets a little bit too close, took the full shot to the face with the shockwave, and will pay the price with his life for it at the same time. Thunder coming for the reinforcement as well. Turret is going to be tagging him a little bit, but not enough to have the final say. This is possibly the most dirtiest thing this team is going to be doing right now. This is no longer just a chokepoint. This is an anchor right now.
So the turrets are helping out a little bit. It's putting some pressure to them. They need to make full use of it. Oh, Shockwave is such a good choice of weapon here. He's just being so much harassment. But do they have ammo though?
They'll run out eventually.
He's got taken down. So we're seeing some supporters in chat. Night Ray says go Thunder. Squishy 21k go peak performance. So which Thunder?
There is a saying that I gave to Thunderbolt, whenever we playing together, because sometimes the players can hear him, but they just can't see him because he's freaking Thunderbolt. You can hear him, But you can't see him. He's
Can't you
still
see a
fast
thunder?
for you.
Oh, you can
Yeah.
see a lightning but not a thunder. Oh, Hunter might be taken down there.
That's
so fast.
hence why you can hear him, but you can't see him. He's just too fast. And here begins the mazers. He's gonna be beginning to
we're
go
seeing
for the base
Mazer
again.
going straight for the point defense. Is this going to be a repeat of last match?
It's also a difficult push as well. There's a mass scout horde behind enemy lines as well. I don't think they spotted out. The commander can check it out with the scan. And even if he does check it out, the team is gonna still have to go through Thunder, Toast, and even Picky Toga at the same time. Artillery is finally coming down.
Oh,
Definitely
another one.
Thunder. Whoa, Thunder! He took two
he
shots
put
to the face.
he put
Shield
a 2
pack.
shot to the face. He turned on the shield pack. They managed to take C back, stem the bleeding a little bit, but they need to make something happen here because they can't just run around and simply doing stuff now. They don't have the luxury of doing that.
It's hard. Robotree has been trying to be the lone lurker for the team to go recap some of his points. He succeeded in C, trying to get back the cash. But then, like I said, he came out of the base without not having the necessary equipment to deal with this.
Generally, check this out. Something is going on here. So Ivy will not be able to come out because of the base placement.
He's
It's
stuck.
not a very good placement.
Actually, no. I think he has space to go to the right side.
No, I don't think so. This is stuck. This looks like
I
stuck
think
to
he
me.
can. No, I think he can to the right side of the armor logistics, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, we shall see. Yeah, he may have space here, but I'm not sure.
Definitely not from the rack side. The rack
Yeah.
side is he's totally boxed in for sure.
This is
But
a
I
bit
think from the
unfortunate.
armor logistics he can.
So he needs to go in here. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. He needs to come in here to try to take out Sandman.
Yeah. This only applies to the fact that Sandman is not looking towards the bus side. But looks like Libby has upper hand.
Yep,
And Sandman
Sandman has to
finally
take it
falls
down.
down to the ground.
Yeah, there's no one here
Thunder's
to
gonna be a little
rescue
bit careful, but Storm takes his place to go for the defense to try to hold them back.
Oh, they managed to come out.
Mass Scout is coming in, and I told you, IFV can come out. But just didn't expect it to come out from the barracks side, honestly.
There was a G12 just firing this list. There's so many scouts.
Oh, there's
And the EMP just went
EMPs,
down.
right?
Wait, is the scout actually going to take out the IV? There's so many of the scouts. So many of them.
They have the necessary upgrades. And also,
No, there was a G12 firing, yeah.
No, that's the Hunter's unit. The Demolisher, the Hunter's one. But I'm assuming, at the same time, if I'm not mistaken, that should be the Specialist squad coming in as well.
Oh, wait, was it a specialist squad?
I'm seeing 4 Specialists on the unit tab.
Oh,
so
this is a
I'm
strike force.
assuming-
This is a strike force. So we have
Yeah,
a
I'm
sniper.
assuming there's a strike force somewhere.
Yeah, is this a sniper? Could be.
I believe it should be. I don't think it's 4 Specialists, 4 random Specialists.
So the mortars could easily one-shot some of these scouts, so they have to be very careful on where they place them, and they have to like keep moving them around. So the Phantom drones are going to be making them invisible. This is very scary. You have a whole bunch of invisible scouts outside your base.
He's using
Look
the
at that.
upgraded
This is
revolver
really
to get the
scary.
kill.
These are all fully upgraded scouts with 850 hit points, as much hit point as a marine.
It's definitely a ROM which they offer. Just like I said.
It's a sniper as well.
Yeah,
They've
that's
got a
the
sniper
Hunters.
here.
This is
Oh, sniper just got one shot into Storm. Oh no, the sniper just shot the phalanx over here.
Yep, because of the.
Oh, miss,
if
it
I'm not
missed, it missed.
If I'm not mistaken, Jeremy,
Oh!
because of the new upgrade, it can now pierce the phalanx shield,
Yeah, this is not good. He's gonna lose his whole phalanx here.
which is great. I mean, it's great for the
Oh,
big
the phalanx
team.
almost hit Storm over here, all the way down. There goes.
That is brutal to face. Bro.
Yeah, this is brutal. This is a slaughter. What do you think, Leonard? Feels like a slaughter to me.
It's all because, like I said, from the very beginning of this game, I already said it's not too much of the commander difference. It's just the factor of the officers, because the officers really set it up, and Soul just comes in with the necessary support and the unit to risk reinforce this whole.
Oh, Storm.
It's of course really well played coming from Empty Soul,
Yeah.
no less. Definitely for sure.
This is actually a very good placement of the sniper. It just gives too much problem. And the worst part is that it's invisible. How the hell are you gonna deal with this? The commander needs to scan this and drop an artillery or something. It's so
They
deadly.
can't. They have absolutely no economy. They're denied from every resource. And whatever economy they had, it was committed for units, for phalanx crew. But that didn't last for long. They're chopped in.
I'm not sure how you're gonna deal with this though.
This is
I'm-
locked out. They can't go in. Even if you drop an artillery, you'll only be wiping one
One side
squad of
of it, yeah.
scouts. Yeah, you won't be wiping everything.
I think having having two IVs maybe, because there's nothing here to deal with the IVs other
Oh
than
no,
officers.
the EMP strikes comes in.
So if you
Solary-
split the IV, right? Oh, there you go.
No,
Speak
because
of
the
the
thing
devil.
is, he had the EMP strikes at the 8-minute marker. In other words, whatever
Super
IVs
fast.
that was gonna coming out is going to be denied. And even if he doesn't get hit by the EMP strike, there's always the EMP grenades. This team is constantly coordinated, constantly objective driven as well. And I believe Toast is
Yeah.
literally having the reins for all 4 of his members here.
Almost. Okay, we are now hopping into the game. So Chris, what do you think? Who's going to win?
Oh, I don't know yet.
So just to give you a bit of an introduction to the team, if you're not familiar, G-Round is actually one of the platform for gamers and developers to connect. And G-Round's team is actually led by Helping Hans, one of the famous streamers for Company of Heroes 2, very, very popular. Among his team, we have Orange Pass, another very high-level Company of Heroes 2 players, and they have only started playing the game about a week and a half ago. And Iron Harvest traders as well, a bunch of players who play Iron Harvest, they come together and they give a shot at the game. So both teams are pretty new, but they have had quite some experience, going through practice and all that. So yeah, the divisions are being settled now. So the G-Round is going to be playing Armor Division, and Iron Harvest Traders will be playing as Stealth Division. So let's get the names correct first. We have Iron Harvest Traders here, and also we have the G-Round.
I've heard good things about Orange Pest's team.
Yeah, he's a pretty good commander. I've personally played a few rounds with him. I have not played a lot with the Iron Harvest Traders, but they did pretty well yesterday. They executed some really amazing moves with the Stealth Division, using the Omicron Sonic to lock down the tank while they move the Demolishers in. So it's certainly,
It's a good combo.
Yep. So as we see here, G-Round has dropped 2 power plant and 2 armories as well. So the armories here will be for lockdown. It will allow them to lock these resource points, much like the listening post mechanics in Dawn of War. So they have directly skipped the barracks, which means they are going for very heavy economy play, right? This means that they will not be having a lot of support early on, relying on their officers, and they will be, they're going to have to wait a while before the support from the commander can come in. So let's take a look at Eximius base. Okay, so over here they've got it A, Iron Harvest Traders have got C. They seem to have locked down A as well. So A is still neutral, right? No, they got it, just got it. Yeah, Delta is going in to engage Eagle. It's a 2v1 battle here, but they're not together. Beetle has really gone down. Eagle will be trying to hold Delta off. Will they even hold this point? Who is that? Let's see who's going to come off the top. Oh, Eagle is down. So Delta just managed to take down both of them. They will be uncapping A, I believe.
He wasn't able to pick up his guy.
Yeah. So Chris, this map is very interesting. So you can see it's a bit of an odd arrangement. It doesn't follow the standard 3-lane format. So what's happened here is that this map is very interesting in such a way where this lane on the right, it has 2 victory points. Sorry, I got it the other way around. This lane has 2 victory points, right? Whereas this lane has 1. So you either double down, push both the lanes and get both, start taking down the enemy, or you hold 1, play defensively and hold A as well. So the problem with doing this is that you split the forces, right? And then risk them pushing both.
Right.
Yeah, so it kind of leaves them on more conservative playstyle. But this is actually very hard to hold because it's so near to their base, right?
Yep. It's hard for both of them to hold both.
Yeah.
Or someone to hold both, yeah.
Correct. This one as well. So so there's not much going on yet. So basically, you kind of want to risk getting both, but again, if you get both of these, your forces can be combined. All 4 officers can be here. You don't have to have or anywhere else. So it makes a very interesting arrangement. So let's see what the G-Round wants to do. So G-Round is definitely going for split, as you can see. They're not defending here, they're just capping in. So they're definitely splitting. So Iron Harvest Traders are splitting as well. They got an entire group of scouts coming down here now. The scouts will be going in. They're retreating. Delta and Saber is now retreating. The scouts are very, very determined to get in. Whoa! They just flooded into A.
Doing somewhat of a scout rush.
Yeah, this is a very interesting scout rush. So they're doing very well here. Who is Delta? Delta will be put by Makrit's scouts. The officers need to follow through though. Where's the officer? Yeah, Eagle is here. Eagle should be going in together. The scouts might get pinned down. They're pinning down the scouts. Eagle needs to go in straight while the scouts are engaging them.
Yeah, it's picking them off one by one.
Yeah, it's picking them off one by one. Saber is coming into help.
These kids.
Eagle needs to take out Delta before. Oh, he's escaping the Eagle strike. That's an armory here just distracting the scout. Yeah, it seems like Eagle will be able to hold here. So over here we have Techno and Venom trying to assault Castle and Delta here. They have gotten it back and they're taking down their points, so they have the advantage now. But it's at 470 to 377, so the Giron is still very much safe. I think they should be able to clear this out. Venom is a very, very good shooter here. So, but he can be taken down. This is a 2v1 situation going on here. Nope, 1v1 now. Delta needs to do the dance together with him. He needs to pop out and shoot together at the same time rather than fighting them one by one. Delta is in a very dangerous situation. Both of them can kind of come in to pincer attack them. But we are seeing a reinforcement coming down. That is a 400 point reinforcement. A is still being held up, so it's not too bad. Iron Harvest Trader is actually doing pretty well right now. The Scarab is now eating up his units.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, yeah, definitely not good.
I could have taken them all out if they were a little closer.
There was a punch. So he's using the punch to kind of break down the armory. He's waiting for the cooldown. I think one more punch, that there goes the armory. Oh, looks like C will be taken down. Yup, there's one more punch. One more to go and it's going to be broken. We have Beetle here still hanging out. Beetle needs to come and join Eagle here. Yep, C has been officially taken down. So looks like they managed to double down on this lane. With 2 victory points, they will be taken out. They are continuing.
They're taking advantage of the scouts.
Yeah, they are really taking advantage of the scouts. So they still have a lot of money. The economy for both sides is really strong. But I think Giron team is investing in a lot more armories, right? So if you can see that they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 armories in sight now. I'm not sure whether that includes the command center. But they need to not get greedy. They are going very near to the behind enemy lines now. A Beetle might be taken down now. There's 2v1 here. Yeah, that is a bad idea because he could have waited for the reinforcement to come in, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Giron seems to be playing the long game.
Yeah, they are definitely playing the long game. So we have a phalanx here. There's 2 officers with Ace Drone here. This is definitely not looking good for them. They're not losing anything. These are all free units. There's incredibly what do you call that? This is actually incredibly economical for them. They're using the free units to engage a scout. They've already killed at least, I counted like at least 6 scouts, I guess. And we have a first tank coming in from...
They wiped them out.
Yeah, they have a first tank coming in, so this is very dangerous. If they do not have any demolishers or heavy weapons inside, they might not be able to deal with this tank.
They've lost all their scouts. Except for one.
They definitely did. They have to wait for the reinforcement. They cannot get greedy. They already... they have locked down A pretty well just now. I think they should have kind of doubled down and played defensively here rather than, you know, expanded a bit more.
There's nothing to gain by rushing in that far.
Yeah. So I think, yeah, it looks like Giron will be taking over A. I'm not sure if Eagle can handle this. This is a 1v2 situation here. Oh, he managed to take down one. Yeah, it's good going down.
You shouldn't be able to get picked up though.
Oh, Beetle.
I hope.
Yeah. Then it's going to be 2v1. It's not very good. No, he cannot. It's too near. I think it's too near.
Yeah.
Delta and Castle managed to uncap. No, not yet. The Iron Guard's taking a lot of damage. The commander needs to micro the Iron Guard into the... Yeah, he's uncapping it immediately. They need to stem bleeding a bit. Looks like both of them just went down. So this is the part where they need to really rally up and not go in one by one. The timing, you know, they need to get their timings right. You know, they cannot have one officer in, that officer died, and then the next one followed through and then died again.
Something I noticed about Iron Harvest is they're not using battle suits.
Yeah, that's true. We have only one guy who's going in for Berserker. Right? The scouts are all going to get taken out. The tank, they cannot do anything to the tank. Is this new lockdown? Yeah, this new lockdown is going to get taken out pretty fast. So this tank might kind of throw them into a panic a bit. Oh, but they've got the first Omicron Sonic out. This is actually very good timing. So the tank is completely undefended, right? If the Sonic can come here and lock it down, They need to have demolishers as well. Do they have demolishers? They do not have the demolishers.
They only have one.
Yeah.
They're not building them. They're upgrading.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. They still, yeah, they only have one, and yep, they're upgrading it now. The upgrade is almost done. They do have Sonic. Oh, managed to lock it down. Yep, Sonic is locking down. But Saber here, let's see what his loadout. Saber here do have a grenade launcher, but oh, he's hacking the tank. Hacking the tank.
Oh, that's smart.
This is not good.
He's not gonna be able to lock it down.
Oh, one shot. Yeah, the tank is gonna get taken.
That's very
there goes
smart.
Sonic.
Very smart.
Yeah. This is good. This is good. Saber just hack it and kill it. Yeah. This might demotivate them a lot now. They've got one stealth crawler. I'm not sure it's going to do much help. The second round reinforcement is coming in. They should have one Omicron with it, if I'm not mistaken. No.
They're still on their third power plant too. Axron's a little behind in production.
Yeah, if you look at the income, they're far behind. You see, we're looking about 120 to 64. Giron's early investment is going to start to pay off right now. They have gotten one tank out. They're going for level 2 armor. I'm not sure if they can do anything here. I mean, immediately they definitely cannot do anything. They don't have the assets to deal with this. They need to... I'm not sure if they have time. They have about 200 points, but they do have C. So they probably need to double down on C until they can deal with the tank. Right now, they definitely cannot. But the thing about this tank is that they don't have the APS upgrade, right? You can kind of slowly chip them from the front. Oh, I'm wrong. They do have the APS
it's got
upgrade.
that's one tough. That's it.
They've got a rocket launcher already. This means that the APS upgrade is definitely coming in. He's already at tier 3. This means yeah, this is definitely not good. Oh, Collar is here. Collar needs to drop the units, otherwise it might lose everything. Yep, the units is coming down. Our Grand Launcher is doing a lot of damage. Yeah, they've got one APS here staring down at them. This is not too good. So
they're building a lot of Marines.
Yeah, one thing they can do is that they can kind of range down the tank with Sonic, and then one player can go in and just mazer it down, you know. But however, I'm not seeing that happening. We've got a forward barracks as well as the armor division. That is quite bold. But they do have this side locked down by the tank already, so it should be quite safe to do it.
It's interesting. They're covering the roof with the support. What do you call that? Field support.
Yeah, I think this is a mortar, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's not. It is actually an MG. This is actually not too bad of a placement because it could stare down this lane. So
yeah, if they rush the barracks, it's good defense.
Yeah, they're playing very, very systematic. Look at this. They're absolutely they're not leaving this to any chance at all. There's an MG here. They cannot flank from here, and they're forced to come here. And ultimately, the tank is also covering this lane. So this is going to be a very tough situation to get out of. I'm not sure if they can take down both of them. They don't have any assets in the field. They've lost almost everything, but they do have a lot of money. They could, I think they could spam demolishers right now. I'm not sure if it's going to make a difference.
Yeah, they seem to do that a little bit. With the Omicron, that might stand a chance against the tank if it's unsupported.
I think on this side, the Omicron Sonic together with all the scouts could stand a chance because they're all infantry.
Look at the rush. Look at the Marine rush. I think those are Marines. On the other side.
Oh, this side? Yeah, those are Marines.
They're gonna take out the demos if the Omicron isn't. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna take out the demos. So the demos might not be able to make it. So this is how they want to lock it down. It's doable. They can lock it down, but the demos will not be able to handle it themselves. They need an officer. They cannot get greedy. Oh, this is how.
That's a perfect counter.
This is a perfect counter. Yeah. This is actually how you counter this. But the officers can come in and do all the difference, but they're not coming in.
Oh, I don't know. Those Marines are dying.
But they do have two officers here, whereas Beetle is here as well. Delta is now going to flank Beetle. Oh no, this is not a very good... Oh, Beetle...
Giron has a second tank coming.
Yeah, they do have a lot of money though, but Giron is out of energy. Eagle needs to be firing those bombardment from a greater distance away. But the tank has been taken half the health. This is actually not too bad. You need to start showing the explosive packs. Are they showing the explosive packs? Oh, more firing. Okay, they don't have the reactive armor. Okay, there goes 6GG. Giron has taken up round 1.
Are the factions the same?
Yeah, it's the same. Looks like it's a rematch
Okay.
in terms of the faction. It's just a different map. This will be a very, very interesting match because I hope that they know what to do this time. Okay, the game is starting right now. We're seeing GSF on the north. Eximius is now on the south. So let's get the name correct first. Iron Harbors, Traders, and the Jiran. Babyman, sorry. So I forgot to mention one thing. So Helping Hans is now watching the stream with us. He is also casting on his channel, twitch.tv/helpinghans. He is just spectating and just talking about the game right now. He's an incredibly famous Company of Heroes 2 streamer. And for the viewers who want to watch from his stream, he's streaming as well. So he's separately casting. So, okay. So let's hop right back into the game. Let's see what's going on here. They've got one power plant down. Nothing much going
That's
on.
good. That's good.
One power plant is good, but the question is, what are you doing with the rest of the money, right? If you're going for the invest. Oh, looks like they've taken down one officer
started with
already.
the barracks.
Hammer might be taken down here. Eagle needs to move his units in. He needs to use a charge in command on the units.
Oh, you got him.
Yep, his units just come in. Waiting for his units is actually a good point. Sometimes you have a squad, but you wait far behind, then it's not too good. So Eagle's going straight for it. Beater's going straight for it. Looks like they will be taking A and C. And the points is going to start to tick down on the Babyman shortly as soon as C goes to them. No, B, sorry. The Frost may be trying to steal their supplies.
Yeah, Jira,
we have a second power
Harvest
plant
seems to be
coming.
doing pretty good so far.
Okay, so this is actually very good. So you see what's going down here? They're directly locking the energy, which will allow them to double their energy income. So if you can see, Babyman has not even locked down anything yet. They have one mule here. Let's check out the mule. So where's the mule going? The mule is probably heading to... It might going straight to the energy point, so let's see.
This is good from Iron Harvester taking out that power plant.
Sorry?
Iron Harvest seems like they're going to be trying to take out that power plant. They need an armory.
Where? Over here?
Yeah, over at their base.
Oh, but I don't think they have. They don't have.
They don't
because,
have the equipment.
Yeah, they don't have the equipment. But they could do it though, technically.
It would take some time.
Yeah.
They know it's there now. That's they should be able to capture
If they take that power plant down, it's a big damage because
yeah.
why? They could actually stand here.
Yeah, all the way from their base.
All the way from the back, and then use that amp to just blow it up. So that's a very risky placement, but it takes determination to go back and get the SATM and come back with it.
Yep.
Yeah, they managed to bleed the points down to 465. A little bit more actually. They would. They will start. To, oh, okay, so he's using the scouts to uncap this. Okay, they just.
Their economy is looking a lot better.
Yeah, the economy is definitely looking a lot better with 44 to 20 now. Azeron is still slightly ahead with 66 to 28. The power symbiosis is kicking down a lot. I'm not sure if he's kept. Oh, he's not securing this. He's not securing this. It's not good. Storm doesn't have anything to blow up the armory, so.
Still, they're doing it quite a bit better than they were before.
Yeah, they haven't managed to secure it down yet. That's a little bit better than before. The scout is very sneaky.
I saw that.
The scout. They need to start locking down those points. They have not locked down any of the points. Oh, they've locked down one. They've locked down one cache.
I think they're safe.
Our forefathers just a mere century ago would see us today as gods. But yet, in all our abundance, we didn't expect a single global event could divide the world. Perhaps our instinct to survive finally turned us against each other. As politicians consolidated their powers, the elites counted upon their wealth for salvation, retreating as if in preparation for what's to come. In the absence of leadership, we turned to anarchists for a change, but instead, we burned our world to the ground. We wanted to start over, but all we did was choose one dictator over another. Nations, heritages, cities we once knew fell before our eyes. The rise of anarchy swept through the world, one continent at a time. Smaller nations were left in ruins. Still, others survived. Behind the quiet walls, they contemplated their future. Soon after, a new unity was formed. From the ashes of the ruins they rise, those who seek to restore order. The GSF intends to bring peace, good old-fashioned means of might and fortitude. Rebuilding broken worlds with heart for the people. Punishing those who seek to harm the innocent. The elites of the old world, returning from their exile, developed far ingenious means, rejuvenating the world with science and innovation. Cold and efficient, both in combat and principle, and when necessary, blood is often replaced with steel. But make no mistake, the distrust of the past still haunts both divides. In this new frontier, only one will prevail. The victor will shape the world as they see fit. The question is, who do you fight for?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now back on the Summer Invitational Grand Finals. So, with me here we have H-Bomb. H-Bomb, hello.
Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. How are you doing?
So H-Bomb will be co-casting with me today. He's one of the veterans in Eximius, been playing for a really long time, one of the tournament winners as well. All right, so okay, let me get the password up so the teams can join. Hold on. So H-Bomb has been with us for a really long time and he's very familiar with the game. He'll be perfect person to cast this. Are you excited to cast this, H-Bomb?
Brilliantly so. Looking forward to
I
it.
have to ask one thing though. Did you watch some of the VODs previously on the last match? It was so intense.
I've heard. Apparently there were some sweet Iron Guard plays. Haven't had a chance checking it myself.
Yeah,
It's quite early in the UK.
Right. You haven't got it. Check out the VODs later for those who have been following. There were like a couple of 20 points, 10 points, 40 points battle. Both teams were under 100 points and the tier 3 reinforcements were being used and all that. Very, very exciting. Team Caitlyn and the Winter Gaming has gone on it a really, really crazy semifinals match. So we will be seeing them battling the Mighty Blue Justice, the team yesterday that steamrolled their way all the way to grand finals, and we'll be seeing who will come out on top. This is a winner takes all $500 mini tournament, invitational only. These are all very, very new players, and the teams just got a game like 1 or 2 weeks ago. So it's a very special match, and I think we're going to see a lot of very interesting play. We're trying to scale them around the same skill level. So let's get the game ready and let's look at the Rico. Is the match setup ready? Okay, so we're going to take a little bit more time with it. We're doing the coin flip and the map bans and all this. We'll be seeing them selecting. We will start with a faction. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are using the tournament rules, which means both teams will select a faction first, and the next, if they select the same faction, then the next thing is that we do a coin flip. So the one who gets a coin flip will get the faction of their choice. Then from there on, we will start banning the maps, and then finally, we will choose the one map that is not banned. Is the faction being decided yet? Okay, so faction has been decided. So let's take a look. Okay, so this is correct, right? Whatever is on screen now. All right, so it seems that Team Caitlyn will be playing Exaron and Mighty Blue Justice will be playing GSF, and the map we'll be playing will be Central. Oh, very interesting. Maybe we're seeing a lot of central in this tournament. H-Bomb, what do you think?
I think this is it's a good first map to go to because you don't have to worry about tanks spread all across the map. This is a very infantry focused map, isn't it? It means that you can have a nice party on B with all the officers and just throw all your robots and infantry there many times.
Yeah. Indeed. Yeah, we need to do a conflict on server that. So this is a bit of a special case. So these two teams will be from Australia and US. I think either East or West is a mixture there. So that it's a US continent and also Australia. So we will be doing a coin flip. So we have actually specifically relocated the server just for them. For your information, this is the first time ever we will be running on Tokyo and US West server. So we will be alternating. So the advantage is not too big or too small. They'll be playing between 100 to 200 ping. So this is kind of a necessary evil in between having them playing at 200 plus ping.
This is a show match between Canada and Australia.
Yes, indeed. A mixture, I think. Oh yeah, most of that team will be from Canada. So Caitlyn itself is from Canada. Nova is from Canada. Robo3 is from Canada. Snapco, I think Snapco is from Europe. So there will be a bit of a mix there. So we'll be alternating between US and Tokyo. So Tokyo is the closest to US. I think they get about it is closest tolerable to US East, I think. Okay, so they don't know, is it? Yeah, we have to ask one of them. Can you hop into the Discord and ask them? Yeah, we'll do a coin flip on. Let's tell them first. We'll do a coin flip on. Yeah. Okay, so H-Bomb, also another special thing, I'm not sure whether you're aware, we are actually doing some 1.1 reveal as well. There's going to be some content reveal between the matches while we're having a break. So we're going to be revealing some interesting new contents. We might have some battlesuit weapons and all this. There's a big update coming up for the 1.1, and ultimately we kind of want to show a bit first, then we will have like a proper reveal much later on.
Sounds good. Looking forward to some extra weapon packages coming in apparently as well.
Oh, it's molded in the latency.
Am I too late?
So, so Leonard is here as well. So Leonard will be co-casting with us as well. Hi, Yololi.
Oh, okay. So we have begun to say hi, hi everyone. It's definitely sorry for the late entry, but you know the saying, the hero always arrive to the latest to the scene. You know that kind of saying.
So okay, so we will be co-casting together. It's going to sound more like a panel. So I've invited this special guest to help us to look into the casting. So I'll be sharing screen later, so you guys can watch from my screen. Yep. So what's the coin flip? Who gets it? Okay, so maybe you can talk to them about it, whether they hold up. Let's do a coin flip first. Oh, we haven't done yet the coin flip.
Yolo Lee,
Anyway,
it's
you
good
know
to
what?
see you, brother.
You could
Good
just
to see, you, brother. Once again. I mean, not really able to visually see you or visualize see you because I've never seen you before, but
No,
I
same.
I can already sort of imagine a big, beautiful blonde man, blue eyes, luscious beard.
All right, I think we will just alternate. We will just alternate. Rico. We will just alternate. We will start with US.
Yolo, did you have a chance to catch the previous games?
Oh yes, actually, I did watch one of the few games, especially the one that really threw me off would probably be the Caitlin's team game against Winter Gaming. That last round where, if I'm not mistaken, Caitlin's house once again did the the bazinga, the bamboozle moment where she lost power to everything else. So the game was like a 5v4, but they had a
Oh
massive lead
yeah, when the
already.
game lost power, right? And somebody else has to
Mhm.
take over as the commander. That was pretty interesting. Okay, so I guess we are ready already. I'm waiting for the teams to give me a green light, and then we will just go. Faction is correct, not Rico? Double check. Okay. All right, so we will get started right now. Okay, so this will be the round 1 of the best of 5. Right, so we will get started right now. Okay, so this will be the round 1 of the best of 5 in this series, and I think we should be have a very close match because both teams is really competent, right? And I think last round with them being so close to the to the victory, I mean it was a very close fight. Where else Mighty Blue Justice just steamroll through everything. What do you guys think? Do you think they're gonna get a good fight, or is it gonna be one of the steamrolls?
It's definitely something you really want to take into account, right? Because like for instance, Caitlin's teams has just relatively just I would consider them as the kind of underdog team that coming into the mix as well.
Right, so you consider them underdog.
Fresh. They only started to learn a little bit of some of the strategies in the game, especially for Caitlyn, her being the better commander for her side. But of course, with the coaches like Babyman and Venami or Pocket Commander, Babyman claims that Venami he is, then they should be doing relatively well.
They have pretty good coaches. Yeah, they have pretty good coaches on
you're
both
the
sides.
one. I believe, like, since you're the one that brought up the question, which was you were asking me when I was watching some of the past few games for this tournament in itself. I think you should have a relatively good rundown for Mighty Blues here.
I have played a few games against the Mighty Blue Justice. I've seen them practicing. They've been here for a bit longer. I believe they are a lot more. They've been figuring out their own strategies a lot more, rather than receiving a hard crash course in commanding that Caitlyn has. So I think that they will at least have the experience advantage.
So the factions divisions are being selected now. GSF is going for infantry, where else Eximius is going for robotics. So this is again going to be very infantry intensive this thing.
Which is totally understandable. Central is by far. Yes, we can sort of agree. It is a horrible map for any armor-based strategies here. But however, you still can use relatively some vehicles for certain engagement. Like for example, sniping away armories or mules, which is possibly one of the most dirtiest thing any commander can really do to each other. And H-Bomb, you should know this firsthand because you and Pinky relatively love to snipe away everyone's resource nodes.
Oh, of course. It's all about the building destruction, about the mules and armories going pop. Got to keep that commander poor. It's not always about the officer kills, you know. And when the field is full of robots and infantry, what else are you going to shoot that MLRS at?
No, that's very true. I mean, you shoot for fun. I'm just saying, for fun.
Oh, it's 4th of July today. I just recall.
Exactly.
Yeah, happy 4th of July to everyone in the United States.
Yeah. Independence, baby.
Yeah. Okay, so the game has started. Let's rename the team first. Mighty Blue versus...
I think one thing that GSF is going to have to remember on this map is that the base Marine, which is very tempting to spam on mass when you're infantry, is generally going to lose to a mass of Iron Guards. They're going to have to pull out something a little bigger when the Iron Guards do start rolling out, like Elite Marines or Guardian Troopers. But perhaps the answer is going to be pulling out some vehicles, like the APC, towards the points, Geller.
Yeah.
That could should be able to cut them off.
Well, that is definitely one way to really put it out as well. Right? I mean, if we're talking just from a commander point of view, what actually the commander can really do to support their allies on the field here. But but that kind of scenario will only really come to pass when it comes to the situation where the teams has already sort of got some form of control they have already on the site itself. You know, that's when the reinforcement for the commander really comes in. Now the main issue still remains, which is the fact that they need to win the initial fight, gain that form of control. Only then the commander will have like some form of ease and more like a more comfortable decision of how they want to reinforce their team. But Jeremy, let's be honest, we can talk about theories. Me and H1, all three of us can literally talk about theories, what it should do, what can not be do. But what is the kind of build order you really want to see? Because like even back during the beta, we have some form of some cheesy strat that has been used in the past for some of our few past championship teams.
Yeah, so let's move on already. We have gone quite a lot already without commenting on some of this. So we're seeing that the Exeron is now going straight for their energy. They might be locking down this soon. Let me see if it's happening. Nope, they did not lock it down. They just managed to neutralize this. So we just saw an interesting battle going on just now at B. There was a couple of fights. Sorry?
Could you share your screen?
Oh, no, yeah. I haven't... Okay. You got dropped off because I moved to the channel.
Everyone wants to steal all the show. It's not our fault.
So I didn't know that the stream not yet started, guys, for them. So yeah, the co-casters didn't have the view to the stream just now because they only have the feed to the main stream, which has like a massive delay. Okay, so we have Mirage and Frost going up to A right now. They'll be fighting Frost here. Frost is gonna be played by a Intrepid Kiwi. So Frost and Mirage is going on to A. I think this is a 2v1. They should be able to easily take him down. Yep, there goes. So let's look at some of the economy as well. So looks like Caitlin's team has got 1 power plant, 2 power plant locked. Income looks good, 27 to 21, and GSF's base. What's going on? How many armories do you see now? 2 armories. So we have 1 locked. The other one actually failed to lock. Oh, we managed to lock already. We saw some harassment early on at the energy, but it seems to be locked. So both sides' energy seems to be safe for now, and they are locked as well, are we? No,
not for lack of trying from the XR's part.
Yeah, no, it's locked. It's locked already. Because
no, the XR already jumping over the GSF.
Oh yeah,
there,
they already jumped over. They denied them for a few seconds, right? Yeah. Okay.
Different.
Okay, let's look at A now. A Storm and Daggers.
This is really cool. This is something, honestly, it feels like giving me a little bit of some nightmare flashback to something like what you would have done in the past with just sniping resources for good reasons as well. It's not only are you gonna like keep the commander pretty much high and dry on the resources, but you're also sort of denying some form of currency gain, especially for the cash flows where we're slowly going to be seeing later in the future that'll be done by Mighty Blues. But honestly, H1, like at this point here, we're seeing a little bit of a stalemate for some of the player officers on the field here, relatively, because are they sort of just trying to decide on how they want to engage this, or is this something Caitlin's team has a really tough time trying to decide on, or in this case, multitasking in this moment?
I think this is more of a officers feeling each other out over on A. We've got 2v3 going on? No,
Yeah.
3v3.
It seems that almost all of them is already they are already in the battles already for the Exoron side. GSF, some of them has already been taken down. Frost has been taken down. Intrepid Kiwi is down as well. I think they do not have any more battle suits, so they have a significant advantage. Weapons as well. They are all kitted up. Look at that. Oh no, not all. Yeah, they all at least got something.
You know, interesting fact as well, like, with the current build order coming in from the side for Mighty Blues as well, it doesn't seem like they're going to try to go for, although yes, they did went for the infantry subdivision as well, he's actually not really going too much emphasizing more on the Marines, but just focusing more on the additional units gained from the Phalanx crew, and as they slowly play for this mid towards late game here. So in other words, I sort of can assume that they might just want to forego the early game, especially since they couldn't really get the necessary control. I mean, if they did get the control, I think it'd be really nice for them as well if they wanted to. But since they lost the fight, the gunfight was a little bit more superior coming from the side of Caitlyn's. Now this Mighty Blue is just still playing with the track, with the plan, with this mid game, with this Valiant Crew setup. But then again, H-Bomb, I know you love the grenade launchers coming from the Axe on the side. So what is relatively Caitlyn's team can really do with it, especially with all these phalanxes?
I mean, that was a great, easy lead-in, because if their phalanxes do set up, the grenade launcher is an easy answer to them, right? And with the battle lines being drawn quite clean here, usually I find this map is quite chaotic, which means that resources get taken all over the place. But the clean battle lines being formed, I think, might favour the GSF, because it allows them to set up those phalanxes a lot.
Yeah. So it looks like
places, right?
the supply points here is getting assaulted. They might be going for the energy once again. But let's check if they have AT or not. Do they have AT? Yep, they do have AT, you know. Both of them have AT. You're gonna be able to take this down pretty fast.
They were playing this ahead of
Wow,
time.
they're really going out. So you see that Exeron is not really going for a lot of assets yet. What else? GSF side is really going heavy. This might be an Iron Guard drop. Okay. Now this is their first significant asset. But the Phalanx has already been deployed. Not a very good move. She has to move this away. Yeah. No! Now you're moving into the line of fire. But it's fine.
That's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Those flashbacks aren't too bad for you, Yolali, on those munitions. Okay, that's a team effort. It's not some sneaky backcap stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
has been taken down by
I like a straight up cleanup fight, but something you pointed out earlier that really caught my mind really heavily as well, H1, and that's how less chaotic, like you said, less chaotic it is, especially for the Meta Central. And I think because like both teams' composition, or in this case both the teams' strategies here, are relatively more passive compared to as chaotic as how we normally would play, or how we normally face against others would play. That aggressive face like
right?
Okay, so Frost just managed to take down the supplies. I think Frost is really good in backcapping. Frost, his job, even in the last round, it seems that he has one task, which is to weaken the enemy economy, and he seems to be really focused on that. Non-stop, keep doing it. Storm. Yeah.
I guess he's like watching. I guess he's been watching a lot of H1's videos.
Yeah, Storm.
The
Okay.
tournaments as well.
Yeah, for your information, Storm is a player that just got subbed in. One of the players couldn't make it, so Storm just subbed in. Okay, they have Iron Guards now coming down. Oh, they are going for Rooks. Is that Rooks? Wow, that is a very fast play of Rooks.
Good speed on Rooks. I'm also curious about, is that Ghost from the GSF team? That it seems that they've gotten, they've had their time on C and they're wrapping around to try and hit the enemy.
Yeah, they're going for the energy now. So Ghost is one of the best killers around Scrotty. Last round, I think one of the few players that get like double-digit officer kills. So very dangerous, highly dangerous. So hang on, he might take out Dagger. Oh, Dagger do have some bodyguard. Dagger will be able to take down Ghost.
Oh.
That was not an honorable fight. That was a 1v5.
Oh,
yeah, but you should have seen it. There was no excuse. You should have seen it. You got a good angle here. You've seen a few infantry here. You know that this guy is recapping it. So they managed to take it back pretty fast. Yeah, they did take it back pretty fast. But the points are now ticking down on Caitlyn's team. We have Metal and Frost here. C, what's going on? C is uncontested, but he's just standing there. Dagger is going to it.
Like, that situation just started electrical. Let's be honest, that was so nasty in a way because he had the LG to really like mow down anti-infantry. He was pretty much an anti-infantry at that point. But the problem was his angle, his view angle. He only saw, I believe, he only saw like what, 2 scouts from that angle. Then when he pushes forward, then he noticed there was like what, 4 out of scouts, 6 in total. That was absolutely no way. And this is another dirty.
So we have an Iron Guard drop out in A, trying to clear up 2 of the officers.
Oh god.
Oh, they're running through. They're gonna get mowed down. Metal still the one to run. He's trying his luck. He wants to go for Mirage. Not a good idea.
That is dancing the line between bravery and madness there.
Yeah. He's like, I'm going down, but I'm taking you down with me.
Hey man, it's the 4th of July, guys. Come on, he's feeling a little bit more patriotic at this moment here. But most importantly, the reason why he did such a bold move as well is because he already
just got shot
from the back.
Ghost
At
just got
least you
shot.
want to try to deny that recap from that A side since they actually.
Oh,
have
the
control.
QRF just missed!
Oh no, the GSF drop! No, not like
The
this,
QRF
man.
barely
Not like
missed!
this.
He should have dropped around here.
Such a beautiful flag.
Yeah, he's gonna get stuck here.
Okay, so I guess you could say, Jeremy,
He has
this is
to
the part where
concede
you
here.
can later. Jeremy, this is the part where you can literally message the commander for Mighty Blue and tell them like, hey, you're not making use of the camera angles, which I so heartily told my developers to work so hard to fix.
Yeah. So we got Metal and Tundra now trying to hold on this point. I think they're gonna go up. No, they're not gonna go up. Ghost is already settled that already. So Dagger is being chased away. In the middle we've got we've got two. This is a very methodical play. You've got two service Iron Guard. Even when I'm playing myself, right, I generally don't go for this service Iron Guard. It's tend to be a bit of a hassle, you know, to have a service Iron Guard behind. But it's a very good play. It's a very methodical. We seldom see this in Eximius Robotics Commander because you have to get your units around and they're usually very vulnerable.
H-bomb, you heard that, H-bomb? Prove Jeremy wrong in your next tournament when you're commanding for Toasting.
Yeah, I mean we do see service Iron Guard, but they're not being used a lot. Because you kind of have to alternate, you know, you build one and the ratio is always very difficult to balance. Like, is it going to be 1 to 2, 1 to 1.5?
I mean, you don't necessarily get to build so many. I mean, just like having 1 or 2 is practically enough, right? To sustain one's fight for itself.
So as a methodical, I don't think we have seen any service Iron Guard being played, but I could be mistaken here.
This is horrible.
This is a classic fight.
To slaughter. I can't watch.
Oh!
The
Grenades!
poor men.
The poor men.
The shockwave bouncing through all of them.
Yeah, in the previous round, right, we saw Winter Gaming actually did something amazing that's very few people do. He used the Elite Marines hand grenade to actually stun the rooks as he moved in. That was an amazing play. I saw he started lobbing grenades everywhere.
No, so the thing is right now, we're currently witnessing that Mighty Blue is right now suffering a little bit more, not only because of the Iron Guard that's currently playing inside itself, but mainly for the fact that you notice there's not many casual entry points into most of the sides, especially towards the central part of Central. Here, and we notice that Kaylin's team just prioritizing and just getting control of every one of those entries.
Dagger is now trying to take down the Phalanx. The Phalanx has always been here. He just lost one and he just set up another one here. This is a very good location for Phalanx actually. But however, Dagger is going for harass. It needs to be guarded.
H-bomb at this point already, like normally what
Whoa.
you try to do here, especially for when I'm talking from not as a commander but more of a player point of view.
I think artillery is a fantastic option if they're just lumping all of their Iron Guards down in mid. As a player option, I don't think they're relying too much on power, given that they're working on Iron Guard drops and service Iron Guards. However, they do like upgrading to Rooks, so I'd probably do exactly what Storm's doing at the moment, which is trying to take out their power. Again, I apologize, YOLO, for the flashbacks, but I think you know what.
It's nightmares, man. Every time I swear to God, guys, it's like I see H-bomb everywhere whenever I play against him in Eximius. If he's not a commander, if he's an officer on the field, I will always be like, everywhere I go, he's there. I see him everywhere.
Storm is not. Storm is not going for the supplies. He might be trying to go for. Yeah, definitely is going for the supplies. However, Frost is still here. Oh, you know, he's going to kill Frost first. Frost versus Frost. Frost is going for the shockwave.
Okay,
Takes 3 rounds to kill a Marine.
I quite like that. Frost rescued his buddy Storm there, backed him up.
Yeah, but now he's gonna die for it.
Yeah.
Oh no, the shotguns! The incendiary shotguns is the one with shield.
Incendiary shotgun just absolutely eliminated. Tundra, Metal, and Ghost now fighting Mirage and Dagger. However, you have a Rook here just firing away. They're fighting the officers and the Rook at the same time. And he's firing the shockwave through the wall. Wow, amazing.
They're feeling the loss of that phalanx there, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
that would have covered them well.
Oh, you go for my energy, now I go for your energy back. Looks like this. We have Elite Marines here now harassing their energy points. As expected, this map has a lot of energy harassment. It's kind of like compulsory because it's so near to the P point, you know. Once you got the point, it's.
Yeah, the other interesting part that we can sort of also notice as well, the fact that the entire time, Mighty Blues is actually, in terms of the commander, of course, not the player point of view, the commander is actually just building straight for the late game. He's just going straight for Elite Marines, guarding troopers. You really notice there's going to be a robotics game as well.
Yeah.
So hence why we're not seeing as many phalanxes or as many Marines as we're supposed to be seeing. We're just seeing casually as they're just waiting it out. They're just telling Caitlyn like,
Wow.
just give us a couple moments. We'll let you savor this victory for a moment. We'll turn this around later on.
Check
so
it out.
hopefully it's not
Repairing.
relatively too late.
Check it out, they're all repairing. So all this service iron guard is doing a good job repairing the units. I didn't even know they could multiple repair. It is actually very, very fast with okay, let's look at C now. Mirage and Dagger now trying to fight Ghost. Artillery is getting called down. We have a Guardian Trooper here.
Yeah,
Oh,
Shot
they're
Wave didn't do
retreating.
so well, boys. Shot Wave didn't do so well against Guardian, boys.
Oh.
Guardian isn't something you want to meet round a corner. Everything's just fuck you and
Oh no, the scout!
Scouts just got slammed.
Oh my god, they
He's got another one wrapped up behind it as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Amazing.
I
play.
did
So-
like the team play between those two, though. I keep seeing the AXR officers use the Aegis to save each other from long
Yeah.
distance. They're quite accurate with those.
They zap each other and they kind of boost their own shield. So Caitlyn's team and Mighty Blue Justice now at 408 to 217. I think the second wave reinforcement just dropped in. We might be seeing some more forces going to B now. I think when you're trying to fight this kind of entrenched position, they definitely need to go for the Echelon crew. Last round we're seeing Winter Gaming did go for the Echelon crew and it paid off. You just need to kill like 1 or 2 Iron Guards and it paid for itself.
Oh, Frost!
Frost is doing so much damage.
I mean, really love what Frost is trying to do. Just like not focusing too much on the players, but just more focusing on just trying to mow down as many of these Marines as possible here, because they can. Although yes, it sounds really savage, sounds really horrible as well, but they could be really decent body bags, especially when they get towards a certain position to play around those Iron Guards.
This is the third phalanx that's been set up right in this position. Okay, it's time for the Guardian Troopers to shine. It's gonna smash up everything. Yeah, this is what the Guardian Troopers do. Eat any form of
It was
Iron
a lot-
Guard
I
for
think-
breakfast.
Quite a wise decision to focus on the Iron Guards. Sorry, Guardian Troopers.
This is
They-
actually a good because if you go for robotics, you expect generally to see a lot of Iron Guards. These are all service Iron Guards. The Guardian Troopers just eliminating them off. Wow.
Currently, we could sort of say over actually. This
Oh,
is
wow,
maybe
this
a
is-
little bit too much for handle for one Guardian Trooper against 2 Rooks here
Yeah.
alone, especially.
I think you need yeah, just like 100 hit points and it's generating. She's already got the tier 3 robotics armor, and this will allow the robotic unit to generate. So this will really help them to. She's already got 10 plus as well. Amazing play. This is at 196 to 127. So they have the economy, they have the units. It looks like it's still going well for Team Caitlyn. Mighty Blue needs to make something happen, either with smacking them with a significant force or try out some strategies that's going to change things. Otherwise, they are not going to be able to poke a bit by bit like this. They have a lot of Iron Guards.
The Iron Guards have posed a very significant presence across the map, yet
Yeah.
it seems that Mighty Blue Justice has still managed to pull this back now.
Yeah.
Could it be the constant supply of elite Marines, Guardian Troopers that are doing it? Do you think it's the officers that are eliminating them quickly?
It's more like it's more in this case where if you notice the play style for the officers currently on the field, right, it just merely just try to divert as much attention to a certain part of the map, and you can easily see every reinforcement from Commander Caitlyn here is, I wouldn't call it a simple commander. I just more in the case where she's easily drawn into a certain action. Like for example, if her team is being hammered by either like a group of Marines or a significant amount of players, then easily she'll divert the entire Iron Guard patrol that's actually nearby in the vicinity to go for the reinforcements.
This is a very significant force. I think this could be the entire army over here. The
That's
entire
what I'm saying, right?
200
She
point
brought the
population.
whole thing there instead of doing her usual splits, allowing the other points like B and A, B and C here.
B is getting
easily camped back.
Yeah, B is slowly getting torn down already. We have 1 more rooms left. I think a single officer could come and finish this off. However, it's not happening. This map used to have a lot of fight here, it seems to be. Yeah, we have an entire room.
I guess you could say, Jeremy, I guess you could say that the teams here, especially for GSF, is living up to the name, which is sieging the front lines. Like, the playstyle for Mighty Blue has always been more hit and run instead of just like all in, just push into one singular point. It's always just like a little bit of pokes here, a little bit of trades there, in some form of grounds. If they lose it, they'll slowly fall back. You don't take too much of it. But Ghost, maybe he bids a little bit more than he can chew, has to quickly fall back here. Still able to survive the onslaught, but then at least gives the necessary communication to the rest of the team, or at least Frost in this case, deploys the quick drones, Angel to try to scout them out, spots Daggers finding a huge nuisance from the drones here. Here comes the rook slowly falling back into line here. The drones are doing their job, they're keeping them at bay. The balance crew is mowing down instantly. The first rook goes down into hell here. The ATR from the side here for Tundra, finally powering on top of this Templar here. Instantly, Caitlyn realizes, okay, maybe I'm bidding a little bit more than I do, but this Phalanx crew here, everyone has to slowly fall back. But looks like she gained a new form of push, and she slowly comes
She's going in.
She's
going in.
This is gonna be a little bit crazy for the team, though.
Yeah, they're going in. They're going in.
For it. They're dedicating everything they've got straight down the Phalanx.
They're doubling down. They're doubling down. They retreated. They retreated. I think they're not going for it. They're not going. They cannot afford to lose this, because they lose this, right? There's nothing else in B that's holding them back.
Of course. But they managed to achieve their goal. That rush managed to get out that Phalanx crew that have been threatening.
He managed to dislodge this Phalanx crew is really, really annoying because they cannot do anything. Oh, looks like we've got a strike down at A as well. We're seeing elite marines here. Oh, Guardian Trooper just got taken down by the units. They were supposed to kill them.
Well, I mean, that is a lot of ropes.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I think even the Guardian Troopers would have a
handle
relatively tough time.
I think maybe 3 Guardian Troopers can handle. Maybe 3, because 3 could one-shot a lot of them.
Good?
I don't know.
Good?
Maybe 4. I think it'll be 4. What are they doing? Kiorab is gonna... This is going to be a massacre!
Oh no. Oh, these Marines.
Oh!
You
will be remembered.
Can we turn the camera away, please?
No, turn it away. War crimes. You know, this is one of those episodes of war crimes. Episode 1.
Right.
Yeah, man, it just gets slaughtered.
It's dropping from the sky. You know they just looked down, watched their other brother drop into the Iron Guards. They know that they're next.
Yeah, it's like, you go.
The pilot's like, okay.
Imagine looking down the chopper, it's like, I'm next. Okay, we're hearing some mortars going on here. Maybe in time, but mortars can do a lot of damage. But however, with a service iron guard, I think they'll be able to maintain this.
It's gonna be a really tough to take here, especially like right now. All Mighty Blue can really do is just not only need to amass a significant amount of units to really go for that push, but also at the same time, they also just need to figure out how they want to end this game, because literally they could just cause this game to be a stalemate as long as they just keep hacking it and just decapping.
Yeah, but you don't have a lot of angles to hack
here. They have been doing it the entire time.
You have to hack it from
here. A little bit more different.
Right? Yeah, I think you have to hack it from here. But when you hack it from here, you're vulnerable to this side.
Jeremy, you know the most about this game. You know, being a developer and all. What do you think's the best answer, given that they've now got a massive ball of Iron Guards on A,
Echelon all the way.
Ball on B.
Right, they go for improved expanded crew equipment, do the double shot. They could easily wipe this all out with only 2 Echelon, but 1 is not enough. They need 2 because they're Service Iron Guard. Service Iron Guard is a good call. Without Service Iron Guard, you slowly lose health a lot.
I'm not really gonna. Ooh, that was actually a pretty cool idea with the shockwave through the tents as well. I think he just, although he just taking a couple of pot shots, but he does have suspicions that someone is there. But anyway, H1, like to answer your question just now, it's relatively simple. I don't think I need to give a strategy, mainly because like Mighty Blue Commander definitely knows what he needs to be doing. But I think what they should stop doing is sieging anymore. I mean, if they wanted to siege in the early game, like just not what they were doing, which was relatively well, I think it's okay. But now we're slowly approaching to the point where, like, hey, you know, the game's about to, you're about to lose this first game already.
Yeah,
so
third tier reinforcement is coming.
We're the sieging and just group play the normal style which they have been doing, especially doing back in the semi-finals.
I think they might be a little bit scared, perhaps. I mean, if
they're still doing the harassment, they got no time for this harassment. They're already sitting on almost 10,000 energy. They got nothing else to build. I don't think that's a good idea. You're a bit too late for this harassment. Now is the time where they should ball up their units and then slam 1 point, really break it.
Their reinforcements are coming in, perhaps.
Now,
they
get the double round now.
Game is going to make a difference.
They got the stack rounds now.
Oh my god, honestly, they could just ram up that M32 on the top of the stack.
This kind of tightly packed cluster. You see that? This kind of tightly packed cluster is very dangerous because they don't have no social distancing and all this. If 2 mortars come down, it could deal a lot of damage. Look at that. Did you see that? That was 1 single mortar crew. I think if they have...
I'm just watching that Templar thinking that's going to get right back up if they don't finish it.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about the Templar. I would try to go for this because Templars, right? Players could easily, you know, you could go in and murder them, but you have all these rooks. There's just so much an ocean of health.
Oh my god, it pains me to see that the team like especially towards this later stage of the round, especially when the game's about to be over as well, where the team just chooses to still go with this 2x2 and think they can like wipe things out. I mean, it's cool, the confidence. I love the confidence. Don't get me wrong, I love the confidence coming in, but I think there's one moment in the time of the game where you just have to say like, okay, guys, let's just group up and just take 1 point together. Oh, the M33!
Pull that tank
He's
back.
gonna burn down.
Pull back.
Pull back.
We're not like this.
Oh, the M33 is not happy with it.
Run!
Oh, too late!
Instantly with the answer. Caitlyn making sure that that thing isn't going anywhere.
Yeah, it's not going anywhere.
Got any marines near it. No officers.
Rush is gonna take it out.
This is so unfortunate, seemingly. Paint wash, the kind of polish this tank didn't really ask for or order for either.
Okay, now they're going into B now. This is gonna be very interesting. Oh, another wave of rook just came down. It's a little bit too late.
Oh no, the elite marines with the smokes and the grenades.
There's elite marines, they can capture this. Their officers are there too.
Oh no, the smokes are
They're not vulnerable when they're morphing.
A little trio of Rook Iron Guards. There's 6 guns total though with all these marines around. If they just get micro-adjust a little bit, they'll stop that elite marine.
Yeah.
They managed to get the decap, so the points are going to stop draining at the moment, but they have just marched forward and mowed down.
Yeah, really lost. Oh, they got C back. They got C back. Yeah, they got the decap.
I think they're listening to Jeremy. They did try the 4-man push mid though.
Missed. Yeah. Grenades, grenades. Are they doing the grenades? They're not doing the grenades. Yeah.
You know, Hitchman, what was really amazing to me was the fact that like, normally it was a really beautiful engagement from the elite marines as well with the grenades and the smoke grenades as well when they managed to get close to those rook iron guards, and then you have the guardian really to tank out the majority of those damage. But what really amazed me was the fact that I'm not sure whether it was intentional coming from Caitlyn, because like the fact that all the rook iron guards was actually clumped up in one corner of the tent, the elite marines couldn't really get to that weak spot too easily.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's a double-edged sword. Yes,
thinking now they have 15 more points to go.
Also, the grenades would hit all 3 at once.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, they should go more for grenade launchers because grenade launchers would probably be a better bet. You stagger them, and ATR is also definitely good.
It's relatively difficult to get the.
Yeah, it's just buying time.
Marines with the grenade launcher.
All these iron guards, right? It's just buying time, and if you buy enough time, you know, you have a buffer to make your decision to get reinforcements in, you know, to position. Basically, it's just absolutely unable to run in. I think a lot of the artillery actually missed because the commander is paying attention. Once the artillery hit, you notice that the commander always run out and come back to heal. That is a very interesting maneuver.
The Iron Guards and Service Iron Guards certainly did their job, providing a massive ball of health and damage that took so long to get through. By the time they were pushed through, there were more Iron Guards in their place.
Yeah. Wow, there's a very, very close resource spend. So look at the resource spends, right? The GSF actually spent more energy compared to the Exoron side. Even the supply spending was more than double.
No, but the thing is, right, if you notice also from the stats just now, right, if you saw, right, like, although yes, Caitlyn team did win, but when it came to army efficiency, Team Blue, Mighty Blue here had 127% army efficiency compared to Caitlyn with 35. I mean, don't get me wrong, yes, Iron Guys could just leave it at one point, just control a little bit, just move them out of the way, but the amount of macro, like H1, seriously, like you as a commander as well, like the amount of macro this guy threw into this game was absolutely insane. The only problem that really bugs me is there was just, I feel like everyone's just like playing their own game at that point, or maybe they just purposely throw the first game to get a feel of how Caitlyn's team playstyle, maybe? I'm not too sure.
I would put it down to what you guys were saying, how yes, they would be very efficient with their army, especially that Phalanx crew in mid. Oh, yes. However, it was what you guys were saying about they just, at some point, need to ball up and just blob all around one point. Put the force in there. It's not as efficient, but you can clearly see with 35% efficiency, it gets the job done sometimes.
Yeah. But then again, Robotree has been relatively annoying with those resource sniping. Sort of reminds me like some people here like H-bomb, just saying.
Picky Toka, right? Oh yeah, let's blame him instead.
Yeah, H-bomb too.
Okay, so we'll be taking a 10 minutes break. We will probably come back with
Okay, swapping over in 5 seconds.
Countdown.
It's going. Live.
Okay, hello ladies and gentlemen, we are back now on round 2. Looks like the score is now 1-0 favoring on Caitlin's side in this finals of Mighty Blue Justice versus Caitlin. So this is a summer invitational of grand finals. This is round 1 of out of the best of 5. So with me here we have H-Bomb and YOLO Lee. You guys here yet?
Yep, hello.
Oh.
Yep. Alright, so as promised, right, we will be showing some content. We are actually showing off the new battle suit that's coming in 1.1, which is sometime around July, as soon as it is done. So we will have a battle suit reveal. Right now we're going to show 2 battle suit, right? This is going to be the first time it is ever shown publicly, I think. Rico, it haven't been shown out yet, right, this one?
Poster has been shown before. Very close-up headshot.
Oh, very close headshot. Okay, so this is more like a teaser, and we will be talking a little bit about it as well. So, without further ado, so Rico, is this live now?
Yes.
I feel right. Okay, so this is the battle suit for GSF that's coming out in 1.1. So a little bit of introduction, right? So this is actually known as the Covert Vanguard. So the Covert Vanguard will be the 5th set of battle suit for GSF that's going to come out as part of the 1.1, which includes battle suits, weapons, a lot of features improvement. We'll do more reviews later. This battle suit focuses on stealth. So GSF doesn't have any stealth battle suit yet, and this will be the first one. It focuses on sneaky and stealth gameplay, and also some assassination and execution abilities. And this we will reveal the full details once we have the entire implementation and the design done. For now, we actually can give you some ideas. It has a stealth wall ability plus execution ability. So this is the first time it has been shown. There's still a bit of work to be done on it. We need to test out some of the balance, and we need to also maybe perhaps play through, you know, a few rounds and kind of get a good foothold of what's pretty strong at. And I think right now, because we don't have much stealth unit yet in GSF other than through smokes, this will be the first edition, and it will add very interesting. So what do y'all think, H-Bomb, Leonard?
I'm thinking we might finally stand a chance of killing Thunder if he can't see us coming.
Yeah, perhaps. Correct.
Let's be. I'm gonna be flat out honest, okay? As it is already, we have so many sneaky players. There's a huge bloody list like H4, Toes.
But they're not as sneaky
so many
as
sneaky players as it is, and then now you're adding a more recon focused battle suit with literally an assassination option.
Yeah, man.
Well, this is.
It's gonna be interesting.
When you thought exploit was a nuisance enough, now you got.
Okay, so this is the second one.
Prioritizing the assassinating away.
Yep, so coming out as the second one, so I'll be showing the second battle suit. So this is the Eximius Viper. This is known as we call it the hybrid warrior suit. So this will be the equivalent of I say equivalent in a very loose concept, it doesn't do the exact thing. This will be the equivalent of the Ace Vanguard style kind of gameplay. So the Eximius Viper is a bit of a mixed hybrid in terms that the role is that you have to be a good shooter as well. It enhance some of the officer to officer fighting capabilities. It has some single, what do you call that, officer to officer locking mechanics, and it's also it's a multi-role kind of gameplay. It's not specifically strong in one suit, so we call this a hybrid warrior type of a battle suit. So this particular one will give Eximius a similar sort of like exploit hacking ability, but a little bit different on that. So we will be revealing the full details soon. So I know that it's not very apparent from what the battle suit does, but we could have the content with this for now.
Honestly, to me, like I'm not sure about you, but I feel like I'm getting a lot of that Scorponok vibes because with that wrist gauntlet on the left side, because it feels like that looks like a grapple. That's like a grapple attachment. It's allow you to just grapple players or grapple.
Yeah, so you got it. You got a hook. You got a cat out of the bag, so yes. So
Also, I
Exeron
was
Viper.
right. Okay.
Exeron Viper is
Let's go.
a grapple
Let's
mechanic.
go.
It's a grapple mechanic battle suit. It has some grapple ability, but it's not what you're gonna think. It's not gonna be like Dota. You're not gonna be able to pull an enemy players to you and all this. But it has a very interesting mechanics where you can actually pull human characters and use it as a meat shield. So what is interesting about this is that you can hold it up as a meat shield as you move around and shoot. You know, using the character to block your bullets. So it is a completely new mechanics. It enhances a very agile player to be able to hop between combats. It also has
grappler class.
Yeah. So sorry.
So it's a grappler.
Yeah.
Is that what I'm trying to understand here?
Correct. It's a grappler. It's also a single target disabler. It will be able to disable vehicles as well on its second ability. So but it's a little bit more strict than exploit, whereby you cannot disable and shoot at the same time. You need someone that it locks yourself and it locks that target as well. So as soon as we have the full
I can't help but notice someone's been hitting the gym, and I'm quite liking the sight of what I'm seeing. Handsome fella, even through his suit.
Alright, so we will be heading back to the round 2 of the tournament, and then we will come back for more reveals between the matches. So remember to catch up for the next reveal. Okay, so we shall be switching back to the game. Okay, is the team ready?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we will have so the losing team tournament rules dictates that the losing team has an opportunity to switch faction. So we will be switching server as well. So the Mighty Blue Justice will be playing as Exeron this round, and Exeron on Sunday Mall. So the map ban has been done. It will be Sunday Mall, and Team Caitlyn will be playing as GSF this time. So let's take a look if they are ready.
So the final map is Sunday Mall, if I'm not mistaken, is it?
Yes, it is Sunday Mall. Thank you for reminding me. Otherwise, we are going to have another "you have one job" moment.
Yes, exactly. It's a classic here in the community, isn't it, H-Mo? Like it's like
Yep.
it's very weird to have a competition where we just don't say that one line. Jeremy, you had one job in
But
every tournament.
We can't say it just yet. We need to wait for the opportunity. He's actually got this one right so far. You saved him, Yellow.
Yeah, man. You know, see, I'm a good guy, you know. I ensured he has a chance first before we all hit him hard later.
Oh yes, faction as well.
So how fearful are you of the back resources on this one, Yellow?
This
Quite
one.
some distance.
It is okay. The thing is this, right? It's just looking from the if you can see from the map, like the map settings, right? From the map design, it's more like you will have to be sacrificing something, right? Like ideally, everyone wants to gain control of B and C because it's the closest one to each other. You're able to reinforce both each other. However, you will be foregoing the resources from the left side here. That's a lot of cash and supply nodes that can be retaken or defended here for your team and for your commander.
Indeed, and though it's a wide open map, which would favor things like armor, the for the GSF, the Sigma of the Axeron could always cover a very, very long road and can make sniping tanks quite a pain.
We saw them playing this yesterday. Mighty Blue Justice, they excelled really hard on this, and they went for, I think it was stealth, and I think that Sonic play was really excellent. I saw Team Yaltang also trying very hard to keep themselves in the game with the MLRS and M33 usage. It was amazing. Yesterday we had a very interesting match like this.
Yeah, it was really great. It was really fun. A lot of action packs, a lot of macro plays that we rarely see in some of the more pub games that we sort of have among ourselves. I think like the last time we saw like really heavy macro controls, especially in some of the skill abilities for certain vehicles. It's possibly will be Kaskin. Really, Kaskin's the only one that will not only love to highlight to everybody, but he's also the only one who heavily uses it as well in every single one of those games. Like when you're playing exploit against an Axeron tanks, like Omnicron light tank, if you thought you could get close to it, especially with Kaskin as the commander, you can dream on, friend, because that guy will never allow you to get close without having to pay a single price.
It's very important to be able to guard those vehicles well, and I know that Jeremy here is possibly the person I see most often using the electrical discharge from the Omicrons as well, rushing straight into a horde of Marines and all gone.
Oh,
yeah, that is a very interesting play, Omicron. We are not seeing a lot of vehicle-to-vehicle challenge other than Yao Tang's amazing play yesterday with the Mighty Blue Justice. We have seen a lot of infantry battle today. I think the entire Winter Gaming versus Caitlyn was just robotics wrangling with infantry. I think one of the rounds they went for armor. Did they went for armor?
I wouldn't really say
Oh, I didn't go
armor.
for armor. They didn't go for armor. It was infantry versus robotics that entire 3 round, if I'm not mistaken. It was infantry after infantry, a lot of infantry battles.
Which I think is fine, right? Because like I believe the coaches has already guided Caitlyn teams until a point where like, hey, and also sort of told them all the strats. But I think Caitlyn just decided to go with a style where like, instead of like mastering so many things and cramming everything like before the tournament starts, it's better to just focus on one, master it, get a lot comfortable with it. At least the team wouldn't be so confused on what's happening or what might be to come here. And plus, robotics has always been one of the best subdivisions to really enforce your players on the field, especially since Axon it is sort of a well coordinated faction compared to the GSF side. But honestly, H1, let's be honest here. Let's be honest. I haven't managed to ask you during our time together here in Eximius. I never got to ask you which one was your favorite faction to either play, command, whatsoever, anything. Which was your favorite?
That's a bit of a controversial question, isn't it? I'm not sure I should necessarily divulge such important information.
Okay, I'm not in any tournament. Don't worry about it. No one wants to take me anyway.
I would take you. It would be an emotional journey.
Yes, it was. But then Toast has other plans anyway.
What? Game's beginning.
Can't wait to kick it off. This is actually Jeremy. I believe this is a best of 3 or best of 5 for this grand
This is the
finals.
best of 5.
Best of 5.
It will be alternating between US, West, and Tokyo server, which is still on Asia. But they have some members that are from Europe, and also they're on the East Coast actually. So otherwise, we would have put like Singapore or something nearer. So both we kind of need to balance the ping. So it's a very necessary evil problem. And I think they won't be able to play in a very, very ideal manner. We won't have both teams playing in 100% ideal manner unless we literally fly them in for the match. So it's kind of the best we can do. So we are actually alternating. Yep. So let's see how things are going. We're still waiting for the server.
So are you saying that you can't quite get a server that matches them both? So you had one job and you can't match the server? Is that what we're hearing?
I don't know.
That one chuckle from Jeremy says it all, guys. He had one job. Case closed. Crime and punishment.
Well, I'm gonna have to check whether there's an issue with this new server because we just relocated. So
yeah, it's taking quite a while to load here. Need to feed the hamsters.
Hold on. Server says match is starting.
It's a problem with having such a big map.
It timed out. Hold on. It timed out.
Hey, boy, that's quite cool. You never had a timed out before.
Yeah.
It always,
it might be because we literally just relocated the server just to make sure they're able to do it on this new.
This is but honestly, Hmo, of all the games you watch here, like including for Jeremy as well, to both of you actually, of all the games we have watched here in this tournament itself, among all the streamers here, is there a particular player? Could be team, could be the whole squad. Doesn't have to be the teams in the grand finals. Like a particular team which sort of caught your eye here for either potential or a certain thing or a certain play style that they carry into this tournament.
I am completely biased, but I did enjoy how I don't actually know what their username is, but Ghost for the GSF in that last game, because I saw them on the minimap holding C by themselves for the longest time, and then when they were left alone, they thought, yeah, I'm gonna go take some power, and then they did it.
Oh, we're having
Accidentally.
a problem here.
And I thought that was that's backcapping, man after my own heart. What do you think?
Well, I hate backcappers as a commander. I demand an honorable fight head on, no backstabbing, no what sort of foul plays here. Only honorable combat. That's what I crave for here, brother.
There's no honor in war. There's
There is
bloodshed
honor in war.
everywhere. You saw how the GSF treat their Marines. They're cheap.
Right, we just contacted our teammate who's handling the server thing to actually look at this.
Oh my god.
I mean, you were asking me earlier what faction I prefer, and yeah, to be fair, GSF like their guns, right? But at least the AXR, they use robots. They don't sacrifice as many lives to get their job done, do they?
Oh yeah, that is relatively true as well. Since the entire kit, suit, and even I think the faction itself is like more so to be more team coordinated focus here compared to the GSF suits, which is more like out to kill, solo plays, out to snipe, or in this case more independent plays here. But yes, everyone likes a robot. I mean, we're kids. I mean, back then when we were kids, we also loved giant robots, right?
Yeah, I'm waiting for the Evangelion level robots to come in. When do we get our 2-story robots coming in like 5 commander battle suits?
Where's our Gundams, Jeremy?
Where's our Gundams?
Oh man, dude. If we had Gundams, man, that would be maybe a little bit out, a little bit overboard, man.
That'd be fun. You control the left arm with a laser. I'll control the right arm with a shield. It'll be like a giant sword and shield mech.
All right, we're gonna try starting again.
Commencing Titanfall. I have enough credits.
Oh my god, Brainless is went to the spectator.
No, he's back. He's back. He's back in queue. He's back in line. Oh man, but there's, talking about like just now previously, right? H-bomb before you joined in, right? There was me, Toast, and Axo, and we were just basically reminiscing back during the beta of like things that the game that we didn't have here.
Yep, can stop now. So let's take a look at which team is it gonna be. Yep.
Woo!
This is it. Give me 7 seconds.
Yep.
7 seconds.
Woo! This is it, boys. Second game, the best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, Caitlin's team has taken 1 point away.
Yep.
Still trying to see what's the next subdivision that's going to be coming in.
They are now going for stealth. Their signature build yesterday. I'm seeing a lot of Sonic Omicron play. I think they will be doing it again because this is one of those maps where they're very familiar with in this play. I'm not sure if Team Caitlyn is ready for this play because I don't think anyone in the tournament actually practiced against serious Sonic play because it seems to be very unorthodox because very few people. This unit has been totally ignored in several tournaments ago. I think 2 tournaments ago, nobody actually used it at all. It hasn't been used in any serious play until we see them literally yesterday. So I don't know if they're prepared for this, especially if they're going for infantry. I don't know how they're going to deal with this.
Well, let's be honest. I don't think she's going to be... She's definitely going to be really surprised when she sees the Omicron Sonic just mowing down all the infantry, all the Phalanx crew that's like has been that Caitlyn, casually set things up. But let's just confirm first, right? So right now we are seeing Team Caitlyn playing the GSF side, right? And the Axon is going to be Mighty Blues, right?
Yep. Eximius is going to be Mighty Blue, and also they'll be playing on the Asia server as well.
Okay, cool. But honestly, H-bomb, this is where you come in, right? You play. I know whenever I play against you, you will always you always like fight against me, especially when we're playing on crossing or Sunday Mall. When I always play stealth, right? One is the call here for Kaylin. One is potentially what she could sort of prepare. Let's just say if she doesn't know too much about the Omicron Sonic here.
The match is starting.
I think that the infantry can generally beat the infantry of the stealth division, which is you can rely on a lot of scouts and demolishers generally to get the job done. But they're going to have to focus on getting rid of the stealth drones on the points. For that, they're going to want either something like targeted strike, or they can coordinate with the officers to get rid of them. If they can remove the stealth element, they will have free reign to march in and destroy the Omicrons, destroy the infantry, because they do have the raw power, and that's kind of the AXR's pièce de résistance in this game, I think.
And don't forget about the phantom illusion, the phantom clones as well. There's gonna be quite a nuisance for them to deal with.
Yeah, the phantom assault is a big factor as well. The phantom assault kind of nullify a lot of the infantry fights. So whenever that happens, they have to pull out of the engagement and refocus their efforts elsewhere. Nice. I've been told that a stealth division, is all about the supplies. You have the extra supplies, you'll be winning. You don't have the extra supplies, you will struggle a lot.
Seems as though the AXR are focusing all down the BC lane in this one, so perhaps they don't care too as much about the munitions in the centre. It's paying off for them though. They're gradually dropping them because we've got Frost running down the left side. Oh look, is that Robotree doing backcap things? I'm surprised.
Not surprised at all.
Frost is Robotree. The champion of backcapping is here. He's already gone for the supplies. He has a unit with him. He has a bunch of units.
Commander's enabling him.
Yes, Commander is enabling his
they're gonna have to make it worth it.
What do you call that? His stealing behavior.
But you see, that's the thing, right? So it's more like, what are you willing to sacrifice here? Because right now, in terms of victory points, right? I guess we could sort of agree that right now, Mighty Blue is going to be having total control since they have the 90 B and C. However, they are going to be losing a lot of resources game where, let's be honest, the GSF side is going to be able to just actually capitalize on themselves. And that's 2 cash. By the way, if you look at the side, that's 3 cash nodes and supplies taken away from them.
So far, yeah. But the AXR didn't even lose a single man when they marched down to that B point. If they just sit there and hold, that might be, by the time that the GSF actually gain anything from this, financial advantage, they could already be 150 points down. 100.
I think there was just a little bit of problem with the weapon buys, because I believe one of them actually bought an FCG without the attachment as well. You just don't have enough credit to really upgrade it at all. It looks like one of the Frosts is going to be able to undone, so it's trying to hold down manually for himself in the corner here. But a quick flank coming in from the Frost side was able to attack them. Now Ghost never saw it coming. Frost trying to buy a little bit more time, although the pickup save coming in from Tundra will keep him alive a little bit longer. But the same cannot be said here for Ghost. Worst part, he dropped his battle suit. He already committed 2,500 credits and dropped the battle suit, which will never be able to get it.
He's gonna spawn with like very little credits. I thought that Frost and Tundra will actually pick him up, but nah, that didn't happen.
It was a more safer call. I think
they could lose everyone there.
He took a glance at that alleyway as well. He noticed there's a lot of Marines also tied up along the flank. But going for the fallback is on the best part of the league. At least they don't have to really lost it. Because the minute they lose one officer is still doable. You lose 2 or 3, you instantly lose control at sea.
Yeah.
Apparently GSF is taking this threat on B really seriously, because even Frost is there trying to hold off this attack.
I thought it was really not. The danger of this is that if you leave this for them and they're sitting on 2 energy the entire duration, look at the kind of energy income they have, 50% more. It's very, very dangerous, and they've only got 3 power reactors. They don't even have their 4. They could potentially reach to 40 plus if they could lock down the 4th one. They've already locked down 2. Let me see how many they've locked down. 1, 2, 3. Okay, they locked down 2. So if they lock down 4, they could potentially reach 40 plus, which is really, really high for an energy income. They're at 35 now. They just need to lock down 1 more to reach 41 actually.
Ooh, H-Mon, check it out. There's Mirage on the right side.
Yeah,
indeed.
Mirage
I can't help but watch the backups. It's Frost on the other team as well going around for A. I was going to ask if you think that they should focus all their efforts on BC or whether they should put a bit more towards A. Because I'm not sure that GSF
if they
is
want,
able to hold.
if they want, they need to double down, get all 4 characters here. You know, just root these guys out, get this energy. It's very, very important. This energy is so critical. If they can, they should do it. Because right now it seems that, because my assessment is this: both sides do not have assets, right? If you don't have assets, then yeah, you could definitely do it. Ghost is gonna flank them from the back. Oh, just zoomed in with the Eagle Strike. Yeah, both sides do not have assets. If you have already lost and conceded here, then yeah, sure, fine, just hold on here. If there's nothing going on here, why not just push all the way in? So that's my assessment, but well, maybe the commander has a different plan.
It's really a matter of how much resolve you really have when it comes down to single pushes as well.
Both sides is not.
Even on that A, right? They finally got that control of A. That just really tells you for a fact that okay, maybe if my commander doesn't feel confident in holding up that side alone, especially with World War III with the other GSF Frost constantly capping back all the points. Well, he just maybe in this case you could say that Mighty Blue commander just doesn't really like the idea for the fact that okay, my enemy is getting more cash than me, more resources than me, and then when we sort of get towards this late game, you really sort of could picture that this guy is able to get heavy duty units out way faster than he could actually get them out.
And now it's looking a bit more even in terms of the economy. GSF have pushed them straight off of that power. That might be able to get them some power back and equalise the balance, since AXR did hold it for a while.
Yep.
They already have an engineer there. They might be looking to lock it down pretty quickly.
Let's put the name in first. Justice versus Caitlyn.
Hey, no, wrong side.
Oh no! I'm starting to make mistakes right now.
Jeremy!
It was fine just now.
One job!
Thanks to y'all distracting me.
How are we distracted?
Hey, this is an interesting game!
Whoa, so many ace drones. How many ace are there here? 2 of them. Dagger just got down, but okay, look at this Iron Gut.
Iron Gut doesn't care for these ace drones. So
No, they did. Look, it's almost dead. It's almost dead. It has full health just now because the explosions are doing quite a lot of damage. I'm not worried about the gun itself, but the explosion, I've always said, a lot of people forget that explosion do a lot of damage.
You know what I want to see, guys? I've seen 2 Frosts go to A lane at different times. I want to see a battle for the Icy Tundra over there.
Yeah, Mighty Blue is actually holding this point really, really strong now. We have seen the first Omicron Sonic out, and we are not seeing any tier 2 units yet. We do see Armor Logistics out, but I don't think they can do anything to the Sonic Omicron. They might be able to go for Lancer, but I don't think they are even trying to. They are going for the Rook upgrade, and I think both side energy is quite balanced, quite even right now. They've managed to take back, nullify some of the advantage, but we're starting to see their main play come into execution, which is Omicron Sonic with Demolisher trying to take out all the armored targets, and also, well, by default Sonic does a lot of damage to the infantry, so let's see.
So flank coming around from Frost. Dagger's not going to be able to hold that if he gets pushed on both sides. Or is Frost just going for the cheeky back cap? That's going to get their attention. Dagger confused, doesn't know which way to go. He's got eye darts down one side, Mike's behind him, Frost from a different angle. He's out of there though. Managed to make it out alive. I think I would have died in that.
What's going on here?
Would you?
Yeah, there's some Phantom Assault going on here.
The man's still alive. It's all well as well.
Mirage is killed by 2 Demolishers.
Demons are doing a really great job as well. Because not only did they spot out a couple of armies, they're just trying to blow things up. But most importantly, guys, remember, keep in mind that Mighty Blue Commander hasn't really revealed the existence of the Omicron Sonic.
Now he has.
Okay, now he does reveal.
Oh, look at that damage. Look at that.
He's trying to do is trying to snipe them away. Spot up goes, snipe them down. The Marines are trying to hold up.
They are not ready.
It's just one shot away and he finally goes down.
They are not ready.
The cavalry as the rest of the units are slowly pushing in to clear out this B side for the south side here for the GSF. ESC has been sort of controlled and has also been confirmed for the Mighty Blue Justice.
Yeah, this has they are not ready for this. I don't think they have any assets already. They have 1 Marine and 5 engineers. They have nothing specifically to deal with this. I'm not sure if going for infantry armor is going to help at all, because this is not a bullet-based damage. And you know, they might be doubling down on their, you know, even Guardian Troopers can't do anything to this. I mean, you can, but you could potentially be easily stopped.
They do still have a Lancer, which has the much more mobility than an M33. It might be easier to keep from getting locked down by the Omicron Sonic and ultimately kill it before it has a chance to.
Yeah,
really
you're right.
cause
Actually,
damage,
Lancer has the kind of sniping capability, and it might be able to deal with this. But we did see yesterday this shutting down Ballista, shutting down M33 and coupling it together with the this. I don't know if Storm knows about this. Oh no! It's like, what you doing, bro?
That is a horrible way to die.
He turned behind and he went straight. Oh, what happened to the?
No, the mine. Oh, the mine. If you remember, the mines also the air drones can actually trigger the mines.
Yeah, that is true. That's true. I was wondering what triggered it.
But still,
Yeah.
one rough way to go.
The Exiles really shutting down the armories everywhere. They're going to keep their officers very supplied, but they're going to have to start punching out some units to be able to keep up with
Yeah,
this
look at the
onslaught.
Look at the pop cap. It's 154 to 100. Okay, it's starting to go up now. We're seeing Elite Marines coming down. I'm not sure if Elite Marines can do anything to this. They do have two rooks here. The rooks might get taken down here. Invisibility is about to go up. If the invisibility go up, they need to move in. Otherwise, yep, invisibility is up. Invisible! This is really scary. Look at that, invisible rooks.
These are coming down at the same time. Thunder a little bit with the last one though, does EMP himself, but thankfully enough there was no intentional push. The Rook Iron Guard, the lone one left, was sufficient enough to really clear things out.
Oh, invisible Sonic!
He's also in me as well. Dagger just spot him out at the same time, but they do need to scan. They need the scan center to really come out quickly. They really want to scan this out. Or they can, like Hitchman said earlier into the game as well, which is just quickly and efficiently snipe away the Phantom drone here.
Yeah, they need to do that. But the problem is that the Phantom drone itself cannot be seen, you see?
Oh no, it can be spotted actually. Quite relatively easy.
Pretty near. You have to come all the way here, right? See? This is the range where you can see it. So if you are here, you are dead.
Then you got that terrifying boombox screaming in your face.
Hey man, everyone loves a raid party, you know?
No one got down on the floor struggling to stay alive.
We are 3 at 4.
That's the part of the song, right? Drop down low, right?
Yeah. We are 3 at 4 to 205 right now, and the top point is bleeding now on Caitlyn. So and A just went away back to the Exoran side. He's gonna accelerate.
Yeah, I think Mighty Blue is doing to Caitlyn what Caitlyn did to Mighty Blue last time, was just again a constant onslaught. The GSF having to hold back a little bit, trying to get.
Seeing now Saddam being going down them.
And it's difficult to find a place for them when they're not flanked or just hit or just rushed or you gotta lose them quite put them in the right place.
No, but I think more importantly is the fact that this map sort of fits the play style, or at least the rotation habits that Mighty Blue members currently have, and that's just constantly sieging a point.
Amazing play by them.
There's not too many angles, like compared to Central, where there's not too many entries, which Caitlyn's team could use to go for the flanks. I mean, not to say that you can't flank on this map. It's just you're more easily spotted out. Yeah, and there's well enough to hide once you're cornered in a pinch.
Do you think they're going to spot the GSF QRF drop on their power?
Wait, I didn't even spot that. Where's it?
On the IXR power.
Oh, was there a QRF drop?
There was a QRF drop. There were some little marines on the map. Those little green dots dancing around. Ghost go to sort them out.
Oh, it did got destroyed.
Spot left.
It would have been great if those 3 elite marines actually was equipped with the grenade launcher. But you know, H1 Jeremy, let's be honest, it's just that kind of RNG whether you have that or not. If
you are likely for the 3 elite marines, you are likely to have at least an ATR and a grenade launcher. It's extremely likely because it's 2 out of 3. But Dagger just wait, Frost has EMP'd himself. Yep. Okay, Mirage just came in with this. Oh, it's time to equalize the EMP a bit, says Mighty Blue's commander.
Oh, the GSF throwing a lot to be trying to take it back. They've got 2 officers there now.
Yeah.
A boatload of Marines and IFB.
Storm needs to make something happen with the A point here.
It's so difficult as well. Like every point, every stage on the map, they're all being sieged upon, and there's no much, like I said, there's no aggressiveness coming out from Mighty Blue Justice, and that really plays a part in this. Because we know aggressive push, that Storm is just constantly in a Mexican standoff where you have to win on this gunfight, which literally has not much success.
Whoa! Elite Marines are now going to A.
Push going towards his A side.
I want to see where the tank is going.
But here comes the M33. It's not being pushed
Yeah,
out
it's
just
not being
yet.
pushed
I
out.
guess Caitlyn is just trying to pre-set up for the team, telling them where to need to go and assigning those necessary units.
I believe it's probably a misstep because sometimes at 100 points, right, things get very... Oh no! Things get very messy. No!
Take it. They need that. They've got to take it.
They gotta take it.
Artillery.
They gotta take it. Can't be distracted. Storm is going in for it. Storm is going in, but there's a lot of elite marines here. They have to take it. They cannot afford to wait.
They take
It's
it
now or
now. They
never.
might have time for M3
Yeah.
to back them up. But
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't take it when the window is much.
Beautiful
Storm just went down. Beautiful spectrum of demolitions.
Coming in as he really denies the point here. Although yes, they're still there.
Dagger has to take it. Dagger has to take it now. More elite marines are coming. Frost is coming.
Here, and no one is trying to get the point. Dagger's going to go in. Sadly, the bombardment coming is not enough. That's damage, but not enough to seal the deal. The two lone guarded troopers are pushing in to secure the side, and no more artillery assistance is going to be coming in from the side here for Mighty Blue.
Oh!
They reclaim back.
B just got flipped.
But B is also being taken away.
No, this is not good.
I thought it was going to be such a dramatic comeback there, but they need to get to B now. They've got seconds. If they don't stop capping before 5,
They cannot get B
it's all
because B has mines. They could get C, however, but oh, Boombox is patrolling here. What are you gonna do? The tank should have come here earlier, right? I feel that the tank was neglected in the base.
It was. I think she actually I saw in the name range. The tank was moving now, but there was that hesitation to know whether she wanted to stand in the game.
There's nothing you can do. You're on 100 points already. It's desperate. You're just throwing at everything and see what sticks at this point.
I guess
So just go down at 3-4. It's 1-1 now. The score.
I guess she was just hoping for the fact that her excellent squad or maybe her final squad that she saw her set up there would be enough to hold. But there's a lot of sneaky position you can use to go for the recap here. So well played to Mighty Blue as they take away the point to equalize the scoreline.
Check out this
H-Bomb, Jeremy. It has been a crazy fight, but at least now I guess this is Mighty Blue way of saying like, okay, we got a good feel of Kaylin's team. Let's see how well this next 3 games is gonna go happen after this.
Yep. Look at this skin, man. This is one of my favorite, and they're all blue. Do you realize that? So it's called the Mighty Blue.
There's so many skins.
On the left, is beautiful.
Can we see what the army efficiency was? I'm curious if that is different from before.
Yeah, it's almost the same. So previously, the army efficiency was pretty low, just not because they were throwing everything at them, and they did lose a lot of units, but it doesn't really matter. So army efficiency is basically how much you spend versus how much you kill in value. So you look at the resource spend, right? They spend almost 50% more resources. It would significantly stronger. So 10 minutes break.
But the thing is this, like we were seeing, but regardless of the difference between the last 2 games, because let's be honest, we want to compare Mighty Blue's army efficiency from the first map and this one, then the difference is 10-1 because it was like 123% H-bomb for the army efficiency for Mighty Blues on the side here when they were playing on the GSF. But now it's totally different because this map it's a little bit more this one allows Mighty Blues just to play around their perks. But I think more importantly is just the fact that the clear difference is still the same, where the commanding abilities between Caitlyn and Mighty Blue's commanders definitely still we're slowly seeing the line being drawn in the sand between both of them.
They're really both marching forward and claiming that this tournament could be theirs. The first one was such a stomp for Caitlyn's team, and this one, they got stomped. And like you said, the Mighty Blue Toast just came in and said, no, we got this as well. It seems like both sides know how to use their Axeron, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But surprisingly, they all did wanted to pick GSF early on in the previous match. So I feel that this could be one of the situations where you may be better in one of it, right? But you have to make sure that the opponent don't get the one that they're really, really good at. So anyway, we'll see if they want to flip again, because the choice is on them. The losing team gets to flip. So yeah. Okay, so All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back now on round 3 of the Summer Invitational Finals. So the score now is what is the score now again? It is 2-1, right? Favoring Mighty Blue Justice. Is that correct?
No, it's 1-1.
Yeah, so this is actually round 4, correct?
No, it's 1-1.
No.
Oh, it's 1-1. Oh, sorry, it's round 3. Oh my god, I got it wrong. Hey, it was 2-1 back
You
then.
forget such domination from both sides.
Yes, correct. So it is 1-1 now. We will be swapping now to the US server, right? And before we go, we're going to do some content review. So let's take a look at some of the 1.1 content. Then we will fly back to the game in a short while. So let's take a look at the content review. Okay, let's swap over. Then we will fly back to the game in a short while. So let's take a look at the content review. Okay, let's swap over. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we are so this is not 100% complete yet. We're actually showing a new map. So this is a new map. It's called Town Square. So this new map is actually a very gridded map, right? So this is going to be a PvP map. The PvP map will feature one base here, the other base over here. This is the Exoron side. So it will feature obviously a standard amount of credits. There's no contested points. I think there's no contested point, right? Yeah, correct. There's no standard point. It's a very standard, similar to Academy and Express and all these standard resource points. So let me just go in and just walk around a bit. So this map, the size is approximately about the size of Express. So it's nothing too big, but it has a bit of a different style. It's very gridded and very, I would say, the building is arranged in such a way where it's very blocks, you know, like 1 block, 2 blocks, and I think it has some. You won't get lost because there's a lot of landmarks, important points, like all this, like a big mall there. So not everything is complete yet. So it's a little bit different. We have one of the capture points actually in the construction area here, right? So yeah.
This feels a bit like letting the officers choose their arena for their fights. You want to go in a forest, you can fight over there. You want to go in a urban section, you fight over there.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel
little
like
pond as well.
It can be a certain horrifying moment depending on what units is actually placed there. Like,
yeah.
Besides the Iron Guards,
Pick your battles.
I'm definitely looking forward for the
nice looking sculpture here for you to hide.
Strike team actually.
Yeah, so this map, we have a lot of long roads as well, so we might be seeing Sigma, you know, an M33 play. But you have to understand, this is not a long single road. So in terms of lane, it's a standard 3 lane, 1 lane here, you know, and then the second lane. So this is 1 lane, right? And then we have the second lane, and then we have the third lane, right? And then we have the victory point here, and the victory point actually have a shortcut over here. But the victory point is a very small. If you can see this map, the victory point is like, it's a very small section here, but it cuts off. So this is not a play area, right? We have trains and all this upstairs. So as you move, this is actually the edge of the map actually, but there's an extra zone here for the victory point, right? So as you go straight here, you reach the enemy base. So does it feel very near? Yes and no. It does feel, if you look at it this way, right? But Express is also about this size. But in actual length, in actual width as well, this map is actually quite big. And we have different zones. We have the shopping mall here. We have a little drive-through here, some back alley here. So the newer maps that we're doing, right, we're measuring all the resource points to make sure that it's all, I would say, more or less same to about 5% margin. So in some of the older maps, we didn't fully measure this, and we are going back to correct some of it. That's why this is yeah. I especially like this. What do you guys think?
How many bushes are there for me to hide from Mighty Toasted?
Aha! There's no more bushes because I mean bushes are there, but it doesn't grant you any visibility. So there's a little mall here. It's a little bit outdoor entrancey area. So
So
the roads are just long enough for Yellow to put sniper teams down, like you were saying.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, right?
Exactly.
It's like I'm loving the idea because there's just some areas where you can just like plop down.
Does it feel like for me to move to the enemy base is very far? The enemy base over there.
No, I mean I feel like honestly, if just looking from your screen alone, I feel like I'm being watched from every angle. That's a horrifying feeling.
Right?
Yeah, you could have one of those
Everywhere you
because
go, you got to cross another road.
right. So there's a lot of T junctions, you know, if you might put it, and that's like a nice outdoor area in front of the map.
Hey, but Jeremy, look at the bright side. At least
Which side?
you and the development team did a great job designing this, because not only
And I like
will
this.
this be a fun map to be in, but also most importantly, you're also going to remind people to remember to look left and right when they're crossing.
Yeah.
The
The ambush potential is very high in this.
Yeah. So that's what do you call that? Vertical garden over here.
Sniper base from here?
No, this is actually pretty front already of the opponent's base. So you have a area here with a bit blocked up here as well. So this is your base. So we balance it in kind of way as well. So in front of here, you see there's a bit of a barrier here as well. It's not exactly the same, but in terms of the placement and the lanes, they are all symmetrical right now. So one last reveal for now before we go on to the next one. There's another reveal actually. We'll talk about weapon next, the middle of next match, depending on whether it's going to be round 5 or not. So, but there will definitely be round 4. So just to let you know, we do have a new feature that we're going to go in. We're going to talk a bit about some of the new RTS feature. So we have already fixed some of the main issues. So currently, if you right click at a building, they won't move there, right? So we have already fixed this issue. You're no longer able to right click at a building. So if you right click here, it actually goes to the floor behind the building. So this was previously an issue because we have to determine which part is the floor and which part is not the floor, and sometimes you have higher grounds and all this, right? So all of this has been fixed. We've also fixed it in such a way where if you click on illegal things, that like for example outside the map, right? Let's say you click on illegal things, there won't be any notification. There's no sound, nothing, right? And the lines won't be there.
As a programmer, I certainly appreciate good bug fixes, but I believe we were promised new guns.
Yeah, we were promised new guns, so let's wait and see. Oh, and also one more new feature about the new gun. This will be very critical for new players especially. So this might excite some of you guys. So for all weapons now, some of this is not entirely complete. Sorry, are you there?
Wait, hold on, Jeremy. Wait, hold on. I just before you do the reveal, I just want to try to make a guess so I can feel happy and excitement at the same time.
What's that?
Is this potentially the return of the spec op?
No.
Spec ops for the GSF?
No. We're not talking about that. So
it.
we're talking about that next. We're gonna talk about this first. So right now, all the units, right, similar to StarCraft, you'll be able to see the weapon damage and all this, and also the range. Notice the range. If I hover over, it will show the range. So as the units move, I'm able to see the range of the units. So this will help you to assess like how far the units is. So one of the things that you can do now, I hope this doesn't change the tournament's outcome or strategy, is that a lot of people don't know, right? That specialists can actually endlessly kite Marine because they have longer range, and the Marine will never acquire them if they continue to move on. So without range, you're not able to see this, right? So you see this? So specialists can fire this Marine actually from here. So so this range will actually help you to see things like this. So if you have multiple weapons, for example like this, like this, so you have an anti-armor, right, AP composite rounds, and this is the flamethrower. You can see the range, so you can even see the different range, and we can also see the armor type, right? So previously we don't have armor type. Like this is a heavy infantry, this is a light infantry, this is a vehicle. So we have improved this so that it helps player to, you know, understand the game's little mechanics better.
I'm sorry, I got stuck at being kited by specialists. I'm just going to watch a crew of specialists kite me across the map and get me killed. So,
yeah, but players can still stop them. But right now it's already there. But the problem is that you have to do it really, really well, because you have to stay at the border of the range, but you won't know how much of a range it is. You have to get used to it. Okay, so I'm keen to hop back to the game, and we will be doing another set of review. I don't.
Oh God.
All right, let me remove this. Okay, let's look at the map veto right now. All right, so let's head it back to the round 3 of the finals between Team Caitlyn and Team Mighty Blue Justice. So the faction has been swapped again. Caitlyn's team is now taking Exeron on Academy. This is the first time we're seeing Academy, am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, in this entire tournament. So the first time I'm seeing Academy, and also this is going to, this is going to be played on the US. So this time. So I'm going to shut this down first. So let me set this correctly first. US East. So let me see. So faction is correct. Okay. I am super paranoid now thanks to you guys.
You're welcome.
Hey, we're helping the community.
By pointing out the mistakes. Did we bully you into making those click changes, Jeremy?
All right, so let's do it. So we ready to start now? Okay, so let's start.
Academy received a rework recently, didn't it, from the last tournament?
Yeah, they receive I would say a shake-up of some of the locations to help South gain a bit of advantage. So one of the maps that actually have a lot of huge range discrepancy, not range, I would say distance discrepancy in terms of the resources is this one and the Express as well. Express was the worst. We have one of the victory point which has over 60% nearer. No, actually 60% further than the other base. That was actually amazingly far. We have already corrected all of those. So right now everything is in 5% margin, especially the critical resource like energy and supplies. They you know, energy and supply is known as a critical resource, and they are now set to about the same distance with a 5% margin of difference. So the changes in terms of the academy give a lot of covers to the southern base, and also move some of the resource points so that the Exeron can actually lock them down far easier. So we're seeing an infantry going down here. Infantry played by GSF. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, we are seeing Mighty Blue Justice playing as a GSF and playing as infantry, and we are also seeing yeah, we are seeing Mighty Blue Justice playing as a GSF and playing as infantry, and we are also seeing Caitlyn going as Exeron, which is robotics. Again, we are seeing infantry versus robotics. A very very cliche, but play at their best skill, so there's more interesting match. Am I right, guys?
Indeed, I think this is one of those maps. I personally really like Academy. I think it might be my favorite map because I can see basically every faction or division, working. So I wouldn't be surprised with any pick at all here. But it does seem like they're taking infantry as the favorite for GSF today. Perhaps they consider that the more easiest to use, what they're most personally favored towards. It depends what their other favored games maybe influence these decisions. I suppose.
One maps that actually I haven't played Downtown. I'd love to see some Downtown because Downtown hasn't been played in the last tournament. One thing I realized about this map that is unique, I would say, in terms of the victory point, right, is that the victory points are very near to each other. So players who are very good at shooting, they can rotate very very fast. Even a single IV could patrol these points, I think, in less than a minute. And because of this, I think having things like Flame Tank and having things like I would say Omicron Sonic and all this, it's actually very very beneficial because you can easily rotate. You clear one, rotate the other side, rotate the other side, and you could actually potentially guard all three zones.
It's more important, it's more crucial for the team commander, or at least the team in this case, to take control of their relatively best victory points location. Like for example, if we're just looking from Axtron itself, or sorry, for the GSF side itself, right, their best position is always going to be on the A side because they have the relatively the higher ground. But of course, with the map changes slightly as well, there's also some form of high ground level base compared for the south base as well.
Yeah,
but
on
it's, of
C.
course, it's not as well compared to the GSF side. The Axtron still for the Axtron side is definitely going to be on that A. But it's relatively more even out, but with the walls and everything, it's really great. It creates a really great form of cover for the team here.
Yeah.
So I think the objective for this team right now is that if they're able to just secure this A and C side, the B they wouldn't have to worry too much about it, because let's be honest, B is going to be a slugfest, and it's going to be
B is always slugfest. I'm paranoid going to B. For me, I would prefer to just hold A and C because B is very unpredictable. You can hold it now, you have all your assets, one artillery coming could wipe it, and the whole thing could just flip. It's so odd. Like
Sorry? It seems as though GSF aren't too keen on taking B and fighting that slugfest either. They've just gone 2A, 2C, whereas B sent 3 soldiers.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. But they have lost their energy points. I think they did not get it, or they lost it. Yeah, they lost it.
Both teams are harassing the enemy energy points.
Oh, is it?
You see, this is the crazy thing, right? So the fact that they went for A and C, right? That just means that they actually split off their forces. So in other words, they cannot lose a single one. However, you say on this A side they already lost one man down. I'm trying to hold on the line, but it's a little bit too much.
It's 2-2 though.
Damage pouring onto the line, and it's like A side has been the C side has been totally annihilated. While for the A side, Metal is slowly pushing forward to not only get control of the Axons, and you know, but also trying to deny as many as possible.
I take your energy, you take mine. It's one of those. Let's look at
I
their
think
opening
it's
build a
much more
bit.
countering in GSF's favour because they've got more spread, whereas being more dedicated to one point, yes, they won that engagement. As you were saying, it was slaughtered down that C lane, but now it's still leaving GSF to harass the backline quite nicely.
Yeah. So now we look at the opening build a bit, right? This is actually quite interesting. We're only seeing one power plant down, and we're seeing not much resources being spent on Mighty Blue side. So let's name it first.
Do you think it might be a more early rush if they're only going for one power?
I'm not sure if they are doing that because the money is being soft. You see, it's being saved. Sorry, and I think they might be saving for that lock, depending on how many is being called.
But with the state of Killian's third power reactor coming on as well, it just tells me that she's not going to go for that 6-minute iron gun drop. She's going to try to focus a little bit more on that energy, a little bit more on that resource, and prepare for the big game. Because eventually she'll get the iron gun drop anyway, but it's just a matter of whether you want to get it now, a little bit more early than you will or not. But either way, GSF, Mighty Blue, they have the option to go for the B. And then again, we see a little bit of a sneaky engagement coming from Storm as he gets a nice high ground and just try to go for this nice sniper battle between one of the contenders here towards that C. A side is a slugfest entirely, especially with the
EMP!
having the high ground, but the EMP grenade was absolutely fantastic.
Metal is taken down.
Frost though, but it does find Metal, allowing a beautiful flank from Frost to gun him down. Now Frost has the GSF Frost had to try to figure out how he's gonna hold the line. They two of his members
needs to pick Metal
and
up.
the impending doom that's coming in with the assistance of scouts and demolishers.
Oh!
But across with a quick flank. It's not a two-man flank.
I didn't see that.
3-man from the backside. GSF Frost never saw it coming, and A was easily secure and taken back by the Axon side.
Yeah, actually
I
did
love
not
the
see that.
confidence in Dagger there. He didn't care that an ace was jumping on his face. He was like, I'm gonna take you anyway.
I'm taking the ping to kind of measure to get better experience. So I'm trying to see what's the best server in future for teams that are so far in distance. But right now it seems that they have about 100 ping advantage. It's not that bad.
I think like eventually, Jeremy, you and the developers will definitely find the middle ground for this.
Yeah, we should be able to find a middle ground
hard
for
at work.
this. The thing is that a lot of our hits are actually based on clients, so it's not you still hit where you're shooting at.
Battle lines are quite a little more static now. They have both reclaimed their own power. BSF and Electron both locking it down. The GSF currently holding 2 out of 3 points, so they're going to gradually tick down the other side, but they still have to take back their munitions. They still got to take back their own resources.
Yep. Right now it's a mess. Like they're all behind each other's lines at this point. I think things are shaking up a bit to, everybody is back to their own side, in a way, and score is still very close. Yeah, 442 to 471. I think GSF is still doing okayish.
Speed down either side. It's left the Plunger and Dagger. Come on.
Oh, Flying coming in from the side here for Thunder as he goes trying to play around the edge. Dagger does spawn him out. You want to try to prioritize and go for the
He's got shocked.
Woo! The electric tag does buy a little bit more time for the Orion. That's going to allow Dagger to push forward, not only for the pickup, but even for the knockdown as well. There's like this two-man clash where the energy side here has been won by the Axerons as they slowly secure back the resources. However, a quick reclaim on the A side does seem a little bit of a fair trade for the team, but Frost looks like there'll be a clash between two of the enemy Frosts here, but looks like GSM Frost has a little bit of an upper hand here, but before he jumps off, it's a little bit too late, but a quick Superman slam coming in from Metal.
Metal
not only annihilate the Axeman Frost, but also forced a lot of units to actually fall back in retreat.
He got too excited and fell down the ledge.
That was a tight pair of 2v2s and trading each side as well. Dagger, I'm really impressed with at the moment. It's confidence. That's the second time he's won one engagement with an ace. The fact that both sides, sort of Axron won one, GSF won the other, it's really even fighting.
Whoa, what is this rocket launcher about? What was that about?
And it made a connection as well.
Yeah. Did he hit him for the shields? Okay, now Ghost is coming in. Ghost is one of the best.
Dagger also.
I think they both found each other as well with the movement as well from the running.
Yeah.
But they do have the man advantage though. They can try to go for flank, drop down from the left. It looks like Ghost finds Storm sprays it down. Both almost went down from the trades here. But of course, the reinforcements from Tundra are taking this nice and slow, and that's going to buy Storm a little bit more time or breathing space at least to fall back and reset and prepare for this next trade. I believe he's also playing Berserker with the amount of heals he's actually getting back.
He's called in the cavalry as well. I think that was up to 2 officers running there to try and back him up. Meanwhile, Iron Guard's facing up against Frost on this side. They're going to give him a flank.
Oh, Frost has got taken down.
Too much. It doesn't matter the situation. You don't want to see 4 Iron Guards within 2 meters of you. Terrifying sight.
God, Tundra is trying to hold on the line as long as it's possible for this 1v3. We know he's definitely gonna die, but how much damage can he do? Apparently not that much. He's literally been choked hard at that little corner with no means of running. Finance crew trying to set themselves up. I know the commander was trying to set up the finance crew as quickly as possible, but a little bit too late. And it's gonna allow Dagger and Mirage to literally annihilate that finance crew squad without having it to do any form of damage.
It was a real shame. The GSF was there. They started off with a 1v1. You were like, you and who? Well, me and my big brother. Then the Axark call in 2 of their squads. It's just a cavalry reinforcement battle. Like Ghost unfortunately gets taken down along with the GSF and the other officer.
Oh man, the fight's been crazy so far. Constantly, it's like a classic tug of war that we're seeing here, Jeremy and H-Bone.
Yeah.
Both sides just constantly blowing each other's
lot of
bodies,
exchanges.
trying to win the gunfight, trying to win the control. Let's do a quick switcheroo, but in the end, trades are happening. Hence why we see the scoreline relatively more similar here.
Okay, I want to talk a bit about
games.
the builds, right? So one thing interesting is that if you look at Caitlyn's team, right, they're actually going for tier 3 already, and they're going straight for the TCU. I'm suspecting that they're actually saving up for 10+, but they do not have the energy income to go for it, or it's not yet. Maybe they're just saving. Look at it, they've gone for the TCU. So we are not seeing Mighty Blue Justice side going for the tier 3 yet. So I'm not sure what is their main play. I think it's going to be Templar or really high-end Rooks on Caitlyn's side. But on Mighty Blue side, I'm seriously not aware of what play they have. I've seen them going infantry before with a bit of a mixed route. Like they would go with some elite marines, they would go with some guardian troopers, but they need strong economy for that. So I'm keen to see what are some of the major assets they will be pulling up.
The GSF do have a lot of cash under their belts. So given that they're currently losing ground a bit from the teamwork of the officers of the AXR, I think they could do with just pumping out a few Marines, just to beef up their squads. You know, they've already got 17 out, but they've got the cash for tons more.
Yep.
That additional, that's actually the truth on the reinforcement one. But I think right now, let's be okay, guys. Let's be honest here, right? So. For the next upgrade for the recent model, your first one especially, is the TCU is by far the best one, right? You get your additional upgrade into your EMP strike, you get an artillery option for the commander to use.
Whoa!
You will get the ADS from the repair drone. I think that's always one of the few best things you can actually go for compared to the rest here. But the point defense turret is going to be plopped down as well. Honestly, if you ask me, I think this would have been the perfect match for fortification if you sort of knew that your enemy external commander likes to play robotics, but in this case, But I guess in this case, the commander for the GSF side here for Mighty Blue just likes the flexibility that's able to bring, especially with the QRF drop as well for the back lines.
I think I agree with your assessment on fortification there. He likes to play quite a defensive game, really setting up the lines and just gradually moving those lines forwards and backwards. That does suit the fortification mindset, doesn't it?
Yeah. This map I think goes very well with fortification, but so right now, just now you mentioned about EMP, right? I don't see foresee EMP being very useful versus all this infantry because they don't have any vehicles at all, you know? They don't even have guardian troopers yet, but
trust me, you don't necessarily have to use it on vehicles, just using it on the players is already
large engagement works. If you're playing one of those games where the 4 players are always together, then yeah, it definitely works. But if they're kind of splitting their forces up, yeah, you win one engagement at a cost of 1,500 supplies.
It's totally worth it if you ask me.
Have you never been in the middle of a fight and EMPs just drop on your head? You know that enemy commander's staring right at you going, no, you will not kill my officers today. You've got no option to back out.
But if it's 3, I would agree.
If I 1v1 Thunderbolt, you drop an EMP strike, it's a winner. We want them. It's war already.
And isn't that an achievement, killing Thunder?
But it's like, remember, this is the kind of game where it's more... Yes, it's really sad to say, especially as an RTS commander, but it's
technically the truth, right? The game is a little bit more, slightly more dependent on the FPS officers compared to the RTS commanders. You know, the commanders will forever and only play a more supportive role, and only when they get the necessary resources to really carry through that later stage of the game. But for now, early and mid game, whatever the commander can do to support their team to really allow them to excel and win those trades and clashes already gives a form of control for you.
Just like Metal there. Metal is taking the initiative to try and push for the enemy power. It doesn't happen to have the weapons to take it down, but it is Metal driving a horde of Marines. Support in the back.
So the battle here going down at A. So the battle now is swinging to Mighty Blue Justice side with all 3 points being held. But they're not holding it very strongly, they're just capping it, dying it, respawning, capping it, dying. Oh, we are seeing Iron Guard drop happening here. Yeah, they're not really holding it down, they're just, you know, winning the engagement and just holding it for now, I guess.
You see, this is where Caitlyn inside is slowly feeling the choking moment, right? Because every time she drops an Iron Guard escort, she hopes that it actually stays alive long enough to hold it out. But
she's going for cause.
Because the constant peaks, the constant angle that GSF players can actually use to really snipe them away with the ATRs or the grenade launchers is pretty painful to do it. And now, even worse case, she even has to bring in the turret just to make sure that one side is very locked down and also
yeah.
make sure that the Iron Guard will survive long enough.
This is an overkill. They have a turret and 4 Iron Guards here, but oh, 4 rooks. She's going for the quad rooks.
That's a nasty defense.
Yeah, this is really extreme, guys.
I don't know if you guys saw it, but she's just completed the Iron Guard core production as well.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Those coming out.
I was just trying to explain as well. So, unfortunately, she do not have the pop cap to do it. She might need to waste all these units first, and probably need to spend on some research. The rooks actually do take a lot of pop caps. I think they are almost I don't know how much are they. I think 18. Yeah, 18. And the service Iron Guard as well. Service Iron Guard at 7, 12, 18.
You know,
yeah.
you know the crazy part about it is that the minute right now with Kundra is seeing all of this right now. He's seeing all of this nonsense. You see 4 rooks a turret. You see telling the
does he wants to contend with it? I don't know. Maybe.
If he's easily telling the commander like, hey, just bring in an APC, because literally for the rook to support the team to get towards that B as well, or even to hold this A and C, it's just rooks. An APC rolling in is ridiculously hard for even the rooks to withstand the amount of damage here.
I think with the cannon you can do. I've seen it before. 4 of them can, but they need to pull the cannon out first, so they need at least 3 enemy targets here. So this actually allows all 4 officers to shift their attention to B if they really want to. Are we seeing it happening? No, Storm is split. They need to time their attack so they don't die one by one. This is going to be a very interesting play. Oh, there's a turret in there.
Yes, it is.
Taking on the turrets.
Like you were saying earlier, it's a real slugfest in that sense.
Yeah.
Marines and scouts from both sides.
There they go.
Trying to work that shockwave through the walls, which is...
He's missing every shot. The shockwave actually distorts through the wall. Oh! He actually can go in for the kill.
But he needed to commit. He needed to kill him before he
needs to commit,
just turns
yeah.
around and shoots him through the wall to death.
Because DPS is not that high. Oh, there's 3 of them there. He's still using the incendiary towards him. Somebody needs to tell him the incendiary doesn't do any damage to shield.
Perhaps he was hoping that his brother Frost there might be able to take down at least their shields.
Yeah.
He just come in one pop with their health gone, but unfortunately, shockwaves really do damage in tight situations like that.
But he had to shoot like more than 6 times to even, you know, start damaging him, not even kill. I think he was like, he shot like 2 whole clips to it.
Still a terrifying concept. It's like a boombox through the wall, right?
Yep. Yeah. I think it's more mind games than anything else. Because if that guy come in and he shoot him, he would have been over within seconds. Wow.
That rook just died.
Nice play. He needs to cap it now. Is he doing it? He's not doing it.
No, he's still prioritizing trying to kill this rook that's outside.
Yeah. He's got an Iron Guard speed upgrade as
Actually,
well.
Hold on. See, Jeremy, do you see whether, because right now they have the TCU, right? Can you see whether they have a Phantom drone that's being placed in?
There's no Phantom drone. They have recon drone in it. But they
the recon drone.
There's no recon drone. There's none here. Oh, who's firing at them?
Guys, I'm noticing a massive discrepancy with the population of both teams. We've got AXR 170 in GSF down to 14, but none being produced. what can the officers do to help? Because I don't think the commander has the weapons to take out many of these Iron Guards.
I think the officer doesn't need to do all that fancy things. You know why? Because all the assets are on one point already. Or they just need to come in here, sweep this, and then slowly crack B. But B, like again, is terrible.
It gets a little bit more harder as well.
Yeah, but there's only one rook.
Caitlin's initial game with the first reinforced tier troop really paid off for them to really push there. Because I think if she didn't really get that along and also to push alongside with her initial Iron Guard drop, I think she's definitely going to be suffering. Her team is definitely going to be suffering really hard for it. That didn't really succeed here. But now since they got the form of control, they need to just sort of hold out a little bit more longer, build a little bit more units, get some upgrades here, and I think they should be fine for defending both of these sides.
They're definitely listening to Jeremy again because there's all 4 AXR officers here trying to take B, knowing C, knowing that A is perfectly comfortable. B is they've got the advantage with their shockwaves, so they are trying to push the one remaining point that GSF able to hold, really smash home that victory with a 3-point lead.
The irony is that in the beginning of the tournament, everybody was vying for GSF. Now everybody is vying for Exoron. So this is a bit, this is a bit unusual.
Artillery is forcing a lot of these rooks out of the comfort zone here, out of the clear from all this performance as well. But hopefully in this case they get the opportunity to really mow down as many of them as possible. And yes, also just quick reminder for anyone from the Eximius who just slowly came back. Yes, those repair Iron Guards can also repair buildings or vehicles. Pretty handy indeed actually. In those really tough times.
So we say at 3-3-2 to 2-6-2, I wouldn't say that one team has a massive advantage at this point. I think they are still but they're throwing away these perfectly good units. This is just a waste. Oh, another one.
That's the beauty of the fact that he doesn't really have to scan. Because I think if he had to scan,
oh, look at that service Iron Guard just healing away. Service Iron Guard is like, don't touch me, man. I just cleaned the floors.
Oh no, I think.
Oh, where is he going?
No, Caitlyn is sending out the service Iron Guard to go towards the Rook Iron Guard. She pushed out the Rook Iron Guard to go get out the lane towards the back line.
Oh, maybe. Oh, the Rooks are here. The Rooks are here.
No. This is the other 2 Rooks. There's the initial 4 that's currently in front of the GSF base right now on the way back. You can see on the minimap.
Yeah, I saw that one. Oh, what's the Rooks doing there?
The GSF, the officers have been gradually pushing through A, and yes, there was a lot there. There's still a little amount there, but the AXR commander is having to constantly put stuff back there now because the officers are just gradually whittling away at things. Yeah, they throw away their lives, but their guns are free compared to the commander stuff.
Yeah. So now we're even closer. Now we're at 268 to 254. This is really neck to neck. I mean, the game could swing either way, but I think when we see their final play, we'll be able to see what. I think Caitlyn has probably reached the final play already. I mean, they're probably going for all this massive Iron Guard push. They might be able to swing to 10 plus if they are more machinery. Look at that! Look at that Rook tearing apart the APC.
Are you saying that Caitlyn's already reached her final form? Does GSF have more to show?
Yes, I think so. Because GSF is probably going to go for those Guardian Troopers and all that. But the energy income is being either it's being spent or it's not good enough. I don't know. But no, wait, it's got 1 branch.
It's a lot.
Oh, he's got 2 branch. They're on 2 branch. So they are going for this Elite Marine Guardian Trooper thing, as I expected. Really good play. We haven't seen a lot of mixture, and they are very good with this Guardian Trooper play. And this is a perfect counter to all these heavier Iron Guards. 251 to 251 is really neck to neck.
The thing is this, right? We've been seeing even in past few games, Mighty Blue doesn't really favor too much of the early games. The early game, especially for the RDS commander side here, he just likes the fact that, okay guys, he just wants his officers to gain the lead by themselves with whatever initial troops which they got from the initial drop by default. Then after that, once they win the fights, but it's not to say that he's being a tyrant or anything. I mean, yes, commanders does sound like they have a tyrant role here. But for this side, for this GSF commander, it's a little bit more different. He's more like having a little bit more confidence in his team to win the fights, which they did most of the time. But this is the part where they really get some
yeah, this absolutely
caught dagger with a quick swing from the left. Then
it's a 3v1 here.
Really coming as well. As it gets gunned down, and there's going to be quick control here for the C side here from the Caitlyn's team.
I didn't see Ghost turn around to look there, but I don't think it would have particularly mattered because that was an invisible officer coming up behind.
Yeah. Oh wow, turret's being bullied here. Oh, the Rook is like, you do not touch that turret.
There is so many ridiculous Rooks there.
Yeah, they cannot do anything here. It's really bad. Oh, the Guardian Troopers might be able to do something here, but there's 4 Rooks and 1 Iron Guard. He's gonna get bullied down.
Yeah,
He needs to keep his distance, and then he can start poking. But
yeah, he will get swamped.
Yeah, you're right. They need to be careful with that.
Another QRF. This QRF might get slaughtered though. Oh, there we go. Guardian Troopers are starting to pummel the Rook from here. Look at that. It's almost half the health is already gone.
I'm not sure that having all of these Marines throw their lives away is necessarily better, but again, I like that Guardian Trooper. Maybe just throw another 2 or 3 Guardian Troopers in there. You get yourself a force to be.
Look at that Rook getting hit by the big point. Look at that. Just from 1 Marine.
Well, Jeremy, I stand corrected. The Marine knows what it's doing.
Oh,
it's
just
more
too
like,
many.
Although,
too
you
many.
know, sometimes there's that line that we all like to say where, you know, quality over quantity. But in this case, especially with the Rook Iron Guard who has the weakness on the back of the body, let's be honest, even the Swarm Marines will be able to.
Oh, Rooks is gonna finish up Ghost from behind. Ouch! No amount of shooting skill could get it out of that. This is a very dangerous situation. The Rook is crawling on your back.
I think he actually never saw it coming. It's just one of those situations where when you know there's a scary person behind you, but you just
yeah, like you just want to look at the back.
You just look at the wall.
Like, is it behind me? Is it behind me?
I can't see you. You can't see me.
Needs to go straight in.
Yeah.
Needs to go in. Needs to go in.
This is just like that first
coming
game
in.
when the Phalanx crew set up the Iron Guards. Like, I don't care. They march on in and they're gonna belt.
Will it be able to kill this?
If they get close. One of them turning around to finish
So
off
many!
No offensive support left in.
That was unfortunate. That placement was really bad. Unfortunately.
Did they lose any Iron Guards in that? I mean, they're gonna have Iron Guards
They did not.
back up, aren't they?
That was just purely outplayed. That was just purely outplayed because
I think it's not. I mean, it's more like I wouldn't say outplayed. I think it's just
on
more
that
the
situation.
fact that, just a bad placement, and then 4 Rooks. Even if she were to lose 1 or 2, she will still gain. She will still gain a lot out of it.
I think this has a lot to do with what you were mentioning earlier, Lily, where she really dedicates to one strategy. She goes hard. What that means is that the opponent needs to kind of dedicate to the counter. You can't just set up 1 Phalanx and 1 Guardian Trooper. Yes, that counters them, but it's not going to counter 4 of them a few meters away. You need to harder dedicate to that counter.
Either way, the game is slowly approaching its end. They're trying to get back any form of control, but I think it's a little bit too late. So, ladies and gentlemen, round number 3, Team Kaylin takes the game away, breaking the tiebreaker here with a 2-1
Oh boy.
score.
Sorry,
Chat
Jeremy.
says Mighty is 100% a Tyrant can control. Oh. I saw the score was at 2-5-1 and 2-5-1. I literally called it. I said the game is so close neck to neck and 2-5-1, and that point just stay at 2-5-1 all the way down to 0.
You cursed it. Cursed Mighty
What, did
Blue.
I curse it? Did you not curse them? That was crazy. That was crazy. I think there's a lot of I see a lot of bad exchanges where they tried to take down the Iron Guards, but it's just so heavy. There's just so much hit points. So much hit points. I think they need to keep their range and slowly take one of them down, but they couldn't chip off the health because the service Iron Guard was there, and I'm not sure exactly what to do as well. I think Echelon would be a good bet because you really need to take them down from a long distance, or find a situation where you can poke them from far away.
I think GSF did have the right idea. They were gradually eating through the resources. They were building the right kinds of units. I think they just needed to have more confidence in it, I dare say. Just more, go deeper into their own strategy because they know exactly what the enemy's doing, so they can really go hard on that counter.
Yeah. So we're gonna take a 10 minutes break again, and then some content reveals, and then we'll be back for round 4, I guess.
Round 4.
So the score is now
2-1.
2-1, correct?
Yep, 2-1.
Yep, 2-1. So if the next one, if Caitlyn got it, means they will be winning, or we will see around 5.
Okay, I can transition soon in
Okay, can
7
transition
seconds. Going. You're up.
Are we in yet? Alright! Are we in?
Yes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back now for round. What is the round again? What round again is it,
It's
H-Bomb?
round 4.
Round 4. Okay, so before we go through the round 4, we're gonna do some content reveal, right, as it was promised. So we're gonna be talking about package. So the 1.1 is gonna come in, of course, with battle swords and weapon packages. This is one of the highlights. So we will be talking about some of the equipment packages for now. This equipment package will actually cover rocket launchers, the SATM, and also the LMG. So we're gonna get a few more options. So the first one I want to show is the option to upgrade it into a seeker package. So the seeker package will be a bit interesting. So I'm just going to I'm gonna give myself some vision here. So seeker package will allow us to hold on. Seeker package will allow us to get locked into this vehicle, javelin style, and it will go up. It will come down all the way and hit the vehicle. So this is actually, it can be avoided, but it's a bit hard to avoid. So you have to there's a lot, not a bit actually, is major homing system. So basically this will actually allow us to lock and fire safely from behind. This will be an expensive package. It will not be the standard 500 package. So this is, yep. So with vision, so the downside is that, not really a downside, the limitation is that you will need vision on the other side. So once I have the vision, commander could scan, it tells me what unit is this you can see on the right side, and it will fire. If once I lose the visibility, I'm not able to do it anymore. So so this I would say that it's a pre-release asset. It could potentially be changed if we see that there are any balance issues. So this is one of the interesting ones. Yeah,
I really like this. This is a great way of encouraging coordination between commander who would need to scan, or different officers who would need to view, because like you're hiding behind a corner with this iron guard ready to murder you as soon as you poke your face round.
So the next one we want to sorry, cutting you off. Yeah, you were saying coordination, right?
Yeah. Also, it has quite a short. It's always been known for burst and short magazines. So being able to make use of that more so.
Yep. So okay, the next one I want to go to is that so the LMG is getting some love as well. So we have two. We have the armor piercing package. So the armor piercing package actually do a little bit more damage to heavy infantry, and also it actually pierces through the wall. So this might happen every few shots. So you see, the first one died, but the second one is not, because it's just not enough. So it will pierce through very thin wall, like it would actually fire at this location, and it will actually go through like a little bit, like maybe 2 meters if I'm not mistaken. So we will continue to balance it. See, can you see? So this goes through, but here it doesn't go through, right? So it actually goes through just a little bit. So it goes by, if the enemy is hugging through the wall, then yeah, you'll be doing some damage. So this one, there's no way you can actually damage this guy. So this is very interesting if someone is hiding behind a very thin wall, so you need to kind of like back off a little bit, you know what I mean?
I think my interest in this is definitely the same way you're using it here with iron guards. It's good to see a heavy equipment option that really answers those iron guards.
But this requires the iron guard to be behind thin walls, right? So we're not going to take all day on this, because I know ET people are actually almost 6 o'clock in the morning. It's really, really terrible for them. So I'm just going to quickly run through. So the last one I wanted to show off is actually the high explosive package. So the high explosive package, similar to the mag package in the AXR, you can see them here. It's a red color. It actually fires explosive round every 5 shots. So it's actually quite good against swarms of infantry. This will help you to again, this is a very expensive package. This is not one of those $500 packages. This is going to probably cost you, oh my god, I might die. So this will actually stun some of them. So it will also have a much smaller clip. The effects are not exactly done yet, so it will be a little bit different. So yeah, so this is all we have for the GSF. I'm going to quickly show you the Exoron ones. I don't want to take too much time, but I'm going to show the Exoron ones. Okay, so the Exoron ones have a... Okay, alright, can we see? Hey, why are we on the wrong faction? It seems that we're on the wrong faction.
I do like that you're turning the LMG even deeper into specializing against the infantry that they throw at you, be it heavy or light infantry. If they're going for scout spam or if they're going for iron guard spam, you again have that big heavy option against them, which I really like.
So I'm gonna show some of these Exeron ones. Alright, so I'm gonna so we are ready now. So the Exeron one actually has something a bit more special. I'm going to show off some panel first. This is the enemy tank, which we'll be trying to take off.
See it. There we go.
So alright, so see this? So this is a Seeker, this is the DL version of Seeker package. We call it the guided package. So the guided package is very familiar to some of you who play Half-Life, so you can actually fire this. Boom! So this will actually allow you to bypass APS, but it needs a bit of skill, right?
That is cool.
Oh my god, I missed.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, so be careful of suppression and all this. So this will allow us to go wee, right? So yep, that's it. And yeah, don't die. God mode. So I'm gonna try to destroy the enemy vehicles first and go for the last one, which is the LMG. So the LMG for this is getting a little bit different. We have the armor piercing, which is exactly the same, and we have the impact round as well. So impact round is a little bit different. We might change this a bit down the road, but right now what it does is that you know the Omicron Sonics and how it actually slams the ground, similar to the Berserker kind of slam. It does like a mini slam every 5 rounds.
Okay.
Yeah, so every 5 rounds there's like an impact. So this is more to like stunning off units and flinching them and things like this, rather than just purely direct damage. So it's a little bit same with explosive, but it's kind of a bit different. Its implementation. So you also get to, I guess, deal a little bit more damage output to this. So this is the impact round.
Does it disorientate any officers, or is this for AoE against?
Yes, it does, but then again, it has to. It's like every 5 rounds or so. We will tune that. So some of these we're a bit hesitant to show, but we just like to share a bit of a teaser. So there are more packages. We're not showing yet. We will be showing more later on the primary weapon and the launchers as well. Grenade launchers are getting as well. ATR is getting packages as well. XM13, Cigar as well is getting package, including the SMG as well. Okay, so this will be all for now. I'm hoping to jump in straight into the game right now. Okay. Alright, so we will be playing in Academy and Mighty Blue Justice. We will swap the position.
We've got a rematch happening then. Mighty Blue not happy with being defeated on this map. They're saying, no, we're going to take this. We'll take the Axeron off you, and we're going to throw robots at you. Is that what's going to happen?
Alright, so is the server correct? This is Asia server time, right? We are just swapping them, right? Okay, so basically we will go for X-Run. Let me check, double check. Okay, everything is correct, ready? Alright, let's start the match right away without too much time. We don't want to wait too long because on the US side it's getting really, really ugly.
Starting to get a little sunny here in the UK. The sun's out.
So we have round 4 already. So this will determine whether we're going to see round 5 or not. So if Caitlyn wins this, they win. Otherwise, we go to round 5. And it's going to really, really be a very intense fight. So take a guess what they're going for. Do you think it's going to go for infantry and robotics again?
Well, we have seen infantry from either side every time. I would like to see some fortification, because I think that would answer the opponents well, while still using what they know and love, being the phalanx crews.
Yes, that is correct. Fortification is very good for this. We have seen how Peak Performance team actually won fortification this. We have the Hellspawn, keep spamming them, rotating around ABC, really burning up all the areas. And we're seeing the signature stealth again. Oh boy. This is going to be ugly. Alright, so...
This is fine. This map can cater to basically every division, so...
One second.
Alright, so...
This is fine. This map can cater to basically every division, so stealth can help defend really, really well, being that defensive commander that Mighty Blue appears to be, and infantry allows Caitlyn to be as aggressive as she loves. So this
feels like they're trying to execute the same script but better this time, I suppose.
Yeah, a different approach. So let's see how they're gonna do it with infantry. I'm not confident with infantry on this map because no matter how much hit points you have, like, what are you gonna do with Sonics? What are you gonna do with Rooks coming down? You know, being stealth.
Did you think they're going to drive it home to a 2-2? We're going to see a 5th game?
Maybe, I don't know, it's hard to say. I'm taking a guess that they might be doing that whole combat armor spam again, but I don't know whether it's going to be a, you know, it's going to be the deciding factor over here because the combat armor doesn't really makes a lot of difference when it comes to fighting stuff. That's what I feel.
Well, that all depends on whether or not they can keep that drone up above. They've seen, Caitlin's crew have now seen AXR use that stealth drone to great effect on Sunday Mall.
Yeah.
Perhaps they might be more awake to it this time and be able to focus them down. Again, it's just one exploit hack or one rocket away from death.
Yeah.
Seems like we're going to get a nice big party in B, all 4 AXR folks coming here, but 3 GSF officers. I wonder how long they can hold out for. They've got no time for a shockwave purchase. Try to sneak that capture in straight away, but
no money for shockwave at the start because we start with 500. Shockwave is 900, really expensive now. Oh, this is the mess. GSF looks like they are a little bit ahead.
Both starting crews, but Marines from the GSF are a lot more confident in going in there.
Yeah.
Perhaps if the scouts and demolishers had been more brave from the AXR, that might have turned out a little differently. The GSF were able to hold B, and they're capturing C. So they're able to hold B with 3. That means they can capture 2 lanes at once. And since they did win B, they could spread out to A as well. That'll be an early 3-point advantage for them.
Yep. This is 3-point advantage. Yep, they've got it finally. It's starting to tick down Mighty Blue already now. I think they're going. Both team is going. Oh, no. Mighty Blue is not going for that eco build. Looks like he's going for Fabricator now. It's not super fast, but it's quite fast. Usually, if they go for the 3-4 power plants, then maybe. But right now, they're going for the Fabricator. I think they might be going for, or they expect the energy income to catch up quickly, so they can go for Sonic even earlier. But we will see.
I think it's all about getting that first Sonic out nice and quickly, so that the officers don't really have time to save up money for anti-vehicles. Yeah, that might be the goal.
Whoa, Storm is just arresting that side. So there's not a lot going on here, but whoa, they did take that energy from them. Okay, that is good. The energy is now 21 to 14.
I did notice GSF take the AXR's side power before they even took their own. That's how dedicated they are to keeping Mighty Justice.
Because they know theirs is secure, right? So down the road. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, for our information, Yololi has to log out because he's got some prior engagement. So now it's just me and H-Bomb.
This is tight. It seems as though Caitlin's team is able to hold on to a 500-0 victory at this rate. But it's still wobbly. Neither side is truly coming online.
Yeah, it's hard to say. You could take down an entire game in like 200 points. It's crazy. Just now it was 251 to 252, and then it went down to 0.
It seems as though the Mighty Blue Justice not holding out for a long-term goal here. They've already got 3 Iron Guards in production.
Yeah. Oh, a lot of grenades going on down here. Oh, we gotta slam down the Tundra.
Tundra was not expecting to see an ace.
Was not expecting to see an aces coming down. All 4 of them are here. They're now hunting them down. Frost is getting shot down by them.
But that does leave AXR to clean up the other side. Hopefully Thunder and Battle can do something with this. Perhaps stop this lockdown from GSF. Don't you think that's the best way to do it though? If you're losing the officer fights, just gang up as 4 and claim one. Slow that bleed. Buy yourself time.
So you look at the economy. The economy just flipped massively to Blue Justice now, and it just went to blue. It just flipped to blue.
We're seeing no 500 zeros today, Jeremy.
Yeah, there's no 500 zeros today.
I'm you know, with the last minute sort of crash course in commanding that Caitlin was getting last time, I think it's her StarCraft 2 experience showing here. How she's really able to bundle up these units, get them out quickly, and then micro them quite well, I think. She's confident enough to just take these balls and throw them when the enemy isn't dedicated enough to a counter. So
Yeah,
I'm going to be
It seems
rather
like she's
worried
putting down a
when-
forward armory very advanced, but when you do that, the officer needs to hang out around and reap the benefit. Otherwise, you know, they're just gonna go and blow it up.
Is that the GSF current, holding B at the moment?
Yeah, it seems that they are. They're gonna start taking down again. Oh, they just took C! Right when he took it. Frost has just retaken C. We're seeing Iron Guards now roaming the field. The research module is just coming down. They should have money for the Omicron Sonic in a little bit while. Looks like economy is stabilizing again. Both sides is now hanging on to their point. They do, however, have one lock on energy the other side as well. They don't have a lock here. Frost is gonna get ganked up by the engineer. No, they won't.
Also, it's 32 of them. I think, however, Caitlin's side, they're almost done with their economy. They've got all 4 power plants up, they've got armories across the map, the barracks has come down. They're going to soon start producing, and with no need for more economy, which the XR still have to do, they are going to be scary soon. I think the XR really need to get what they can while they're ahead in terms of units. Great reaction by Frost there. Takes confidence to take an incendiary shotgun straight to the Iron Guard's face.
Yeah, I usually try not to do that.
I like to do it behind a nice wall of smoke so they can't always hit back.
Yep. Perhaps like ATR or something is a bit massive. Whoa, that incendiary is so damaging. Why did he shoot the engineer in the back of the head?
Just checking. It's not a robot in disguise, right? Thankfully, friendly fires after this.
It's like, are you an Iron Guard in disguise? So
Frost
Frost is here right now with the stealth, the Orion suit. Yes, EMP grenade. EMP grenade and shockwave. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Oh, we did not expect that. He dropped.
Get a deja vu here.
Oh, that was bad.
You
do not want to take cover when you fight versus shockwave. You just want to keep pointing at him. And if you need to reload, you're dead. If he swapped weapon, he could have taken Frost down.
I'm getting the battle of the Tundra. It's Tundra and Frost versus Frost. This is the icy plains here. This is the battle I wanted.
Yeah. So what is this Frost doing? They're all running shockwave right now.
Boom. GSF have managed to sneak out and take the power from Axiron as well. While GSF are focusing on economy, I'm not sure the Axiron are really able to get value from their early output. The Sonic is finally out, like you mentioned.
Yeah, Sonic's out. Let's see what's he going to do with it. Oh, it's out for some time already. In fact, it's in the field already. So we're seeing one Sonic in the field. The Sonic should be able to gut C. I think with a little bit of focus, they could quickly take Sonics down with a targeted strike or something.
I think at the moment GSF really only have infantry. They're working to advance barracks so they can get more elite marines out.
Yeah, I think
with a horde of them, they might be able to
take
take out.
Marines.
How many elite marines are they going to need to take out this Sonic?
I think Phalanx is the name of the game here. So one trick that I always see when fighting Omicrons, like if your enemy is significantly investing in Omicron, one trick I've seen is that if you use Phalanx and if you land 2 shots, all you need is one more targeted strike. Is gone.
So is that the GSF's answer? They need targeted strike for this and Phalanx crew.
Yes. You see, you move infantry in like this, right? It's going to hurt a lot.
Oh, and he runs over the officer. Oh,
Yeah.
that poor son mowed down, not even given a chance to get resurrected by Storm.
He's getting shot at. He needs to use a targeted strike. If he doesn't use targeted strike, he will get away.
But it's a double flank. We've got Summercon Sonic threatening this side and Frost and Tundra right around the other side. They'd already taken out Mirage, who was just about resurrected.
See, now
this
it
time.
repairs, and it's too late. You're firing the rocket at the Iron Guard? Why? Fire the Sonic.
Deceptive, that rocket. Feels like it's going to do so much, but it's an anti-tank weapon.
I don't think he knows. You use a grenade launcher. Sonic just fire one more goodbye shot. Bye bye. See you later.
You're right, Jeremy. This introduction of this Omicron Sonic has really messed with the lines of GSF, and they are.
Yeah, especially if
they've got the economy, they're getting the upgrades, but they're currently getting beaten. Struggling with the struggling to hold their front line. B's now getting capped. That's a 3 point for the Mighty Blue Justice on quite even scores.
Whoa, this Maelstrom is seriously good. All the units are getting slowed down. Look at that. Look at that slow mo. You will get taken down, however. This is just too much
those
for him.
haste drones, those electric bees swarming around is a terrifying prospect. Micro from Mighty Blue Justice working that Sonic. Every time there's a fight, I'm just seeing that Sonic come in and starts.
You can't just keep doing this because it's going to run away. You got hacked. You got hacked. Drop the scarab. Drop the scarab.
It's just within rounds of the repair drone though. That's 3 officers on it.
Oh, it missed!
Like, throw rockets, throw grenade launchers, throw the kitchen sink, don't let it go away!
Finally! Finally!
Shot.
Kitchen sink. Throw everything at the kitchen sink.
Well, it worked. The Sonic's down. That was their hard-hitting unit. With that out of the way, they've got to quickly make.
Yeah, they don't have the energy to rebuild another one.
I can see a recon drone up there. I don't know if they're willing to take.
I can hear celebration fire going on this side. Let's go. Ta 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 ta. Caitlin's team is now doing 282 to 315. They have managed to secure C. All the units are now moving in. They are now converging on B. They should be able to hit B. They have one Thunder here. And Thunder will be taking care of Thunder. Oh, Scrotty used to be Ghosts. Now he's Thunder.
But to mix up, to try to confuse the enemy, play those meta games.
Yeah.
I think you could start to see the economic advantage for the GSF coming out here. Just look at how many Marines and.
This is just macro, right? Look at that. It's 180 to 57. This is very hard to contend with this 180 to 57. If they do not start pushing out units, they have 18,000 in cash here. They need to start throwing out those. What do you call that? Throwing out those scouts. And we have artillery going down as well. We might be seeing them just flip the advantage over. It's 262 to 315.
Right, that's a lot of cash, and I don't think the HQ is building anything at the moment. I think just a bunch of scouts just to do some assassinations when you spot an officer out alone would go a long way. That said, I think Caitlin's doing a great job of supporting the officers. Look how many units are assigned to them.
Her macro is very good, very good. I mean, she's getting her units up constantly. It's always at 150, and I think the way she handles the unit, she just assign them to the players, and then she controls like a small amount. So there's not a lot of micro attacks on this. But the players need to know how to handle.
Wonderfully supported as an officer of Caitlin at the moment.
Yeah. So we're seeing some units down here. I see that Iron Guards are not being very supported. They're just being hanging out around. Oh, but the commanders do know how to hide them, especially those agents ones. We're seeing Guardian Troopers coming out. This is amazing play. So I definitely agree with this play because Sonic, I mean, it does deal with Guardian Trooper, but not in a massive way. Guardian Troopers can still fight back a little bit, but Guardian Troopers will definitely. It's a good generic, generic force. You think about it. They have like one unit, 2 scouts, 1 officer, 2 officer, and they're relying a lot on those officer-to-officer engagements to actually win their games, right? So if you throw in a Guardian Trooper, it will really mess up their engagements. Imagine you're fighting another officer and suddenly a Guardian Trooper pops out. What are you gonna do?
Run? Because those things could one hit, there goes your shield. Another hit, there goes your health.
Correct. So
it's perfect mix-up.
And you can't turn around and instantly finish it. Like if a Marine comes out, you can you know what? Just spend another 5 seconds, deal with it first. You can't do that. Like Guardian Trooper forces you to drop everything you're doing to deal with it like right now. They have now got 3 points, 262 to 222 now, and they're ticking down really fast. Tier 2 reinforcements is now coming down. We should be seeing some crawlers, some more Iron Guards coming down, I guess. We have artillery coming down. Wow, that is an aggressive usage of artillery. Why?
They've got economy to spare. They might only have a +8, but they've got 6,000 munitions.
They might need to drop it here,
just be intimidating with it.
Yeah, see. The Guardian Trooper is just forcing them to deal with it. It's like you do not deal with it, it will slap you in the face with that railgun.
And we've got the final upgrade for those Marines. After this upgrade comes into those Marines, they are tapped out. We've got the 33% damage reduction.
Throwing grenades.
What do you think the GS? What do you think the XR need here?
You know what they do? They need to ball up their units. They need to ball up their units, and if they're playing stealth, they need to go for Phantom Assault plus Scouts will be able to take out this this generic bunch of units. And also the Guardian Troopers needs to exercise a bit more caution.
It was what the GSF were doing earlier, right? When they were falling behind a bit, they balled up and said, "Right, sea is ours."
Yeah,
and they marched over there. It's AXR's turn to do that now.
Oh, the shockwave. They have to be microed. Yeah,
the Guardian Trooper's like, "Show your face, coward! Face my guns head on." But Tundra's having none of it.
Look at that.
He knows how to use his weapons.
Crawler is now taking down the Marines. Oh, they might flip the advantage back again. They are starting to spam units, but in terms of the supplies, we're still at 128 to 101. They've got 3 Rooks coming down. We have 2 Guardian Troopers. They need to be accompanied by players, absolutely, especially a Siege Vanguard to be able to repair them.
Has the XR done much lockdown with their energy plants? I'm noticing their power is a bit low.
Oh, these mines, careful. So remember last round when I was telling you that stealth is all about the supplies? So right now the supplies are really limited. They cannot do a lot of things. They can't drop mines, they can't drop they can't use Phantom Assault. Using his infantry to go down. This is where artillery is really needed.
Yeah, perhaps Caitlin's paying for that ballsy use of artillery just to scare them off previously. Now, I agree, it'd be quite nice to have it just pound down on Frost with a few Marines, a few skips there.
Yeah, it's taking down an A again.
Caitlin's dropping the QRF on the enemy power. Noticing it's not locked down, now we should be able to capture that unless Storm sorts
yes, it's not locked down, and they are already starving from energy. It looks like this is really going to hurt their economy. Storm is doing a good job here capping it. I think Storm could actually camp around here and really do a lot of damage.
And he's already got reinforcements as well. He can just grab more ammo from the field support. He's got anti-officer support from the elite Marines. Storm's sorted there.
So Metal is going to try to wreak some havoc over here. But he cannot go down. This is what I mean by Guardian Trooper, right? You cannot just ignore it. You absolutely cannot ignore it.
What weapons does he have to take it out? Does he have an LMG
smart.
perhaps?
Smart.
Or an ATR?
She's hiding it.
We've got a big fight happening in mid. They really want to take this point. They think it's the only one they could do. There's not much defense from the GSF, but there are 3 officers, and they know that they outnumbered them. Tundra is the only one.
So do you realize one thing? All they have guardings here are their powerful units, and they can afford to throw 4 officers over here, right? So that really hurts them. Oh, now they're on 3 points already. They're taking down below 100. I don't know whether they have enough time to actually flip this. Metal needs to flip this right now if they want to stay in the game. Where's the Guardian Trooper? The Guardian Trooper is now hiding, and this is the best part. As long as the Guardian Trooper is around, you are never going to be safe.
No.
Oh!
No.
I see so many A's doing that. He just slams down with it.
Finishing off with the pistol. This has been ace central over here. It's just been crashing down over and over again.
Yeah. I think the game might end right here, man. It's 262 to 32 right now. It's ticking very fast. However, they might be able to flip A in time. We have a scout here. Yep, scout is just going to be here and flip A. And Marine is like, nope, I'm not doing it. I didn't sign up for this. There's mines around me.
Well, they're going to have to push B. They need to win this engagement. This is the last squad. This is for the championship. This is for the game.
Oh, Frost just went down.
Unfortunately, 2 Guardian Troopers, 4 officers, 3 with the 4th one coming in. I'm afraid it might be a little bit too late for Mighty Blue Justice.
Oh wow, 3 Guardian Troopers here, crazy! She's really going for that high tier build.
2 more.
Supplies is at 166 to 212. They've already overpopped because of this. Let me see if they... Oh, they need to move their reinforcement like right away the moment it comes out. They did not use their reinforcements.
I think
they need to
it
be
might
ready
be
for that
too
100
late.
points. Yeah.
They're not there to stop B or C. This is the final game. Beautiful macro from Caitlin.
Right, that's it then. Team Caitlin is the winner of the 2021 Summer Invitational. It's like they just secured their victory for 3-1, correct?
Indeed.
Yeah. So this was a really powerful play in terms of using the Guardian Troopers. It makes a lot of difference. I think the Guardian Troopers really forced them to, you know, you gotta stop what you're doing and you have to deal with it because they can't throw Iron Guard at it, right? They lost the economy to continue to build Sonics. I think the economy really matters because in Sunday Mall they were holding the contested energy, right? And they were also holding the contested supplies as well. So they definitely did not come through with that. So yep, I guess they really got it, locked down all their points.
I completely agree. I think Caitlyn played a fantastic macro game. She really relied on her officers to hold it out early on, and with all of the energy points down, with all of her sort of energy plants and power plants down as well, she was able to just mass Iron Guards when she was AXR, mass Guardian Troopers, and 5 is mass, to be honest. It made it such a pain for the officers of the opposing division to fight, and unfortunately Mighty Blue Justice just didn't quite have the economy to keep up his attack.
Yeah, amazing. I'm wondering if we can get a word with the winning team to see what do they think of the last game and how did they.
I'd like to hear that.
Yeah. So it was a very interesting play. I didn't really expect her to go for Guardian Troopers because previously they did try to double down on the infantry, but apparently it's not going to work. But we are not seeing a lot of Sonic as well. I think the economy were really hurting the last round.
Perhaps that's what Mighty Blue Justice needed in that last round. We saw the effect of this. They put one Sonic out, and that instantly pushed everything back. When that went down, GSF were able to claw back victory. If they produced more Sonics, it would have gone a different way. But hindsight is 2020.
I don't think they have the energy. I was looking at the energy, and I think it's not easy to look. It's not really easy to continue to produce because you need I think 2,000 energy. So let's see if we can hop. Okay, so look at the bracket. So we have updated the bracket already. So Team Caitlyn managed to take them down. In the last round, that was a 3-2, correct? Are we? No, it's 3-1.
What is it? What is it?
It was 3-1. Yeah, Rico, do you think we can maybe talk to the winning team just to have a chat, think of what they think about it?
Should we just jump in there? Because I can't just jump in there right now.
Yeah, you just hop in and just ask her whether she's up for an interview.
Okay, give me a moment.
Just a short chat on stream.
Give me a moment.
From StarCraft always loses first and then wins. Hello.
Hello. How do you all feel about this? I want to hear what the Sabrina thinks about the last round.
We did
You did it. You did.
My team should
Champion
talk
of the
about that
Summer
ace.
Invitational.
Hell yeah.
So
my team got that ace though.
So I have a question. Is this your first win as GSF though in this whole tournament?
Yeah. This is the first time GSF.
Oh, we won one match
you did
against
win, yeah.
Winter, I think, as GSF.
Yeah.
Oh, did you all? Oh yeah. I think you did. I think you did.
Because we lost once and then we won 3 times against Winter.
So I have a question. So do you feel that did you actually change any of your strategy as GSF? What makes you think that I mean
Like
what
why
did
I
you
do
do
better?
Yeah. Did you feel that you changed something and then it flips the whole thing? Because you guys were like
No.
flipping around, right? You were trying
No.
to get Exora to actually win.
We
I
had
think both teams
one
were like-
strategy. We stick to it. Like one
Yeah.
trick pony VR, and we won.
Yeah,
I
I
did
didn't.
notice that
I didn't
myself.
change
I thought
anything
your dedication.
either.
What do you
I thought
find
your
was the greatest
dedication was really
struggle
good.
last round? And when did you guys feel that okay, we got this, we got this? When was the breaking moment?
When we aced them in the beginning.
Yeah, when we aced at the
That
beginning,
did.
that
Yeah,
gave us a
that was
lot of
huge confidence, huge
yeah.
morale.
We're like, yeah, this is our game.
Yeah, that felt
Right, when
pretty
you
good.
aced
And
them
then
in
it
the
got really
beginning?
close.
Yeah, we aced them on the B point, like from the get-go, early game. We approached it and like kind of held back, and then we saw them run in like 4 people. Or, yeah, 4 people inside the B. We just like clapped them from 2 sides with Marines and basically killed them all. And we had like free roam on the map without
Yeah,
any.
so even when they came back after that and were ahead for a little bit, because we had done the ace, because my team had gotten the ace, like it wasn't too worrying, you know. It was just like, okay, like we'll get under control.
Right. What did you feel that your biggest asset was? Was it that
The
whole elite
coaches?
Marine push, or was it Guardian Trooper? Was that?
The
No, we
coaches?
didn't have elite Marines. We had normal Marines.
Really, I was something at elite too, yeah. I think the Guardians were keeping people back really hard actually. And
Yeah.
they weren't taking care of my back QRF drops.
Yeah, I saw the QRF drop at the energy. I think one thing you did amazing that I noticed, I'm not sure whether it's deliberate. I think it is, you know, on the C point, the last part when someone was trying to go for the back cap and then you keep hiding your Guardian.
Yes,
And
yeah.
then he was like, okay, as long as the Guardian is still alive, I cannot go in. So he spent a long time. I think he spent like probably 1 minute or 2 minutes.
We had a call. We had a call. Like we specifically like held back our guardians just in case as a trump card on our ammo. And
So
we moved in
you
last
kind of
moment.
force them to be like, okay, I can't go in. You know, I have to deal with it now. I have to drop everything and deal with it. Because I do not deal with it, I cannot proceed. So I think that feels like you know, it's like a roadblock to the whole
Wasted
thing.
a lot of time. Yeah, I kept hiding it behind that like red supply container. And he like even sent someone in to cap it and they just vaporized to it.
Yeah, I think the last round makes a lot of difference from. So how did you feel it was different with your first round in GSF? Because remember the first round in GSF, they go Omicron Sonic, and you guys were like really struggling against it.
I think that was probably me because I didn't remember to upgrade. I didn't upgrade the power or something like that. Like a huge mistake at the start. I never had money. Yeah, I think that was probably me because they never had any support units. What do you guys think about the first GSF round?
On Sunday Mall?
It would have been the second round.
Memory
We
has been repressed.
We kind of got aced in the beginning. We lost the push on energy between B and C, and after that we couldn't recover.
And I think also the big difference between Sunday Mall and this map was that on Sunday Mall we were in a little bit of a disarray after the first 2 fights, and we were never properly grouped together. Whereas on this map we were literally roaming always in packs, and it was very hard for them to engage us.
Yeah, I think after a few games, we decided we kind of like grouped up and tried to work even more together as a team than before.
There was a lot of 4-man pushes in that last game.
A lot of just grouping up and trying to get shit done.
Yep, indeed. I think the last round, their economy doesn't look like they can actually recover that Sonic. I mean, from my angle, I see that they're not banking a lot of energy. Whereas in the Sunday Mall, they were sitting on the the Sunday Mall there was 3 energy and there's 1 contest. Yeah, they were sitting on the second energy for like a long time. I think the entire duration of the match. So they essentially have unlimited access to any tech they want. So I think that makes a lot of difference.
Yeah, we kind of made it.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so after a while, after I think our couple first games, or yeah, I think our second game, we decided to like really hammer down on energy and try and like if there is an energy that we can take from them and leave them with nothing, we would like make that our focus.
Yeah, my officers realize that when they play AXR, the energy is what makes them steamroll. So that's why I went for the back half on the energy finally.
Yeah. So definitely. I think it's a really interesting battle. Okay, so we will call this a wrap. Rico, are you there? Hello. Yeah, he's
He's
not
in
there.
my chat.
Yeah, Rico. So I will probably end the stream here. So congratulations to your team once again. I did try to reach out and see whether we want to have an interview with Mighty Blue, but I think they're not around. But it's fine. So congratulations to your team.
It's very late
Summer
for them.
Invitationals have been.
Understandable.
Hope to see your team again in future if we have other invitationals or other kind of tournaments. We do have a lot of this competitive play. For the viewers out there, check us out. Eximius is a Frontline on Steam store page. Visit us in the community, discord.gg/ammobox studios. Keen to meet y'all. And hang out with us, have some battles.
Hell
You
yeah.
guys got a
Ending.
title to defend next time.
Waking up to see the world ablaze, and trying to breathe through all of the haze. Haunted streets with the ghost of our past, with a storm brewing, but also blast. Each standing up for what is right, with a cause so strong for a future bright. Taking up arms in a dead of night, and with our blinding lights we fly. Set the fire up, and the time will run. With our swords alive, we'll make it right. Set the fire up, and the time will run. With our swords alive.